All right. Alrighty, ready, Roo. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, major ragers from around the world. Today's a special day. We get to open up more magic packs. We haven't got to do that for a couple months now. But it is time. You guys ready? I hope you're ready. Last time we got to do this Thrones of Eldraine. Or no, not Thrones of Eldraine. The Wilds of Eldraine. That one. That was a lot of fun. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Those of you guys just joining us. Alinzia, thank you so much for the follow. My boy AJ followed a little bit earlier while I was offline. Man, you know what? And I've done this. I've been doing this now for many years, and I know the cardinal sin of when you're trying to go live, the last thing you want to do is run updates. Run updates right before you go live. And well, I was trying to fix a problem that probably didn't need to be fixed, and I had to run updates, and so then I had to change and fix everything. But hopefully everything looks okay to you guys. And everything sounds good. So yeah, yo, hey, what's going on, hello, Lindsay? Thank you so much for stopping in and being a part of today. The what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the updates and all that. Yeah, you know, that's the thing, is like, since I don't stream as much anymore, I kind of forget little details in here and there. We are on YouTube and on Kick for anybody who wants to stop over there. I mainly doing it to restreaming to YouTube just to save it, because it will eventually fall off here on Twitch. And then I just put it up on Kick just because why not? We might have some friends that didn't realize that we kind of left Kick, but we might as well throw it up over there just for the heck of it. So if you're over there on Kick or over here on Twitch, just let me know. Sounds good, AJ. All right, so why don't we get right into it? Without any further ado, let's get right into it. Bam. So we got we're gonna be opening up 3. Well, we'll see how far we get into it today. Yo, AJ, thank you so much for that brand new sub. Welcome to the Major Ragers. Enjoy the sub badge emotes and everything else that goes with being one of the most amazing human beings on the planet. Thank you so much, sir. There is an update. So I used to be a Twitch partner way back in the day before I gave it up to go to Mixer. Any rate, I do have updated emotes that I had made when I went over to Kick, and they were made a while back, but unfortunately I can't update them without losing slots. But apparently Twitch is going to be increasing the slots for emotes for affiliates by doubling them, and so I might switch out the emotes eventually. There are the animated emotes that I did get made. Some of them are in there, available to you on Twitch here as well, including that one over there in that bottom left-hand corner of my cam box there. So yeah, at any rate, as long as I can fit most of them in, we'll probably go ahead and update those emotes and have the better, more fancy ones, or the better looking ones for you guys. For those of you guys over on Kick, of course, Kick already has them. because they were allowing me to do all that stuff. So anyway, let's just get right into it, man. Had a really good time last night at the pre-release event. Unfortunately, of course, the shipping mix up. But you know, the good news, the silver lining was I was able to join, and so yeah. So I have another little thing to think about. Decide, do I leave the box topper for the last of each box? I used to always do these after each box. I would do the box topper from that box. But I don't know if I want to wait until the end of the day, because we've got 3 set boxes to open and 2 collector boxes to open. This first box, just a fair warning, I do like to go through. So we'll take a look at. I got the camera a little close today, just because it's easier, and it's easier to focus in on this stuff. But the first box always takes a little bit longer, or quite a bit longer, because I like to go through all the cards I haven't seen. I generally don't look at spoilers. I see some, but I don't look at all of them. And so a lot of the commons, uncommons, and stuff like that I haven't seen, and I like to check them out, talk about them, think about ways to use them, if I might want to put them in a commander deck, or how we might think about using them in limited or in other constructive formats. But so yeah, the first box tends to go a little while, but the nice thing about it is I like, it can generate some good conversation, and we can think about how we're going to exploit these cards together. And yeah, there's no rush, right? So we'll start off here, and again, we'll kind of decide what we want to do with the box toppers, whether we want to open them all up at the same time, or if we want to do them do like 5 stacks. Too much space. Let's get these up and out of the way. Put that box topper somewhere there. Maybe I'll just do each one at the end of each box, just to be like, this is what I got. I was just looking at this art for this pack. Does anybody else, do you think that was inspired, and maybe it was, but by Heavy Metal, the movie Heavy Metal, and the poster for that? Because that's what the first thing I think of when I see that artwork. Anyway, not everybody's gonna remember that movie, but it left an impression on me. So I'm also gonna have to make sure I can actually read these, because there's things that go on as a streamer and in your setup that where lighting isn't always optimal for this sort of thing. And these are the Japanese ones, the Japanese packs. So the one thing about these is that all the good stuff is up front, except for, of course, the tokens. So we may do these backwards, which might be okay. The only problem with that is when I go to sort them, here, we'll put them like this, something like, anyway, we'll figure it out. Always kind of do things a little bit different each time, just to try to figure out a good way, because I do like to sort them a little bit as I go through. And of course, not everybody likes these art cards. I love the art cards, man. That was one of the things that got me back into Magic, was the Zendikar set packs. All right. Oh, we start off right away with a foil Fancy Mountain. That's always nice. I love the foil Fancy Mountains. There's some people that complain about these because they feel like they look like art cards. It does look like that poster. It does, Uper. It does, man. Like even the blue and everything. Even the blue and everything. You know what? I'm gonna rearrange my chat and stuff here, so I can make sure that I don't miss any messages, because sometimes I get real focused on what I'm doing. Yeah, the full art lands, these are really dope. Like I said, I heard some people didn't really like them because they kind of look like ad cards, but I think they look great. I think they're beautiful. But more, yeah, that's the one nice thing is going to be about opening up the I don't know where to put this. Anyway, that's going to be opening up the collector packs, because they always have the foil ones. Of course, there's chances to get the regular ones in here, and you usually get about 1, maybe 2 of the foils in the set boxes, so we will not expect too many of them. Things we're going to be looking for today, of course, are the special guest cards and any other fancy stuff that we can come across. I think there's usually 1 of the guest cards per box, or at least a there's a small percentage of them. So we'll see what we get. Of course, the big one we really want to get is a Mana Crypt. I don't even own a Mana Crypt. I haven't had a Mana Crypt since the 90s, I think. So it'd be really nice to pull one of those. Anyway, all right, so we got Disturbed Slumber here, our first common. The first common getting things kicked off with a little 1 and a green until the end of turn. Target land you control becomes a 4/4 dinosaur creature with reach and haste. But it's still land. It must be blocked this turn if able. This was a card, again, ran into last night. Not a bad little limited card. Mana Crypt would be crazy. We got 5 boxes to pull a Mana Crypt. A little funny story, when I opened up the, oh shoot, what was the name of that Harry Potter set? Why am I blanking on it? Strixhaven. When I opened up a case and only got one demonic tutor. I was really hoping for more, but yeah, those 4/4 lands are doing good things. Yeah, so, you know, but I mean, you got to remember they must be blocked. So I don't know, like when I ran into it, if that was a stipulation that was followed, but I don't remember. Anyway, Seismic Monstrosaur, a 6/5 big body, 6 mana, trample. You can pay 2 on a red, sacrifice a land, and draw a card. And then it also has mountain cycling. So again, when you talk about limited, that's pretty good. These can be a nice little big beat stick for late game, but also if you need that land, you can always search for one. So early game, if that helps. It definitely wasn't being followed. Exactly, man. All right, Cavern Stomper, and another one of those big beef sticks. 6 mana, 7/7, enters the battlefield. You can scry too, which is always nice to kind of set up your next couple draws. And then you can pay 3 and a green. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less this turn. Okay, so basically just setting up, making sure you can't just jump block it because it doesn't have trample. Still a nice big dinosaur. I didn't get very many dinosaurs in my set or my pre-release kit last night. I'm sad about it. Mephitic Draft, 1 in a black. It is an artifact. When it enters the battlefield, put a graveyard into the graveyard, or put into the graveyard from the battlefield. You draw a card and you lose 1 life. Okay, so this obviously is going to be probably something you want to use. I mean, in a strategy where you're trying to descend or craft. Obviously, crafting is probably what the target for this is. But to be able to draw a card is always nice. But I mean, otherwise it doesn't have like any other use. Defossilize, 4 and a black is a sorcery. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. That creature explores, then it explores again. Okay, nice. That's really good. For a common, or no, this is an uncommon. It's our first uncommon. All right, so that's gonna mess me up. These symbols. It's so difficult to tell the common from the uncommon. Like looking at this, and again, I don't have the best lighting to. So what I have to do is I kind of read it on the screen on my monitor here, but it's a little bit difficult, man. This set symbol is a little bit difficult. Even finding the rares, I find the rares are difficult to see as well. Anyway, nice little uncommon there, getting stuff back from your graveyard. Obviously, you know, in a lot of these descend type strategies, or even the crafting strategies, I suppose you could get use it to craft, or descend and then get it back, and then explore where you can get some lands, or add some +1/+1 counters, which is always nice. Gargantuan Leech, 7 and a black for a 5/5, and it costs 1 less to cast for each cave you control and each cave card in your graveyard, and it has lifelink. If caves your thing. I don't know how many caves are even in the game. Actually, I didn't get to play during the original Ixalan, so I don't even know how many of those there are. So it's something that I would have to look in. But I mean, it's a big body. You can maybe get it out for cheap if that's your thing. I don't think it's all that great though. Bat Colony, 2 and a white. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 black bat creature token with flying for each mana from a cave spent. So again, caves matters. Whenever cave enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1/1 counter on target creature you control. Okay, so yeah. Caves matters, and I don't know if caves matter to me. Now this, all right, let me make sure I'm focused in here, right? All right, so that's a little bit better, I think, maybe. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful showcase frame. Beautiful showcase frame. You know, and these are going to look really nice in foil. Kazil Malamet Exemplar, 1 a green and a white. Cat Warrior 3/3. Your opponent can't cast spells during your turn, which is always really nice. And whenever one or more creatures you control, each with power greater than its base power, deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. So again, this is a nice. This wouldn't be a bad one to build around. Honestly, this would be a fun little battle cruiser, maybe level commander, maybe a little bit better. But you could definitely build something pretty fun around this guy. He's a 3/3 for 3. It's pretty solid. I mean, and then, you know, not allowing people to, you know, cast spells during your turn, which can be really important. And look at that. Saheeli, the Sun's Brilliance, first pack mythic. First pack mythic, and this is going to be in our, I think this is in our wild card slot too. Anyway, 2 mana for Izzet colors, blue and a red, 2/2, and you can pay a blue and red to create a token that's a copy of another target creature or artifact you control, except it's an artifact in addition to its other types. It gains haste. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Now you can, I'm sure there's some broken stuff you could do with this. That is pretty sick though. Man, 1 pack, 1 mythic. There we go. You know, some of these boxes, the one thing that I've learned over the years now, opening up these boxes on stream, there's usually like 1 really good box and the rest of them are less than good. You know what? We don't need to have, we can sort these over here. We can put these, we don't need them right there. We can put the good stuff invisible where it's visible. So, all right, nice hit so far. Can we do, you know, we could get potentially 3 mythics in this box. Potentially, or in this pack anyway. And there's number 2, Galta! Yo, are you kidding me? Saheeli and Galta. This is one of the big hits that people are looking for. Wow, what a pack. My goodness. All right, so for those of you guys who haven't seen Galta, the 12/12 for 8 with trample. That alone is pretty impressive, but also when it enters the battlefield, put any number of creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. My goodness, you guys. This is only the first pack. This is only the first pack, and we still have another chance for a mythic here. This is gonna be in our rare slot, or our foil slot. There's a potential for a 3rd mythic here, but what a start though. Got that showcase, Saheeli, Galta right behind her. Wow, there we go. All right, can we do it? 3 mythics? Can we pull off the first pack 3 mythic pack? No, but that's all right. We can't complain. Let's see. Eaten by piranhas, 1 in a blue flash enchant creature, and it loses all abilities and is a black skeleton creature with base power, toughness 1/1. Nice little blue creature control for you there. All right, and then we got these games. Have anybody actually ever tried one of these games? This is a Winchester draft. In the token slot. So that was a hell of a pack. I mean, where do we go from there? I mean, we had the foil mountain, 2 mythics, including Galta. You know, where do we go from there? Hopefully not downhill. Yeah, and some really dope art. Man, I tell you what, say what you will about, you know, today versus the old days of Magic. The art is just incredible right now. All right, so speaking about caves, there's one. The Hidden Nursery, sacrifice it and discover 4. Okay. I think they all kind of do that similar thing. Soaring Sandwag Wing. 4 and 2 white for a 3/5 flying. When Soaring Sandwing enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life and has plane cycling. So another big body. In white, Panic to Altasar, 4 and a red for a 4/5 with reach. Deals 2 damage to each opponent. Okay. I mean, it's 5 mana. Well, I mean, look, you know, when it comes to, this is pretty decent when you're talking about trying to justify this one, it's a common, you know, this is definitely a limited, nice little limited card here. Being able to deal 2 damage to an opponent, I mean, just like a Timmy thing. It's basically a nice big blocker. It's 5 mana. Yeah, would be a nice little addition to a red limited deck there. I don't know where, you know, beyond that, if I think there is a card though, if if I'm not mistaken, that turns like any red damage into like extra damage. So maybe that'd fit into something like that. If we come across that land, maybe we'll try to remember this guy and talk about it. All right, so another one of those land cycling. This guy is Ward 3. 7 mana, 6/7 with Ward 3 and land cycling. Again, you know, when you're talking about early game mana fixing, it's kind of nice. It's also a nice big body late game, which is really important in limited. And mind you, know, I'm thinking about, I'll be going down to the shop tonight, down to the battle bunker here in Dickinson, North Dakota. Finally got our LGS, so thanks to you again, AJ. Appreciate you, my man, for opening up the store. We playing down there tonight. That is the plan. That's what we got to get through. We'll get through this first box, get through it. The next 2 boxes will go a lot faster, and then of course we'll probably spend a little bit more time on the collector boxes just because there's so much to enjoy there. 1/1 for, or pardon me, a 2/2 for 1 in a red. Whenever Burning Sun Cavalry attacks or blocks while you control a dinosaur, it gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. Okay, ran into him last night. Got to remember he gets that +1/+1 though, or else, you know. Fanatical Offering, 1 in a black, added as an additional cost to cast this spell. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Okay, so draw 2 cards. Okay, so this is the one that people were talking about that was similar to Deadly Dispute. I think Deadly Dispute is better. I think a lot of people agree, but I mean, it's still, you know, in this limited environment for this particular set, this is what that is, right? Or it's just another draw 2 card in black for those who want that effect. Colossadactyl, 4 mana, 4/5, reach and trample. You know, back in the day, this would have been a rare. Back in the day, this would have been a rare as crap, you know, because UL used to be like anything that was a 4 or like a 5/5 for 4. Back then, it was like a $50 card. Like when Balduvian Horde came out, everybody freaked out about it, and it shot up to like $50. Now it's like 50 cents. It's not very valuable anymore. But when I got into the game, back during Alliances, Balduvian Horde was the card, and out of that set that everybody was chasing. And then of course, you know, those of you guys might remember from Arabian Nights, they had what was that dude's name? Muhammad Ejin is not it, but that's what's in my brain pan. Yo, Dr. Wolf, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Recognizing the names from the Discord. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. Somebody help me out. Somebody's got to know what the name of it is, and I can picture the artwork in my head clear as day, but why can I not? It's Jism Jin. There we go. The Jism. Anyway, please always call it Jism Jin. All right, Triumphant Chomp, 1 red, a sorcery. It deals 2 damage to the deals damage to target creature equal to 2 or the greatest power among dinosaurs you control, whichever is greater. Okay, that's a nice. Again, you know, we were talking about, you know, limited, and again, looking at going into the sealed again tonight. Playing red, this is definitely one you're going to want to get. I mean, it's a sorcery speed, but it's only 1 mana. It's a 1 mana shock, or basically it's creature control. I mean, essentially is what it is. I mean, if you're playing red, there's a good chance you're playing green. In those colors, you're gonna have some dinosaurs. So nice creature control. Thrashing Brontodon. I got the foil extended art version of this in one of my set packs from the prizes last night, so that was pretty cool. A little blast from the past there. Still nice solid 3 mana, 3/4. Hey, you can, you know, destroy artifacts or enchantments, which is always handy. I'm definitely gonna be getting these all this stuff mixed up here. All right, Jade Seedstone. Yeah, Dr. Wolf, man, it was a good time. It was a good time, man. 3 and a green enters the battlefield. Distribute 3+1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures you control. Okay. That's always nice, you know, just four mana. Okay, but then it's an artifact already. Then you can craft, and it turns into a 7/7. Enters the battlefield, you gain life equal to the mana value of the exiled card used to craft it. Okay. All right, so that is the question. So this is saying enters the battlefield. Again, for those of you guys who might know the rules better, when this kind of came up a little bit last night, when these transform, are they entering the battlefield or are they already in the battlefield? But this would almost indicate that they enter the battlefield. So how does that work with these? Is transform just, is it an enter the battlefield trigger, or is it not? I mean, the wording on that one, just that's what obfuscates it for me. So if any of you guys can answer that question, that'd be pretty sweet. It's still nice, nice one there. Nice little uncommon. And then we got our first of the land cycle. Our first rares, our first like rare. I mean, the other two in the first pack were both mythics. All right, so this becomes a 3/4 red and green dinosaur creature until the end of turn. It's still land. Okay. When it attacks, another target attacking creature gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. You know, these the land cycle last two sets I wasn't super impressed with. And then we got the runaway boulder. Okay, so kind of, that's obviously a little throwback to Indiana Jones. 6 mana, flash, enters the battlefield, deals 6 damage to target creature and opponent controls, or you can cycle it for 2. Okay, nice little limited piece there. What do we got here? Colossal Dreadmaw. What? All right, that's so okay. There's a thing here. Eventually we'll get to Colossal Dreadmaw. Is this, I wonder what that, well, I might have to actually, you know what, Wizards, you got me. I might have to scan that and see what the heck it's all about. It'd be kind of neat if you know, they seeded some of these where you get the code, the QR code, and then you get like maybe a free card or something in Arena. That'd be pretty neat. All right, pack number 3. We're actually going through these a little bit faster. I mean, the nice thing for me is that I did see a number of these cards last night while playing, and so I will be able to go through them a little bit faster. I won't have to think about them quite as much. Just beautiful art, my lord. This set is amazing. She's coming out of the wall there, but it's like she's got a blanket. It's like, you know, can you imagine like if you had a bed with that kind of like comforter or something on it, where it looks like you're coming out of the wall, except or like coming out of the floor? Like, what if it like looked like water? Like the comforter or the bedspread looked like water, and it kind of looked like you were coming out of the water. I don't know. Okay. No, they got the Black Cave. Okay, Discover 4 again. So all of those have Discover 4. I guess I wasn't aware of that last night. I was always like looking at, what is that one? What does that one do? Oh, it does the same thing as all the other ones. Disruptor Wanderglyph, 4 mana, 3/4. When it attacks, exile a target card from opponent's graveyard. Now that's obviously going to be really nice for any descend strategies, or to play in against descend strategies. Nice little sideboard card there. A Braid. Okay, another little reprint here. Great red creature control or artifact control there. And then we have Volatile Wanderglyph. When it comes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Okay, so and that's a little different mechanic, you know, than in the past that I noticed. You guys, some of these, when it just becomes tapped, you know, so if you're able to find ways to just tap them without attacking, you get a nice little benefit. It's always nice. Or you can just when they attack, it's always nice too. So you have a couple different options there. It's nice. I wonder, is that gonna? I wonder if playing that kind of strategy, if you get some more like that, if Icy Manipulator will become back into the meta. All right, so we got Acolyte of Aclazats. Acolyte of Aclazats. 2 and a black for a 1/4. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. All right, so again, you know, this would be fit into those descend strategies where you need to get something in your graveyard for those activations. So, but also, you know, hey, causing opponents to lose life and gaining life is always fun. Then we got the Dreadmaw's Ire, red instant. End of turn, target attacking creature gets +2/+2 and gains trample. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, destroy target artifact that player controls. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, that's not horrible. I mean, it's a giant growth with better stuff, with extra stuff. That's always nice. I mean, I don't like a lot of times when I look at cards, I think about them in how they're going to fit in my commander decks. I don't know if this would ever make it into a commander deck that I would build, but it's still, I mean, it's still a solid little effect. A lot of the commons and uncommons always tend to lend more to limited, I feel like, but there's always those rare ones that those rare uncommons and commons that definitely fit into commander strategies. Gulf Fury Strider. One thing I guess I never have built was a pauper commander deck, and so that, you know, it'd be interesting to see, because I don't know what the meta of a pauper commander game would be and how some of these would fit into that. So it'd be kind of interesting just to kind of get into that style, just to see what it's all about. Anyway, Gold Fury Strider, 3/5 for 5, trample, and tap 2 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control. Target creature gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. Activate is a sorcery. Okay. 5 mana, 3/5. I don't know about that one. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. If you got it, you might be able to play. I mean, it's a 5 mana though. You only get 3. It does have trample. I guess you can buff it up. I guess maybe that's the whole thing. Hoverstone Program, 5 mana, 2/5 flying golem. It's pretty crazy looking art, man. Can you imagine that coming at you? Ward 2 and pay 2. Put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Okay, so again, this isn't exactly like some of the, you know, I guess you could put your own card on the bottom of your own library if you have ways to search it up or what have you. But obviously it's just a way to get rid of stuff in people's graveyards so that they can't recur them or use them for their descent strategies. We got Captain Storm, Cosmium Raider. Nice 2 mana, 2/2. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target pirate you control. Okay. Nice little potential pirate commander here. Pirates love artifacts. And there's always the ones that create treasures. Godzilla Malmet Exemplar. Didn't we just have him? Wasn't he in that? Didn't we just have this guy? Or wait a minute. Yeah, we had this guy. We already had this one earlier. All right, and last time we got him, we got 2 mythics. We will not get 2. Well, I mean, we still could, I guess. What do we have here? Oh, we did get a mythic, though. So, okay, so if you open up him, you probably see a mythic. I mean, that's correlation is causation, right? Isn't that how that works? All right, so we do have a mythic, Shimil, the Inner Sun. Legendary artifact for 6. Spells you control can't be countered. Gotta love that. At the beginning of your end step, discover 5. Gotta love that. Man, that is gonna be... That is gonna just have to go into a lot of decks, I think. Well, maybe a lot of decks, but a lot of... You know, again, I'm thinking commander, but... I guess if you're playing in a meta where there's a lot of control, that'd be great. But I mean, discovering 5, basically at your end step, you're getting a free 5 casting cost spell, and I do like Discover because, as opposed to Cascade, because in Cascade you might get a spell that you really don't want, but Discover, you can just put it in your hand if it's a spell you don't want to cast right away. That's a nice little mythic there. So 3 mythics already. We only had 3 packs. We have 3 mythics, and our first rare foil, Sunken Citadel. In fact, yeah, it's rare. Okay, it enters the battlefield tapped and choose a color, add mana of the chosen color, or add 2 mana of the chosen color. Spend this mana to activate abilities of land sources. What? God, that's horrible. Spend this mana only to activate abilities of land sources. So I guess, I mean, caves matter, I suppose. I don't know. Again, I'd have to look and see what all kind of caves we have. Scan here to learn where to find collectible treatments. Oh, okay. That's probably what this is all about too. That's pretty lame. Are they? What if they're the same? Are they the same? Let's see if I can tell. Wait, it's not gonna let me focus, is it? No, I don't think those are the same. Anyway, it was a gnome token. That's what a gnome. That's what they call a gnome. Does that look like any gnome you've ever seen? Anyway, crazy looking gnome. Looks like a golem. I think somebody got confused. Somebody got confused. I'm gonna turn on my little heater down here. It's kind of chilly. What's it like outside? Anybody been outside? I was outside earlier. I was actually taking out some trash. It seemed nice. Okay. Next art card, we got a good boy. Little puppies there. What is that? That is Mischievous Pup. Yep, I remember pulling him. I didn't play with him last night, but I did pull one. And we got a full art non-foil Ixalan. I'll put that in its own little pile. And we got Seismic Monstrosar. We talked about him earlier. So, and again, once I come across, these go a lot faster once I come across ones that we've seen before, which is another one we've seen before, which is fine. Armored Kincaller, 2 and a green for a 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, you may reveal a dinosaur card from your hand. If you do, or if you control another dinosaur, you gain 3 life. Okay. You know, it's on curve, 3/3 for 3, which is always nice, and then you get 3 life. Obviously, you know, you're probably going to be playing other dinosaurs. You're playing that guy in your limited deck. Thousand Moons Crack Shot. When it attacks, you may pay 2 and a white. When you do, tap target creature. Okay, that's pretty nice. 2 mana, 2/2, where, you know, on turn 3, you can just make sure, you know, it can't be blocked, or, you know, just help other stuff get through. But I imagine it's only goes once. Yeah, I imagine you only pay that once, not like a whole bunch of times to tap everything down. Cogwork Wrestler. So again with the gnomes. Okay, I guess there he still looks big. Even though he's like standing on the chest of something, but I mean that dude looks like a giant that he's standing on the chest of in comparison, unless it's just a forced perspective thing, and maybe they're like a mile away from those temples there or whatever. Anyway, when it enters the battlefield, target creature an opponent controls gets -2, -0 until the end of turn. All right, it does have flash. Can help maybe save something you have. I'm not a real big fan of it, but I mean, for 1 mana, you get a 1/2 with a little bit of combat trick stuff. I guess it's okay. That was a common, right? Yeah. Rampaging Ceratops. Can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. Okay, so nice 5 mana, 5/4. Has menace, but better. Okay, so again, you know, a lot of these, seeing a lot of really good choices for limited. Maybe get some ideas, maybe make my decisions a lot easier for tonight's sealed tournament, or sealed event. Earthshaker Dreadmoth, 6 mana for 6/6. When it enters as trample, when it enters the battlefield, draw a card for each other dinosaur you control. Nice. Another really solid choice. Again, you know, when you're talking about limited going to late game, I I guess if you're building around dinosaurs, that would fit it really nice. Fit a nice dinosaur commander deck too. It's Quinth, firstborn of Shaft. You think Wizards just kind of puts letters together when they come up with names? They're just like, I don't know, just smash the keyboard and that's the name. 2 mana 2/3 with haste. This guy came at me and caused me problems last night. When it enters the battlefield, you may pay 2, and if you do, target dinosaur you control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. Again, that's actually a really good limited card. Very good limited card. And then also, I mean, it's, you know, like, I mean, well, it's primarily limited, I would say. But I mean, I guess if you're building dinosaur deck, this would be really nice. You know, it's cheap to get in, 4 mana. You know, especially if it's late game, you're bound to have some big beef, and you can. It's basically it's kind of a 2-for-1 type deal there. We got our flip card here, Visage of Dread. 1 in a black. When Visage of Dread enters the battlefield, target opponent reveals their hand. You choose an artifact or creature card from it. That player discards their card. That's always fun. You know, getting rid of people's stuff is always a good time. Then we got Dread Osteosaur is on the back. Menace. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, you may mill 2 cards. Okay. You may, I mean, again, you know, we're talking about those descend strategies. By the way, you know, I just realized I never posted my Go Live stuff. I'm gonna do that right now. All right, done. I was too busy trying to make sure I actually could go live. I forgot to actually go live or post that I was going live, which, I mean, some people don't really care to these post go live messages, but I stream so rarely anymore that it's probably a good idea to let people know that would care that I am live. All right, so we got Sanguine Evangelist, 2 and a 1 for a 2/1 with Battle Cry, Vampiric Cleric. Battle Cry is whenever this creature attacks, each other attacking creature gets +1/+0 until the end of turn. That's always fun. When it enters the battlefield or dies, create a 1/1 black creature bat creature token with flying. Okay, so I think all right, so at least that bat can block. It's a pretty fragile little fella here, but I mean, you know, that wouldn't be, I guess it'd kind of fit into maybe blink strategies, but I mean, vampire strategies, get a vampire lord out there to help it out. It doesn't have flying itself, which is unfortunate, but it does give you 2. Well, I guess okay, so for 3 mana, you're actually getting 4 total power on the board, like eventually, like combined. So interesting. It is a rare, but I don't think it's a very good rare. I mean, it's okay. And then we are Foil is Child of the Volcano, 3 and a red for a 3/3 trample at the beginning of your end step. If you descended this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Child of the Volcano. Okay, that's not too bad. And then we got the Dinosaur Egg token. Actually, ooh, you know what? Whoa. Okay. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever noticed in set packs having double-sided tokens like this. I mean, obviously they go together. Yeah, I think that's kind of new, I think, right? I think. All right. Oh, one of those tokens, man. I used to always hate getting these. The way they used to lay them out, of course, it would be flipped over. So I don't want to spoil whatever's the foil is, but it'd be like that. And so you'd be like, all right, I got a list card. And then you get to it and you're like, oh, it's just one of those tokens. Okay. Got that. Captivating Cave, another little cave. Oh, that's a foil too. Neat. You know, I forget that those that slot can be foil. All right, so you can it's a filter land or just a colorless, and then also you can sacrifice it to put counters on target creature. Okay, that's not too bad either. I mean, that's not a bad little card there. Again, you're talking more for limited, but Petrify, the new pacifism. The new pacifism, very good. I had like 3 of those in my in my deck. Very good creature control. Pathfinding Axejaw. Obviously, it doesn't take care of triggers, but you know, it essentially shuts the creature down. Pathfinding Axejaw through 3 and a green for 4/3 enters the battlefield. It explores. So I haven't talked about explore yet. Reveal the top card of your library. Put that card into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then put a card back. Put the card back or put it in your graveyard. So, like, either way, you're getting a really nice benefit. You can, you know, you can get, you know, like when you're talking about those descend strategies, that can kind of help you with that. Also, it can, you know, beef up your creature, or it can help you make sure you don't miss a land drop. And the other thing about it is, like, you know, if you're got a big old pile of lands that you're about to draw, which happened to me so many times, kind of breaks that up a little bit. Disturbed Slumber, we talked about him already. Hurl into History. Of course, when I first read that, of course, I was thinking about vomiting, you know, hurl into history. Maybe it's just me. 3 and 2 blue, counter target artifact or creature spell, and discover X, where X is that spell's mana value. Okay, so, well, I guess we're already into the uncommons. A 5 mana counter spell. 5 mana counter spell, but you do get to discover X. So I mean, chances are you're gonna be playing this late game, and you're gonna be countering something big, and so you'll get something big back. So I guess, like, when you're talking about a limited, this wouldn't be horrible, but I mean, it's one of those things where you just pray you don't get in your opening hand, because you'll be sitting on it for a while. Interesting card, though. Interesting card. Bloodthorn Flail equipment, 1 black. The creature gets +2/+1, and you can pay 3 or discard a card to equip it. Again, great card if you're looking at building into a descend strategy. You know, make nice, easy little equip there. Dusk Rose Reliquary. Okay, I do have an Alenda deck. Will this fit into that? 1 white. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. And that does fit into the strategy. Ward 2, when Dusk Rose Reliquary enters the battlefield, exile target artifact or creature an opponent controls until Dusk Rose Reliquary leaves the battlefield. Okay, so we know that this type of card is pretty powerful. And again, it would fit into the Alenda strategy. And it has Ward 2, so it's going to be harder to get rid of than your standard artifact. Aside from, you know, like something, you know, that gets rid of everything. But I think, yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, what are those other ones that that are like that, where it just basically it's a trap? And oh shoot, I should know these. I should know this. But there are other effects that are very similar to that, where it just basically traps the creature until it leaves the play. This one's going to be a little bit harder to get rid of, and it's also cheaper, but you do have to sacrifice a creature. But with the right deck, that would fit. So I mean, that would be one that could see maybe some commander play. Certainly might see some standard play or like constructed play in, you know, like descend. Like I said, there's a lot of descend strategy type things going on. Or just trying to think about the. Construct, but the other big mechanic, craft. I don't really know that really works for that, but no. At any rate, Zoetic Glyph. Somebody's mowing their lawn out there. That's crazy. So it must be nice. Freaking North Dakota mowing your lawn in November? That's crazy. Anyway, Zoetic Glyph, 2 and a blue, enchant artifact. Enchanted artifact is a golem creature with base power and toughness 5/4 in addition to its other types. When it's put into a graveyard from the battlefield, discover 3. That's pretty neat, actually, because it replaces itself. It replaces itself. So you can put this on on a treasure or on a map token or any of that stuff. That's actually pretty neat. This would be a fun one to play with in limited because it replaces itself when it goes away. So that is neat, and it gives you a big body. I mean, it's a 5/4 for 3. So this would definitely be a nice limited bomb. So if I get one of these, I'll definitely have to pay attention to what else I have in blue just to see if I can make it work. Inverted Iceberg. I had a couple of these and I thought about playing blue, and maybe I should have because this guy is a pretty big bomb if you're able to craft it. But so it enters the battlefield, mill a card, then draw a card. So it replaces itself as well as helps you with even possibly the crafting part where you have to exile an artifact or one in your graveyard. But and then it turns out into a 6/6 that taps down stuff. I did notice you may tap untap target artifact or creature. Okay, so yeah, that's an important thing to remember. I don't know when I ran into it that was actually remembered, and I didn't say anything, but it's a really good, because obviously kind of late game, tapping down stuff so that he can get through or other creatures can get through or limits who can block or what can block what is really, really nice. And we got a Thrashing Brontodon again. I talked about this earlier. I had in my set pack last night. I did get this in foil. Really cool art, and a pretty solid little dinosaur. 3/4 for 3. And I got this guy too, actually. Might have been in the same pack. So this is my second one because I got one last night. Braided Net, 2 and a blue for an artifact. It enters with 3 net counters on it. You can tap it to remove a counter from it to tap another target non-land permanent. Its activated abilities can be activated for as long as it remains tapped. And then you can craft for 2 to turn it into another artifact to pay 3 and a blue to draw a card for each artifact you control. Then put Braided Whipoo into its owner's library, 3rd from the top. So that's an interesting effect. Obviously, it's a nice little card draw, and you can also kind of shut things down. If you're looking at activated abilities, again, it doesn't really affect the triggered abilities, but activated abilities. So, okay, you can see where the benefit of that is. I'm not real big on it, but. And then we have In the Presence of Ages. This is our foil for 2 and a green. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a creature card and or land from among them into your hand. Put the rest in your graveyard. Okay. Nice little 3 mana card draw with potentially getting 2 cards. Pretty solid. This goes there. Wait, no, this is. Yeah, there we go. Keep my pile straight here. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out and showing the background and praying for me. I mean, we've done pretty good so far. Our big hit probably being Galta so far, but we got a lot of packs to open. We haven't seen a list card yet. Of course, this is only like our 4th or 5th pack. Or how many packs? Actually, yeah, we might be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we might be a little ways in here, like 4th pack, 5th pack. Oops. Speaking of list cards, I think we just got one. I don't know if anybody was paying attention to that. Is that a Chandra or something? That doesn't. I mean, it doesn't look like Chandra, but I mean, she's like weaving fire. Who is that? It can't be. Oh wait, I know who this is. Oh, Sahili. Yeah. Okay. Gorgeous art there. Again, I love his art cards. Then we got another foil cave, Hidden Nursery. Got the green one in foil. And then Deep Goblin Skull Taker. 3 mana 2/2 with Menace. And if you've descended this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Deep Goblin Skull Taker. Another really solid little black limited guy. Over the Edge, 1 and a green. I love these modal cards where you get options. I love options. For 2 and a green, or 1 and a green, you can destroy target artifact or enchantment, which is always really nice. It is sorcerer speed though. Or target you control gains explore, then it explores again. And especially if you know what's on top of your library, if you have a way to do that, you know, being able to use that to your advantage is really, really nice. Glorifier of Suffering. This guy was actually pretty solid for me last night. 3 mana, 3/2, where you sacrifice a creature, another creature or artifact. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. So that's always nice. Obviously, you can put one on him, make him a 4/3 for 3, and then, you know, beef up another one, or you can just cast him for as a 3/2 for 3, which is what I had to do a few times. Mephitic Draft. We talked about that one already. So again, if I skip by something and you want me to kind of go over it, just let me know. We can definitely do that if you missed it. If I go over something that I did earlier and you missed it. Vito's Inquisitor, 3 and a black for a 3/3. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Put a +1/+1 counter on Vito's Inquisitor. It gains menace until the end of turn. Another really nice, you know, Aristocrats style uncommon. I could definitely see this falling into Aristocrats. This here actually would be really good for my Elenda deck because it is a vampire, and I will, though, I mean, I guess I do have vampire lords in that deck. It's more of an Aristocrats than it is a vampire deck, but I kind of tried to steer it more vampires. And so this here actually would fit into there because, I mean, for 1 black, sacrifice creature, you know, Elenda is all about creatures dying, and it doesn't matter if it's a token, so that's really nice. And you can beef up this guy. Doesn't fly, which I guess isn't the worst thing, but it does get menace. But I mean, just having a sack outlet is always really nice in Aristocrats. So really solid card right there that, you know, I could probably think about beefing up my Elenda deck with. Forgotten Monument. Other caves you control have tap to pay 1 life, add 1 mana of any color. So, you know, turn all your other caves into tap lands or pain lands. So, okay, I guess. Then we got Eaten by Piranhas. We talked about that one. Nice little creature control uncommon there. And Confounding Riddle, 2 and a blue, another modal card. Choose one. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put 1 of them into your hand and the rest in the graveyard. Okay, and then counter target spell unless its controller pays 4. Okay, 3 mana counter spell. Again, you know, lots of options there. You know, like if you're not quite getting what you need, you can, you know, get something out of your top 4 cards, or just counter a spell, man. Countering spells in limited is just as good as any creature card. And Zoyawa Lava Tongue. I've seen this guy before. Nice, beautiful showcase. That isn't foil, is it? No, it's not foil. All right, 2/2 for 2. Always nice. Death Touch, really nice. And at the beginning of your end step, if you descend to this turn, each opponent may discard a card or sacrifice a permanent. Zoyoa. There we go. Lava Tongue deals 3 damage to each opponent who didn't. So I mean, very nice. And again, it's a really solid card. It's a goblin too. Okay, I'm trying to think about goblin commanders, and the most of them are just mono red, right? So really wouldn't fit into that, but still a really nice card that would fit into some nice commander strategies, I think. Maybe. Anyway, really good card there. I like that guy. Beautiful art too. And then we have the Belligerent. I got this guy as well last night in my release kit, but didn't use them because I did not have the blue, and well, I guess I had the blue cards to do it, but I didn't have the red ones. Anyway, Whenever it attacks, create a treasure, and until the end of turn, you may look at the top card of your library anytime, and you may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. Okay, it's nice. It's nice 5/5 for 4. Sure, you got to accrue it for 3, but I mean, that shouldn't be too hard. But that's not the really important part. Is being able to look at the top card of your library is always really nice, and especially when you can play lands from it. And just cast spells. I mean, it's like, you know, in Is It that is actually a really strong card for Is It, because it most likely will avoid board wipes and kind of stay out there when it comes to creature board wipes. But I think we can't. Well, that's our foil is okay. So we got 2 of the lava tongues. This one's the standard frame for that lava tongue dude. I think the other one looks a little bit better. This guy, he looks pretty gross in this one, but a little foil there. It's thick foil. And okay, so this is going to be our first list card. What did we get? You guys might have seen this before. Star of Extinction. Nice mythic list card. Not familiar with it. This must be from the original Ixalan. I think that's what that symbol is, huh? 5 and 2 red. Destroy target land. Star of Extinction. Deals 20 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. Wow. Wow. That's pretty impressive, huh? 20 damage. That's a big board wipe. I mean, 6 mana. That's only 2 more than, or 7 mana. Oh my god. You can destroy a land and basically kill everything else. Wow. Okay. So our first list card is a mythic. Nice. We got another list card though. Oh, hey. Now, just a quick thing here. Some people don't like these. This is a nice gold stamp. BC White. Wait, is that right? Did I say, is that the Campbell White? Wait. Huh. Any rate, what is that? That is Malicious Eclipse. Okay, anyway, for those of you guys that don't like your gold stamp cards, if you don't care about them, I'll take them from you. I love them. I think they're neat, personally. That's our first gold stamp. You usually get a couple now. Used to you get like 1 per box, but now you can get up to, you usually get a couple of them, which is really nice. Promising Vein. This is nice. Again, this is another mana fixer for limited, which is really nice. You pay 1, search for a basic land card, put in the battlefield tap, blah blah blah. Another nice little. I had one, but again, you know, like if you're not splashing colors, it can be like, do you really need to go searching for anything? Primordial Gnar. This one I played. I didn't have much in the way of, you know, big creatures, unfortunately, in any of my colors really. And this was what I kind of had to lean on. But it is nice because you do get to discover 3, so it replaces itself. Not quite as big as it is, and it's only 2 toughness, which kind of stinks. But you know, when you're able to replace it, when it's able to replace itself, it's always kind of nice. Then we have Skullcap Snail. Now this one's a nice 2 mana. You know, make somebody remove something from their hand. You know, because they're obviously gonna have to make a decision, something they probably don't want to do, and lose something important early game. Hunter's Blowgun. Again, 1 mana. 1 mana for a plus for equipment, gives +1/+1, and Death Touch as long as it's your turn. Otherwise, it has reach. So, you know, makes it a blocker or just a really dangerous attacker. Not a bad little equipment. Cheap enough. Adaptive Gem Guard. Another one of these gnomes. Again, I think somebody at Wizards was really confused at exactly what a gnome is. Anyway, 3/3 for 4. Tap 2 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on Adaptive Gem Guard. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so not too bad. Again, you know, one thing, you know, I saw, you know, people doing, you know, and I have seen in the past, so you can always tap your equipment and stuff like that to do this. So not bad. I mean, you know, it can get big fairly easy in the right situation. Thousand Moons Infantry, 2/4 for 3. Untap Thousand Moons Infantry during each other player's untap step. I mean, you cannot go wrong with that. That is a really solid common. Really solid common. So if you have ways to use it to tap, or I don't know, like there's any equipments or anything like that has any kind of tap effects where you can just take advantage of that during every player's turn, and it might actually be playable in Commander. Was that it is a common. So I mean, I'm sure there's some combo that would be really nice in. Tendril of the Myco Tyrant. 1 and a green for 2/2. Fungus Wizard. You can pay 7, including 2 green. Put 7+1/+1 counters on target non-creature land you control. It becomes a 0/0 fungus creature with haste. It's still a land. I really, yeah, you get a 7/7 land for 7, but I really don't like making my lands creatures. I always get so nervous about it because it makes them easier to get rid of, and then you lose a land. Synapse Necro Mage, 2 and a black for a 3/1. When it dies, create 2 1/1 black fungus creature tokens with this creature can't block. Well, I really don't like that. I mean, for 3 mana, you get a 3/1, which is okay, but then you get only 2 fungus creature tokens, which the only thing you can do is attack. But that look at that art; it's kind of funny. It's like these really funky mushrooms running at you, trying to kill you, and just kind of step on them. Not a big fan of that card, to be honest. Somebody's gonna probably break it, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that was pretty good. I knew it all the time. Akawali, the Seething Tower. So 1 black and a green for a 3/3. You can descend 4. And it gets +2/+2 and has trample. Okay, so yeah, if you with four permanents in your graveyard, it gets +2/+2 and has trample, which is really nice. This is actually really nice. If you're playing black and green and you get this in limited, this is a damn good card. Now they're 8 permanents. It gets +2/+2 and can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. So it becomes a 7/7 with menace. Or no, like anti-menace, the opposite of menace. It can only be blocked by 1 creature. That is a solid 3 mana card right there. I mean, that thing just gets dangerous the longer it's out there. That is pretty sweet. Octoclan Landmark, 1 white. It enters the battlefield. Scry 2. Craft with Artifact 2 turns into Octoclan Levitator. Yes. So 1/4 with flying, and it attacks target attacking creature without flying, gains flying until the end of turn. Okay. That's always nice. Okay, that's pretty neat. All right, what do we have here? Barracks of the 1,000. Oh, wait, is this? No, this isn't what I was thinking it is. 1,000. Oh, yeah. This is the card I was actually looking for. I was hoping to get. This one's actually really cool, and I think that is something I remember. I'm gonna have to read it to remind myself what it is, but I remember the name, and I remember thinking it was gonna be really cool. Yo, what's up? Change it up. You played in high school. Oh yeah, man. Magic's a lot of fun, dude. Like, did you play Commander, change it up, or did you just play like just 60 cards, like 1v1 stuff like that? What'd you play, my dude? Because like Goblin decks are really good in Commander too. All right, so 2 and 2 white. This is let's remind me why I like this so much. When it enters the battlefield, create a white gnome sword artifact creature token with this creature's power and toughness are each. Oh yeah, that's right. This is one that the Urza deck. What is Urza's color in that? I'm gonna have to look. The Brothers War Commander decks. Brothers War Commander decks. What was Urza's color scheme? Was he? I don't know. Why? Yeah. Let's go here. This would be because I think Urza's alliance is it's white. Yeah. This would be sick in that deck. Break all your decks. Yeah, you know, Alinza, so there was 2 times where I was forced to sell my cards. I mean, the second time I had to sell all of them, but I sold like the good ones. But my first one was 98. I was living in Fargo and had to move back here to Dickinson, it was the first time I moved to Dickinson, to be honest. But I sold my collection to, I don't know if you've ever been over there, to Paradox Cards and Comics, but the owner of that I sold my collection to, and he said he was going to keep it as his personal collection. I don't know if he ever did or not, but it had it didn't have a lot of it didn't have any Power 9 or anything like that, but I did have, which this is what makes me sad, I had a play set of every dual land, every original dual land, and amongst other just random stuff. Like, I'm sure that, you know, I had the Cradle of Growth, was it Gaia's Cradle of Growth, or like a lot of that power. To me, it was like during that period with all that good reserve list stuff. I don't even remember what all I had in there, but I had a lot of really good stuff. Like, I don't even want to think about it and get depressed. Anyway, Thousand Moon Smithy. This is one I would add to the Urza's deck because it does. I mean, it just at the beginning. Okay, so it basically does the same thing that Urza does, where it creates a. All right, let's just read it. This will make it a lot easier to explain. Yeah, I had to sell, and the thing is, I sold the whole collection for like $350. Because back then, those dual lands were only worth like $10 a piece. I think if I remember right, I think they were only like $10 a piece, or maybe 15. And I traded for most of mine, but anyway, doesn't do any good to get too sad about it. It is what it is. It is what it is. The second time, I don't think I really lost a whole lot of anything good, because it was mostly what I sold was like standard legal stuff back then, and this was in 2001, and so I don't think I really lost anything that great there. Anyway, so all right, so when Thousand Moon Smithy enters the battlefield, create a white gnome soldier artifact creature token with this creature's power and toughness are each equal to the number of artifacts and or creatures you control. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may tap 5 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control. If you do, transform Thousand Moon Smithy. Okay. So Barracks of the Thousand. You can pay, so you can tap it for white, which is nice. Whenever you cast an artifact or creature spell using mana produced by the Barracks of the Thousand, create a white gnome soldier artifact creature token with this creature's power and toughness are each equal to the number of artifacts and or creatures you control. So this, well, maybe it's not as good as I was thinking it was, but it's still pretty damn good. And this would be a great addition to the Urza's Iron Alliance, the Urza's deck from Brothers War, which is already really good. But just to kind of remind you, what that deck does. If so, I want to read it, but basically it won't give me a link. What the heck? Any rate, so at the end of, like, during your end step, you create a construct, I think, and those have power and toughness each equal to the number of artifacts you control. And so this basically plays along with that and would be really good for that strategy. So definitely would be adding that to the Urza's deck. And we got our foil is Greedy Freebooter, 1 mana pirate for 1/1. It's a 1/1, and when it dies, scry 1 and create a treasure token. That is actually really good value. That is really solid value right there. And we do have a list card going back to, looks like one of the Kamigawa or something. One of those sets. Aura Barbs, 2 and a red. Each enchantment deals 2 damage to its controller. Then each enchantment enchanting a creature deals 2 damage to the creature it's enchanting. Huh. Okay. Not as cool as the previous list card, but still kind of neat. I don't know if I'll ever play it, but oh, and we got another list card. So 3 packs in a row with list cards. I don't know if anybody saw that one. I think I know what it is. Is that the Galta? Is that Galta? Yep, that's Galta. Again, we got Galta right there. Woo! Your cars, cards are mostly Mirage and before. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you probably had some pretty dope cards, man. Like I said, I started in Alliances, which was roughly a year before Mirage came out. There we go. And that, it was a foil too. The foil plane. Oh, there we go. Foil Fancy Planes. Nice. So we got, we do have a foil Fancy Planes, foil Fancy Mountain. Just pretty cool. Quicksand Whirlpool 5. This is actually really good too. This is one I played. It helped me a ton. Quicksand Whirlpool 5 and a white. It's exile target creature. It costs 3 less if it's targets a tapped creature. So another really nice little limited bomb right there. Not great creature control in white. Frill Caved Worm 3 and a blue for 2/5 with Descend. And it gets +2/+0 as long as there are 4 more permanents. So 4/4, it'd be a 4/5 for 4 with the Descend, which is okay. It's not great, but if you need a big creature. But a buddy have him and he had a Black Lotus, bro. Even then, so you just let your bro have a Black Lotus? Even back then, that was like a $350 card. $400 card. Yeah, I hope he appreciates you. Are you still in contact with that buddy? Child of the Volcano, 3/3 and red for a 3/3 at the beginning of your end step. If you descend to this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Child of the Volcano. I think we talked about that before. You're a good friend. Oh man, why couldn't you have been my friend back then? Change it up. I would have loved your Black Lotus. When Whaling Pirates enters the battlefield, you know what's crazy? Like even back in the day, back then you could get the oversized like Black Lotus, and I think now that even those are worth a lot of money, like stupid money, like more money than they should be. When it enters the battlefield, if you control an artifact, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls and put a stunning counter on it. Yeah, this guy is annoying. 4 mana 3/3, but I mean it helps. It takes one of your opponent's creatures out of the equation for a couple turns, which is nice. Pirate Hat. Am I looking at that art? Okay, I am looking at that art wrong. I was like, that's a weird pirate hat. That is a crazy looking pirate hat. Anyway, 1 and a blue. Creature gets +1/+1 and has whenever this creature attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. You can equip it for 1 on a pirate or 2 on anything else. Okay. We got Chupacabra Echo. For 2 and 2 black, you get a 3/2 with Fathomless Descent. When Chupacabra Echo enters the battlefield, target creature an opponent controls gets -X/-X until the end of turn, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Okay, so this is a 2 for 1, which is really nice. If yeah, so this is gonna be you're probably, by the time you're able to cast this for 4, you're probably gonna be able to take out something. So it is a 2 for 1. It's a nice little uncommon and be worth playing in limited for sure. Stinging Cave Crawler. I had 2 of these guys and they were scary. I almost killed myself with one with them because I was trying to dig for something to help me out of a bind. And I did find it, but I mean, attacking with this with Descend 4, you get to draw a card and you lose a life. So I mean, I got myself down to 2 life, but I was able to find the right answer. This is a pretty nice, another solid little uncommon. And Soul Coil Viper for 2 and a black, you get a 2/3 with it's a snake. You can pay 1 black, tap it, and return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Can't activate only sorcery. So a finality is if a creature with a finality counter on it would die, exile it instead. Okay. So that's pretty good. I mean, I was trying to think of ways like you could still use it and keep that ability. If you could find a way to give it vigilance or, it's pretty solid. But again, bringing stuff back from your graveyard, even if you have to exile it afterwards, if it dies, it's still pretty solid. Is this? Oh, it's just shiny. Every time I get one of these, it almost looks like, oh, is that foil? But I don't think you can get foil in that slot. At any rate, so another one of these No, no, these guys. Nickenzil. What the heck? What is the heck is the name? It's like covered up. You see that? Any rate, something conductor, I think. Current conductor? That must be it. 2-3 for 2, which is a really nice. Whenever a creature you control explores a land card, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Okay, so basically it allows you when you explore, because usually that land would go into your hand, so it allows you just to put it right back on, right onto the battlefield, which is really nice. Whenever a creature you control explores a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on Nekenzil, current conductor. I think I ran into this and it got out of hand. Just silly. Very good card. Very nice uncommon there. Very great for limited. I don't know if you'd want to build around it in Commander, but Get Lost is our rare. For 1 and a white, destroy target creature, enchantment, or planeswalker. Its controller creates 2 map tokens. Okay. Okay. I think that's okay. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, it is a rare creature control. Destroy a creature, enchantment, or planeswalker. Actually, all those things, that's actually really good because it gives you some options there. It doesn't allow you to do artifacts. It'd be really nice if you could if it had artifacts on there. I mean, yeah, you're given the map tokens, but Get Lost, it's kind of a funny name, but 2 mana instant. I'll have to think about that as far as whether that's something worth putting in like a commander deck. There might be better options, maybe. I think that just Path to Exile is better, but that only targets creatures. I don't know. I have to think about that. I guess it depends on what I'm playing against. We talked about this guy before, but that's my foil, Tendril of the Micro Tyrant. Or Myco Tyrant, not Micro Tyrant. And we do have a list card, and it's Hearthstone. All the way back from... Oh, gosh damn it. I know this. Somebody help me out. I know this, and I'm blanking on the name. Because this was, again, before they had set symbols that were colored. At any rate, cost of each color creature's ability required in activation cost is reduced by 1. This cannot reduce the ability. Generic mana cost less than 1. Stronghold. There we go. I knew it. I think Hearthstone is just a uncommon. I'm trying to decide where I want to place this because I mean I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of these, to be honest. Like actual stronghold ones. Oh. Well, the list one is not worth very much, but it is an uncommon. I think that it's probably worth throwing in to the rare pile. Just I don't know if I would ever use it, but yeah, my old stronghold. I wonder if I pulled any of those out and put it in my uncommon binder. I may have. Because I do have an uncommon binder that just has fun stuff that, actually has some value. All right, so we had like 3 list cards in a row. So that's like 4 list cards now. We'll probably see around 3 more, maybe 4. There was a time where you get like 9 in a box, but I think the average is 7. So we should only get like 3 more. Okay, you guys are pretty crazy, huh? Bloodletter of Alazats. There we go. All right, we should be able to go through some of these a little bit. Oh my gosh, that's our 3rd foil cave. Nice. So we got one. I think we got in 3 different colors. Whirlwind Scout. I think we talked about that one before. River Herald Scout. 1 and a 2 for 2. Enters the battlefield. It explores. Okay. So this must be a merfolk theme pack, because these set packs do have themes. Song of Stupefaction. Enchanted permanent gets -X, -0, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Okay, so you can mill, enchant creature or vehicle. Another nice little creature control card in blue for limited. Back Brackish Blunder. 1 in a blue. Return target creature to its owner's hand. If it was tapped, create a map token. Okay. Map tokens are pretty neat. Exploring's pretty neat. Shipwreck Sentry. 1 and a blue for the 3/3 defender. As long as an artifact entered the battlefield under your control this turn, Shipwreck Sentry can attack as though it didn't have defender. You know, it's a nice little early game body. And I'm sure you can find ways to attack with it. Cavernous Maw. Okay, a little big old mouth cave there. Let's see, you can pay 2. It becomes a 3/3 elemental creature until the end of turn. It's still a cave. Activate only if the number of other caves you control plus the number of caves cards in your graveyard is 3 or greater. All right. Again, you know, if you're talking about caves matters, if that is something that you care about. Hermetic Nautilus, 1 and a blue for a 1/4 vigilance. That's pretty good. And actually, I think I did have one of these, and I didn't play blue. Maybe I should have. It has vigilance, so it's a nice blocker early game. Only 2 mana, but then you can pay another 2 mana if it's getting through to turn it into a 4/1. So basically, swap the power and toughness, which is pretty neat, pretty solid. But I mean, having vigilance is always really nice. Abyssal Gore Stalker, 4 and 2 black for a 6/6, so it's on curve. And when it enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices 2 creatures. Okay, so you know, late game, this looks like a little mini board wipe. And again, this would be one of those cards you would play in something like Turgid. You know, anything where when somebody sacrifices, you get their stuff. This would definitely be one of those that would fit into that strategy. It's a little expensive, but you do get a 6/6. And we got Master Guide's Mural. The Master Guide's Mural enters the battlefield. Create a 4/4 white and blue golem artifact creature token. So 5/5, you get a 4/4, and then but you can craft it into a thing that just makes 4/4s. But it had. Oh. So when you flip it, so it must. Okay, so these flip cards, it must be like almost like they leave the battlefield and enter. I wonder. I need to look that up. So that's the thing that's important to know. Do creatures that transformed have summoning sickness? Let's see. Thankful Wizard addressed this. Transforming doesn't give a creature summoning sickness. So if a creature has been under your control continuously since the beginning of your turn, it can still attack if it transforms, assuming it transforms into a creature. But wait, is that if that's a creature? But what if it's not a creature? Saga is technically has summoning sickness when it returns. Oh wait, that's when it exiles. That's an interesting transform cards and summoning sickness. Let's see here. It's already there. No. I mean, that's okay. So that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to like look into it a little bit more. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time right now, but just the fact that it says enter the battlefield. It's really strange. Sunken Citadel. Okay, so we had this one earlier. We had this one in foil, and I didn't like it then. So our foil card is Plundering Pirate. Okay, and another gnome token. Yeah, so I wonder. You know, I have to. Unless somebody knows the answer to that. I mean, because some of these transform cards have this wording on it that say enters the battle when it enters the battlefield. But I mean, like if it transforms it, was it already in the battlefield? I don't know. Hidden Volcano. That is not foil. Then we got River Herald Guide. So okay, we're starting to get some decent amount of repeats here. Seeker of Sunlight. Explores activates sorcery. Okay, so we can kind of go through these a little bit faster, I think. This one I don't think we've seen yet. 3/3 for 3. You can pay 4 and a white to create a Gnome artifact creature token. That is a lot of that's a lot of mana for a 1/1. But I mean, it's on curve. It has an ability. If you care about how many gnomes you have, I guess it's something you could do. 1 and a white for a 1/2. This is Iron Paw Aspirant. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. So I mean, that's not too bad. For 2 mana, you essentially get a 3 or a 2/3, which isn't horrible. Not the worst, I guess, you know, if that's your thing. Then we got Malamet Brawler. The Lava Tongue dude. And Pit of Offerings. So it enters the battlefield, exile up to 3 cards from graveyards. That's nice. Add 1 mana of any of the exiled cards' colors. That is really nice. This is actually, well, okay. So this card would be great in Commander if you drew it kind of mid to late game. You draw it in your opening hand, it would stink. It would stink. You'd be really sad about it. Then we got Ukbenbach, the Great Mistake. 3 of blue and a black for a 6/4. So 5 mana for a 6/4. Has Vigilance and Menace. That's pretty nice. Descend 8. You can pay 4 of blue and a black and return Ukbenbach, the Great Mistake, from your graveyard to the battlefield with finality counter. Okay. And only in a sorcery. So that's not too bad. I mean, you know, that's that. I mean, it's a 6 mana. Okay, so 5 mana for a 6/4. It's still pretty cool. I mean, it'd be a pretty nice if you're playing blue and black and limited. Again, this would be a really good one. I don't know that you play it anywhere else. Just for the how expensive it is, I don't think that it makes it in like standard constructed. Maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't really play the standard constructed generally. Saheeli's Lettuce. Saheeli's Lettuce. 1 and a red for an artifact. When it enters the battlefield, you may draw a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. Wait, what? All right, I guess you don't have to draw a card. Craft with 1 or more dinosaurs. That's funny. You may discard a card. I read that wrong. Okay. I was gonna say if you draw a card, you may draw 2 cards. Oh yeah, I definitely read that wrong. All right, so it transforms into Mastercraft Raptor. As power is equal to the total power of exiled cards used to craft it. How many cards do you have to do? Exile 1. Oh, 1 or more. Oh my. Okay. So if you there's a big board wipe and you know it puts all your dinosaurs in the graveyard, you can exile them and get that guy. Bringer of the Last Gift. 6/6 for 8. Creature, vampire, demon. Flying. When Bringer of the Last Gift enters the battlefield, if you cast it, each player sacrifices all other creatures they control. Then each player returns all creatures they control from the graveyard that weren't put there this way to the battlefield. Okay, so this is an interesting card. I like, you know, how you could definitely build around trying to cast it. And this is, again, I wonder how this would work in constructed, like in 60 card format, because you could build around this kind of card, but the only problem is it costs 8. So, I mean, you could, I mean, this would be kind of like maybe one of the, again, like talking about the descending mechanic, get stuff into your graveyard and then just bring it all back in one big fell swoop. Again, it costs 8 mana, which is really, really expensive. But Relic's Roar, 1 blue for an instant until the end of turn. Target artifact or creature becomes a dinosaur artifact creature with base power and toughness, or 3 in addition to its other types. Okay. So, I mean, you know, if you need that last little push or you need a blocker, that would be an option for you there in blue. All right. Still got a lot to go in this box, but I think we're going a lot fast. Well, actually, we're like 2 hours in. Well, not quite 2 hours in because I didn't start right away. But still, we're going a lot faster than I usually go. Like I remember some of these boxes that took like 4 hours, but we did a lot more chatting though in some of those other boxes. That's pretty dope. That's pretty cool art. That is that. That is Malia Benavides Guiri. I don't know, something like that. And let's see if we can go a little bit faster. Hidden Contract, Cataract, the Blue Cave, Rumbling Rock Slide, 3 and a red, deals damage to target creature equal to the number of lands you control. That's pretty good. 4 mana, creature control. It is instant too, so that's nice. Miner's Guildwing, one white for a 1/1 Flying Vigilance. That's actually really good. When Miner Guide Wing dies, target creature you control explores. That is really solid. I really would have liked one of those yesterday in my deck. I did not get one of these. That is a sweet little limited card there. Greedy Rebooter. We had this one in the foil we looked at earlier. Unlucky drop, 3 and a blue for a target artifact creature's owner puts it on top or bottom of their library. Oh wait, do you get to choose or they get to choose? Target artifact creature's owner. So do they get to choose? All right, I gotta look this up. I want to find out who chooses. Yo, AJ. If I get one tonight, yeah. Well, if you know, I'll get one of those in, but then I won't get anything else in white. Everything else in white will be trash. But I'll probably get one. You're right. Let's see here. Unlucky drop. Empty. I wonder. Scryfall. Scryfall, does that have the rulings? It does not. All right. I'm gonna say who chooses. I think it's the. I'm pretty sure it's the owner. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't say anything in here, I suppose. I was hoping to find something that would say like who chooses, but I'm assuming it's the owner chooses, not the spell's controller. So if anybody knows, let me know, because it's not clear. Dead weight, creature gets -2/-2. This is not too bad. It's you know, it's 1 mana, so it's, you know, you can get rid of something early, but like later in the game, and especially in this set, it doesn't do as much as you want it to. Sorcerer's Spyglass. That art looked like something different than I thought it was at first. 2 mana for an artifact. As it enters the battlefield, look at the opponent's hand, then choose a card name. Activated abilities of sources with the chosen name can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. Okay. That's an interesting card. I mean, again, it is very narrow in the effect that it would have to be out. It doesn't do anything if the player doesn't cast a spell. It is only, you know, it would not be good in Commander at all, really, because it'd have to be something you're worried about for multiple cards. But Spyglass Siren, 1 blue for a 1/1 with flying, which is good, and then enters the battlefield, create a map token, which is also good. So I mean, you know, like back in the day, you did not get 1/1 flyers with this much upside. You really just did not. Zoyawa's Justice. Zoyawa's Justice. 1 in a red. The owner of target artifact or creature with mana ability 1 or greater shuffles it into their library. Then that player discovers X, where X is its mana value. Oh, okay. So this is just Chaos Warp. I mean, it's a little bit more narrow than Chaos Warp, but this is just Chaos Warp. Huh. Okay. That's actually not too bad. That's actually playable. That is actually, well, yeah, that is actually playable. It's another Chaos Warp. Neat. And it's an uncommon, so I put it in my uncommons pile. All right. Kazlem's Stone Tree. I wonder, do I play that over Chaos Warp? No, because Chaos Warp can hit like Planeswalkers and lands if that's your thing. Chaos Warp can hit any permanent, I believe. So I'm trying to think about the things that I usually hit with Chaos Warp, and a lot of times they're just creatures anyway. Enchantments. I guess enchantments. Huh. I guess it's a redundant effect, so like it might not be bad to play like both of them. All right, so Kazlem's Stone Tree, 2 and a green. When Kazlem's Stone Tree enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tapped, with the rest on the bottom in a random order. Okay, then you can craft with a cave, so it turns into just a 5/5. 5/5 for 6. That is not good. 3 mana. I mean, 3 mana, and you might get a land. I mean, it could be any land. Now, and it comes into battlefield tap. That is bad. That is just a bad card. That's just a bad card. All right, Pugnacious Hammer Skull for a rare, 2 and a green for a 6/6. When Pugnacious Hammer Skull attacks while you don't control another dinosaur, put a stun counter on it. Aw. He just wants to attack with his buddies, or at least have his show his buddies. But I mean, like in green, chances are you're gonna have like little dinos running around, and so like to have a 3 mana 6/6, a 3 mana 6/6. It doesn't have trample or nothing, but I mean, you get it out early enough, and with ramp and all that stuff, you could probably get it out turn 2, attack turn 3, maybe even turn 3. You cast another dinosaur. That's actually a pretty solid creature that I can see that in constructed in like Green Stompy. Actually, Thousand Moons Crackshot. Nice foil common there. We talked about it earlier, and was this? I'm trying to remember. Was this a list card, or was this just one of those tricky ones that I always get tricked by? It is one of those tricky ones I always get tricked by. All right, never mind. Those darn dual face tokens for playing with when you don't have sleeves, or if you have clear sleeves. That's what that was for. Okay. Or I guess it's not the, yeah. Or you can just write down there what the other side is for reference, I guess. If you are wearing sleeves, I guess, or using sleeves, I guess that would be the way. Resplendent Angel, huh? We still haven't run into a Hidden Necropolis. We still haven't run into a guest card yet, I don't believe. Tinker's Tote. 2 and a white. When Tinker's Tote enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens. And then you can sacrifice it and gain 3 life. So for 3 mana, you get 3. Well, 4 mana, you get 3 life. But okay. I mean, it's still an artifact. It could play into descend or craft mechanics. It's not too bad, I guess. It'd be worth it in the right deck. Hotfoot Gnome. 3 mana 3/1 with haste, and gives another target creature haste as well, or it can. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid little common there. And then Compass Gnome. Okay, so it gets you a land card or a cave card, and put it on top of your library for 2 mana. Well, 2 mana 2/1 helps you ramp, and not ramp, but helps you not miss a land drop, I guess. Cartographer's Companion, 3 mana, 2/1. Enters the battlefield, create a map token. Okay, so this is a gnome pack. Getting those gnomes. Atali's Favor, I think. Oh wait, okay, so with 2 and a red, enchanted creature control, when it enters the battlefield, discover 3. And then the enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and trample. Okay, discover one. You know, entering like so. This is actually a 2-for-1. It's a nice little 2-for-1 because you know yeah. That's actually a solid 3. Is that a common? It is a common. Again, it's hard to tell with these symbols. This one's the uncommon, so it's almost like darker. It almost looks black on this camera. I'm sure it's more silver if I look at it, but I mean the other ones seem more. Anyway, helping hand for 1 white. Return target creature card with bounty value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Tap. Wow, that's really good. That is a really good uncommon, and another one I didn't get. Not that I definitely would have played it, but 3 mana or less. I mean, there's a lot of really good 3 mana cards that could be in your graveyard. And for 1 mana, it is a solid uncommon. Malamet War Scribe. 5 mana for a 4/3 gives your creatures +2/+1, and it's a nice finisher. I actually used it to finish out a game last night. Pretty solid little card there. Kudzuli Malamet Exemplar. We talked about that. Another nice card, but we talked about it already. And Ukenbach, the Great Mistake in the showcase treatment. We talked about it earlier as well, but it's still a really cool looking card. Another one I think would probably look really dope in foil. So we'll be looking for that when we open up the collector boxes a little bit later today. If I can grab this card. Here we go. So our rare Trumpeting Carnosaur. For a 7/6 for 6 with trample, and when it enters the battlefield, discover 5. So it's another 2-for-1. So again, I mean, it's 6 mana, but I mean, you get another card, and it could be just another big beat stick. That is really good. Then you can pay 2 and a red, discard Trumpeting Carnosaur. It deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Okay, so all right, so if for some reason you don't want to cast it for 6, you can cast it for 3, and it's a does that count as an instant then? It must. And oh, you know, and this isn't even that isn't even a cast. So that's a discard thing. So that can't even be countered. That's just like beside you know, like those types of things where you just discard it, and so there's nothing to counter unless you have a way to counter the effect, but there's no way to actually counter the ability. That's pretty good though. At least it has trample. That is really nice. This would be pretty solid in anything that can cheat it out or give it haste. But getting that discover 5, that's actually a pretty solid dinosaur right there. I don't know if it's one that, I don't know how many, it's a pretty narrow as far as the decks you would put it in, but still, like, we're talking about limited, and, again, my mind's a little bit unlimited since we played that last night. I'll be playing it again tonight. That would be a really solid pull. Really solid pull. Our foil is Triumphant Chomp. 1 red uncommon, sorcery. When it deals damage to target creature equal to 2 or the greatest power among dinosaurs you control. Okay, so another really nice one there. And we got an angel token. Got green wings there. Is a tropical angel of some form there, I suppose. All right, we're getting there. Oh, we got another gold stamp. Love these. Love those. I mean, I think it's a really nice effect. Hopefully one day that they will have actual signed cards, and I don't know how that's going to work in packs, because you would imagine that it'd have to be a certain kind of ink, I suppose, or else it would like smear during the process of putting them in packs. But again, I don't know what that process is like. But that's our second goal. Oh wait, what? I guess we should look and see who that is and what the card is. Vito, Fanatic of Aquazats. And it's Marta Nail. Anyway, Marta. I like the Atlanta transit system. Marta. Hey, there we go. Non-foil Iceland full art. That's our... No, that's... Yeah, that was our second one of those. We haven't had a whole lot of those, honestly. Most of them have been caves. Ancestral reminiscence. There we go. Ancestral reminiscence. 3 in a blue for draw 3 cards, then discard a card. 4 mana, draw 3. Not bad. I mean, for a common, card draw is always fun. Everybody likes card draw. Deconstruction Hammer, 1 white, equipment, equip for 1, and the creature gets +1/+1 and has tap 3 to sacrifice Deconstruction Hammer, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Okay. That's okay, I suppose. That's okay, I suppose. I mean, it's not a bad little limited card. I don't, again, I don't think the value's there for much of anything else. Now, this was a pretty dope card. This one was a nice one for me. Alltech Cloud Guard, 3 and a white for a 3/2 flyer. And it comes into play with a Buddy Gnome, which is fun. Then we got Alltech Archaeologist, 4 and a white for a 4/4, and enters the battlefield. Choose 1, return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand, or scry 3. Okay, I mean, there's some value there. There's a decent amount of value there. For a common, you get a 4/4, which is a nice big body. It costs 5, but I mean, being able to bring an artifact card back from your graveyard can be nice, or just setting up your next draw or two. Out of Air, 2 and 2 blue. This card spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets a creature spell, a counter target spell. So it's just okay. Nice. It's a nice. It gives you options, and also the better option, which is, preventing creatures from hitting the board in limited. 2 mana is not too bad. So it's just a counter spell, more or less, or just a creature counter spell. Geological Appraiser, 2 and 2 red for a 3/2. When Geological Appraiser enters the battlefield, if you cast it, discover 3. Now, mind you that, I was talking about that counter spell. It is a bad counter spell compared to historical counter spells. Like most like if it targets a creature, it'd only be like 1 in a blue, but that gives you the option of doing both. And it's 4 mana. It's a bad counter spell, but I mean, in this environment, in limited, it'd be playable, I suppose. Guardian of the Great Door, 2 white for a 4/4. And as an additional cost to cast a spell, tap 4 untapped artifact creatures and or lands you control. So you're looking at it at first glance, you're like, holy crap, a 4/4 flyer for 2? But this is going to cost a lot more than that. You're not going to be able to get this out turn 2. That is just not going to happen. So in that case, it is really bad. Because what are you talking about? You're talking about, okay, let's say, I mean, you'd have to be playing a lot of artifacts or ways to get artifacts out there quickly. But you're still looking at like turn 3 or 4 before you can even cast this anyway. Because you'd have, like, if you went turn 1 land plus a 1-drop. Yo, Luna! What is going on, ma'am? Good to see you. I was just sitting there almost falling asleep thinking about this card, and then you just scared the crap out of me with that raid. Thank you so much, ma'am. Miss Rave Girl Luna coming on over. So good to see you. How you doing, ma'am? Really great to see you. Hopefully you did well. What were you up to today? Dauntless Dismantler, 1 and a white for a 1/4. Artifacts to your opponent's control enter the battlefield tap. That's pretty nice. Sacrifice it and destroy each artifact with mana value X. Okay. Nice little board wipe there for artifact. Raiding. Oh, okay. Which raid were you doing? Okay, so we got Dowsing Device. Yeah, I got shook. Well, I mean, that happens. Like, I didn't get enough sleep last night. I'll be honest with you. Deepstone Crypt, that's Slickslayer's favorite. You weren't playing with Slickslayer, will you? I don't know if you know Slickslayer or not. So dousing device, one in a red, and when or another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, up to one target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains haste until the end of turn. Then transform dousing device if you control 4 or more artifacts. Oh, he did stop by. Okay, good. Yeah, he's like last time we tried to go through, it didn't go very far. But I mean, it took us way too long to get anywhere in that, and so I had to kind of leave. Oh, good. That's cool. Yeah, I need to be able to stop by one of these times. I don't get as much chance to watch streams as much anymore. But one day I'll come by and hang out with you. How's the rest of your day? What's going on with the rest of your day today? And got anything big plans? Got any big plans for the for Turkey Day or next weekend? Anything like that? All right, so this Geode Grotto, you can pay 2 in a red, tap it until the end of turn. Target creature gains haste and gets +X/+0, where X is the number of artifacts you control. Okay. All right. I mean, I guess. I don't know if this would fit in that. That's okay, I suppose. I'm sure I'm kind of underestimating that card, and it might be more useful than I'm thinking. Is this? Oh, this is okay. Ooh, hello. We got a mythic. Mythic alert. None at all. Yeah, pretty me either. I might actually stream a decent amount. It used to be like the first 2 years I streamed, it was a tradition to do a 24-hour stream on Thanksgiving. Like start on Thanksgiving and finish up on Black Friday. I don't know why, but I had some, like those first 2 years, those streams were actually really good, but they suck. 24-hour streams suck. Do a Turkey Day raid? Maybe we could work out something, Luna. I haven't raided in a while. I haven't done Crota yet since they brought it back, so maybe. I haven't played Destiny, but like once in the last 2 or 3 months though. I want to play more Spider-Man and get into some other stuff on my PS5 now that I have a PS5. All right, so this guy, Huatli, Poet of Unity, another mythic. So there's our 5th mythic, including the one we got in the list slot. When Huatli, Poet of Unity, enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and put it in your hand, then shuffle. And you can pay 5, exile Huatli, and then return it to the battlefield transformed under his owner's control. Activate as a sorcery. So a 3 mana 2/3. This has got to be pretty good. Oh, so this is a saga. That's what we saw earlier. So when he comes into play, first chapter is create 2 3/3 green dinosaur creature tokens. Second chapter is Roar of the Fifth. Roar of the Fifth people. Okay, I have to read the whole thing. Gains creatures you control have tap to add green, red, or white. Third chapter, search your library for a dinosaur card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And the 4th chapter is dinosaurs you control gain double strike and trample until the end of turn. That's 4 turns until you get to that. But it costs 5 mana to transform. But given your dinosaurs double strike, I guess at that point you're just building up to it. But if it goes away, it'd be sad. You done Crota like twice? How do you feel about it? Is it like necessarily like more difficult or roughly the same as they used to be? What do you think? That's kind of cool. That's a cool mythic. I don't think that one's going to be worth a whole lot. But I mean, if you're playing dinosaurs, that'd be a good one to throw in there. And then we got Brackish Blunder as our foil. And a treasure token. New treasure token art. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about Destiny anymore, though, to be honest. Considering everything, all the drama and stuff, I honestly haven't paid much attention to the fallout and everything. But I mean, it's always fun to hang out with friends, like no matter what the activity is, generally speaking. Oh, there we got a non-foil Fancy Plains. Tectonic Hazard. Tectonic Hazard deals 1 damage to each opponent and each creature they control. Okay. Nice little way to get rid of stuff for cheap. Do a little damage. Brazen Blade Master. If you had a way to make all the creatures have 1 power, that'd be, or toughness, that'd be really nice. Brazen Blade Master, 3 mana, 2/3. Enter when it attacks while you control 2 or more artifacts. Gain +2/+1 until the end of turn. So 4/4 if you have 2 artifacts. Runaway Boulder, we talked about that. Really cool callback. The C-Note Scout. This guy is actually really good. It's a 1 mana, 1/1. It explores, so I mean it can become a 2/2 for pretty cheap, and it, you know, can put something in your hand, like a land in your hand, or I mean draw a card. I mean that is really solid, and I got to see it do a lot of work yesterday. Glow Cap Lantern, 1 green. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. Whenever this creature attacks, it explores. Another nice little solid equipment there. Again, it'd go really well with that last creature. You can definitely build it up. Merfolk Cave Diver, 2 and a blue for a 2/4. Almost look like that Merfolk had wings. It kind of still does. I mean, I guess those are just like fins, I suppose. Whenever a creature you control explores Merfolk Cave Diver gets +1/+0 until the end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. That's pretty good. A 3/4 that can't be blocked if you're doing explore shenanigans. Here we got Tithing Blade, 1 and a black. Did we see this one? It enters the battlefield. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. Oh, that's pretty solid. And then you can craft with a creature, and it becomes at the beginning of your upkeep. Each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. Okay. Consuming Sepulcher, but what does it cost? It costs 5 mana to get that. You can exile with an artifact. Or wait, craft with a creature. Exile this. Oh, this artifact. Okay. So you have to sacrifice a creature, but it could be in your graveyard, which is nice. That's not bad. I mean, it's not a bad card. I guess it could be annoying in the right situation. Ooh, that's pretty. So rare. So this is okay. So this is gonna be a multi-rare pack. Wait, how many rares are we gonna have in here? I think. Okay, so we could have about 5 rares in this pack. I think that this is a list card. We have a list card in this one, so this could be a really good pack. Very beautiful card here. 1/5 for 3, 2 and a blue. Legendary creature, Human Advisor. At the beginning of each player's end step, if an artifact entered the battlefield under your control this turn, look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the other into the graveyard. Okay. Again, really great art there. That's not foil, is it? Yeah, I just want to make sure. I don't think you can get, like I said, I don't think you can get foil in that slot, but that's pretty cool. Great. I love that frame. I love that treatment. All right, so is this going to be a rare? Or is this going to be an uncommon? This might be the guess slot, or is the, yeah. Oh, we got a foil in the, or not foil. We got a showcase mythic Sovereign Akanek. Or All right. Ward 2, 3/4 for 4. Whenever Sovereign Akanek Ahau attacks for each creature you control with power greater than that creature's base power, put a number of +1/+1 counters on that creature equal to the difference. Okay, this is definitely one that you could build around for sure. Nice, definitely nice, nice mythic. I mean, it's a cool mythic. I don't think it's a great mythic, but it's a cool mythic. Could be powerful. No. Yeah, and then you and make your other creatures really big. But I mean, this is definitely pardon me. This is definitely a mythic that I think you could build a commander deck around. Doesn't even have to be cats. It's just anything with their power that's greater than their wait. Oh, great. Wait. Attacks for each creature you control with power greater than the creature's base power. Okay, so this, okay. I was reading that difference. So you'd want like at least something that gives some sort of like what am I looking for? What am I trying to, like a lord effect, or like something that gives them +1/+1, like gives all your creatures +1/+1, so when they attack the first time they attack, they'd get like 1+1/+1 counter, and then the next time they would attack, they'd get 2+1/+1 counters, and it would just kind of snowball like that. My goodness, you could do some fun thing like that'd be definitely a big aggro deck. And actually,
2 fish, 4 fish.
this one might go really well. This would actually probably go really well in my Lenore deck, right? Lenore's white and green, right? Or is she? She's, yeah, I think, right? Lenore Autumn Sovereign, or no, is she? Yeah, this would go really well in my Lenore deck. Oh my goodness, I found a new Lenore card. I should pull that up. And just so I remember to add that, because Lenore is all about putting counters on stuff, and so my goodness, this card would be just crazy in this deck. Let's see, let's find, what's the name of it again? It's only 4 mana. My goodness. What is the number? I just want to make sure that when I add, well, what's the number on that? 309. Wow, TCG player has that as 2683. What? Really? All right, I gotta verify that. Because you know what, we might have to. No, it's not. Why does it? Okay, so my architect or whatever is. It's still like $3. But anyway, the point is, we might have to do our big hits. We might have to start taking our shots for the big hits again. Or now. I think it's late enough in the day that we could probably survive that. Anyway, did I add that? No, I didn't, did I? Does it not? All right, for some reason it's not allowing me to add it. Anyway, yeah, that's definitely going in my Lenore deck because that will be crazy. All right, so this is our third rare of this pack. Kite Sail Larcenist, so very good pack. 2 and a blue for a 2/3, flying ward 1. When it enters the battlefield, for each player, choose up to 1 target artifact or creature that player controls. For as long as Kite Sail Larcenist remains on the battlefield, the chosen permanent becomes treasure artifacts. With tap, sacrifice this artifact, add 1 mana of any color, and lose all abilities. Okay, that's pretty neat. A nice creature control, and definitely playable in Commander, especially if you're playing Pirates. Yo, what's up, Lysadin? How you doing? Yeah, Linza, like this is such a beautiful card. This again will be really great to see in foil. Have you seen? I have. How have you set it up? Were you streaming with it today, Luna? Because if so, I might have to go check out your VOD. 2 IEM. What are IEMs? IEMs. In-ear monitors. Gotcha. You using it now? Nice. I'll have to remember to go and check out your VOD just to hear it, man. You happy with it? Here's our foil. So we got 3 rares so far, and whatever this is. So Stormkill and Artist. I mean, it's still a good card. It's a good uncommon from Strixhaven, but Miss you over on Kick. I think I'm live over there. I haven't been paying attention to the chat over there though. unfortunately, but I am over there live, I do believe, I think, unless I got kicked off over there. I don't know. Let me see. What did I just minimized my screen over there. Hold on. Wait, did I? Yeah, there I am. Like I said, I haven't really, I mean, there's nobody's chatted over there, but I am live over there for anybody who wants to watch on Kick. But I, like, honestly, it's one of those things where I kind of discussed it before. I'm not real keen on streaming on Kick. I mean, I guess, you know, like, I might just throw it up over there just because, but I'm not guaranteeing that I'm gonna actually pay attention. Oh wait, you think your boys are off? They were talking shit, or wait, what, waking shit? They were like, Cyril's people were crapping on your VODs, or wait, what? They had a problem with your VODs? Well, either way, I'll just have to come by when you're live. Luna, how you liking those in-ear monitors? I have the thing is, like, I haven't I wouldn't mind finding them, the like in-ear monitors, but latency is a problem. I do have a couple earbuds that I could use. Unfortunately, there is a slight delay, and that's what, like, when I do my dart streams, that's what I use. That's actually really dope art there, really colorful, very nice. Oh, clipping and saving them. Oh, so like taking advantage and like getting stuff that they shouldn't have access to. Is that kind of what you're talking about? Kind of like not really stealing the music, but well, that's lame. But it's still cool that, you know, you were getting you know, getting some attention from that. That's pretty cool. Finding Axejaw 4-3 for 4 enters the battlefield and explores. You know, I think we can start kind of going through these a lot faster. We're seeing a lot of doubles. So, DJ, my dude, love your face too, my man. How you doing, bud? What's good in your world, my friend? Is that even that was a comment. How's that going? You been doing anything with Cyril lately? Have you, I mean, I know you're still probably a big part of that community, but hired gun. We're in talks. Oh yeah, well, keep me updated. That's pretty cool though, man. You know, I'm glad that you're enjoying that. Jade Seedstones, we saw that one before. All right, so we got a rare here. It is Tishana's Tidebinder, 2 and a blue for a 3/2 Merfolk Wizard. Flash: when Tishana's Tidebinder enters the battlefield, counter up to 1 target activated or triggered ability. If an ability of an artifact, creature, or planeswalker is countered this way, that permanent loses all abilities for as long as Tishana's Tidebinder remains on the battlefield. That's pretty cool. That is actually really cool. You know, I mean, you're always looking for ways to counter triggered abilities. I wonder if this will see play in CEDH. I mean, I don't know that much about CEDH, to be honest, but I know that like countering triggered abilities and stuff like that might be important. Might be, I don't know. Then we got Tinker's Tote, a little foil there, and a Gnome Soldier token. Has Cyril been? Have you been able to go see him live? I mean, does he ever come over to the States? Because he's from Australia, right? Is that right? Or is he from the UK? I can't remember. It's one of those types of accents. In Volcano. Acrobatic Leap. He's Aussie. That's what I thought. I thought he was Australian. Yeah, I was right. Yay. I was right. He hasn't toured in years. Oh. That's too bad. Maybe you can talk him into coming over. Dino Automaton. Oh, Dino Automaton. Three. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've talked about this one, but maybe I have. 3 and a red, 4/3 menace enters the battlefield. Target creature control gains menace. That's pretty cool too. Yeah, that's not too bad. You tried? Oh, I suppose. Watley's Final Strike. 2 and a green. Target creature control gets +1/+0 on end-to-end turn. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. That is pretty good. You know, any of these type of effects are really nice because this isn't even a fight thing. This is just it deals damage. So I mean, it's really nice, especially in limited, but even in constructed. I mean, it's a little expensive, but it's a good effect. It's a nice creature control effect in green. My day's going pretty good, man. It started really good. We started out with our first pack had 2 mythics in it, which was crazy. Belligerent Yearling, 1 and a red, 3/2. Trample. Another dinosaur enters the battlefield under your control. You may have Belligerent Yearling base power and become equal to that creature's power until the end of turn. Another really solid little guy here if you're playing dinosaurs. You get him out 3/2 on turn 2. He's got trample. He can get over those little guys. And then turn 3, you put on a bigger dinosaur. It gets bigger. That's actually a really solid uncommon there. You like my mixer shirt? You know, sometimes I just wear it just to be ironic. Well, I don't even know if ironic's really the right word, but you know, every once in a while, somebody who comes by, you know, with, you know, from the old mixer days and can appreciate it, you know, one of my old partner shirts. All right, let's see here. Scytheclaw Raptor, 3 mana, 4/3. Player casts a spell. If it's not their turn, Scytheclaw Raptor deals 4 damage to them. This is actually another really solid. I ran into this card last night, and it's tough to deal with because if you kill it, you know, a lot of the removal that I had to be cast on the opponent's turn, and so it was tough to deal with. Really solid uncommon there. Oh man, I miss Mixer. Man, there's so many good people over there. So many good people on Mixer. But it is what it is, man. I made a lot of really good friends from Mixer. And some of them have gone on to some really good success. You know, even here on Twitch or on Kick now. Some went to YouTube. You know, some people tried out Facebook, but that didn't work out for anybody really. When Sinuous Benthisar enters the battlefield, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of caves you control, plus the number of caves cards in your graveyard. I don't like these cards. 4/4, put 2 of those cards. Yeah, whatever. I don't think that I'll ever do. Probably won't ever do anything with caves. Is this? Oh man, I think. Wait, is this the commander card? Is that the symbol for the commander decks? I think maybe that is. I'm gonna look those up because this is. I don't know how many. I guess I haven't really paid attention either. Inquisitive, firstborn of Gishath. Haste. When Inquisitive, firstborn of Gishath, enters the battlefield, you may pay 2. Where you do, target dinosaur you control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. This guy's really good. Oh, I did run into this guy yesterday too. These are pretty solid. But is that the command? That must be the commander decks, huh? Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Commander decks. Let's go to MTG Goldfish, which is my favorite site. But anyway, still a really cool looking card, and actually a really good effect too. It's a really good card. Blood Rights. Where's the dinosaur one? There it is. It's go whatever. Is he in this list? I don't see him. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, so that is the from the commander decks. Still a really cool looking card though. Alrighty. Oh, we got a foil flip card. Here's our rare for the pack. Inti, Sensual of the Sun. 1 red for a 2/2. Whenever you attack, you may discard a card. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. It gains trample until the end of turn. When you discard one or more cards, exile the top of your library, and you may play that card until the next end step. Until your next end step. Okay. This is one of those cards that, you know, I was thinking about it. There's some definitely some stuff in this set that would have gone well in my Alesha deck. This is one of them, because Alesha is all about trying to get stuff into your graveyard so you can cast it for free, basically. And this kind of helps with that. Anything that kind of helps with that. And this is a cheap enough way to do it. And this one here is the Tithing Blade. We talked about that. Nice, cool little foil. It's our first like flip foil. And a dinosaur. This has got the egg. No, this one doesn't have the egg though. Remember we had that one that had the egg and the dinosaur. Huh. Once again, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Maybe, oh, I think we got a list card, but I don't think it's a good one. I think I saw what it is. I think I saw what it is. At any rate, after this, we will, after this box, we'll look at big hits, and we'll take shots for the big hits. The big hits. Walk in the Ancestors. We might have to limit it though when we get to the collector box. We'll be going through those a lot faster. Ooh, there's a pretty forest. It's just the non-foil, but still really nice. So I still don't think that we've pulled. I don't think we've pulled a guest card yet. Maybe it's just waiting over the edge. Again, a lot of these we've seen. So we're going to go through real fast. Again, if you see something that you would like for me, was that uncommon? I think that was. If you want me to talk about, we can. 4 mana reach trample is pretty good. Triumphant Chomp. We talked about that. Solid. Thrashing Brontodon reprint. Lodestone Needle. Pardon me. All right, so when it enters the battlefield, tap up to 1 target artifact or creature and put 2 stun counters on it. Okay, and then you can craft the artifact. It becomes tap 1 target creature you control explores. Okay. 2 mana. It's actually pretty good. I mean, you no. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty solid, again, creature control, probably more for limited, but I mean, you could play that definitely in constructed formats. Commander, maybe. I don't know. Sentinel of the Nameless City, 3 mana, 3/4 vigilance. So we're already doing pretty good. We're on curve. Everything else is just icing on the cake with this rare. Merfolk Warrior Scout in green. So when Sentinel of the Nameless City enters the battlefield or attacks, create a map token. Okay, so that's not too bad either. I mean, because you can attack for basically nothing. But I mean, creating those map tokens and exploring is a lot more powerful than I thought it would be. It's an actually really cool effect. Our foil is Ray of Ruin, which I don't know we talked about. 4 and a black, exile target creature, vehicle or non-basic land, and scry 1. That is very expensive for that effect. 5 mana to exile something, but you can just scry. Whoopity. All right, so this one is going to be a list card. We've had, I guess I haven't kept track. Usually I kind of keep track of the list cards, but I think this is probably the last one. Dirtwater Wraith, yeah, kind of what I thought it was, but still, I mean, like going back to Mirage, it's got Swamp Walk. You don't really see any kind of land walk anymore, but I mean, man, that's from back in the day when I used to play. Man, I probably had 1 million of these things. Pretty sure that's just a common though. We'll just in case here. I definitely don't think it's a rare. But I mean, you look at the casting cost versus what you get with it. Like something like this would probably be like maybe a 3 mana casting cost creature now, you know. Was that rarity? Yeah, it's a comment. That's what I thought. So I mean, it is what it is. We got it. Like I said, I don't think we'll see any. We probably won't see any more list cards. But hold on one second. All right. Didn't figure you guys wanted to see that. All right. So I mean, we still got quite a few packs left in this box. Well, and again, a lot of these will go fast through because, again, we've seen a lot of them. So we still have what, a third of the box, over a third of the box yet. So that's how long these things go, man. Like I said, like 3 or 4 hours for one box. The rest of them will go real fast. So, so we got 13 packs. This is a really cool set, though. There's a lot of really cool things. Wait, there is God, I got another list card. I really should have been paying attention to the list cards. Maybe I miscounted them. I'm pretty sure there's a list card in here too. Now look at that art. That is really cool. That is that Quintorius or whatever. That is really cool. Yeah, Quintorius canned. All right, here we go. In Necropolis into staggering size. Oh, that's a giant growth with trample for 2 mana. It's pretty nice. Basking Capybara. 1/0 green, descend 4, gets +3/+0. And that's it. Is a 1/3. Okay. Not bad. I mean, again, becomes a 3/3 Acolyte of Alcazats or whatever. Fanatical Offering. Again, that's the new whatchamacallit? Tele Strike. Again, another nice common. The Dawn Runner. Double Strike. Ooh, I didn't see this one yet. 3 mana 1/1 with Double Strike. When it enters the battlefield, it explores. So at that point, you're really hoping that you see you don't get a land. But I mean, if you explore with this, you definitely want to land because you want a 2/2 Double Striker, which would be pretty sweet early game. Nikanzil Current Conductor. We had this one in the this is pretty cool too. It's another really cool card, but we had that in the showcase earlier, so we're not going to go over it. Chart a course, 1 in a blue, draw 2 cards, and discard a card unless you've attacked this turn. Very solid. That's actually a really solid little draw spell. It's not the best, but I mean, it is a draw spell in the limited format. And we got Akawali, the Seething Tower. I think, I don't know, I guess maybe we haven't talked about this one. Maybe I did. Anyway, we got in the showcase, so it's beautiful showcase, really cool looking card. Oh yeah, we did talk about this one, but still really neat little card there if you want to check that one out. Then we got Deep Root Pilgrimage, 1 in a blue for an enchantment. This is a rare for the pack. Whenever 1 or more non-token merfolk you control become tapped, create a 1/1 blue merfolk creature token with hexproof. I guess. I mean, why not? If you're playing merfolk, I mean, that's not a bad. It's okay, I guess. I mean, if it was each time one got attacked, but I mean, like when you attack, you only get the 1, or if you have ways to, you'd have to have ways to tap them individually for different effects. I mean, so if you had something like that, it might be kind of neat. What do we have here? Is our foil, double-sided foil. The front side is Dire Flail, and the back side, Dire Blunderbuss. Okay. Double-sided foil is cool, and our list card on Narfi, Betrayer King. It's a cool card though. Yeah, this is. I've got him in my zombie deck, in my Wilheld deck. These are pretty cool. I mean, works really well in there, but you have to play like in my Wilheld deck. I literally, all my basics are snow covered just for this one card. There's no other card in the whole deck, I think, that cares about snow covered lands. So yeah. All right. So that's probably our last our last list card. Alrighty. There's some sort of form merfolk there. Hawkball, the Surging Soul. Alright, another... Oh, wait, is that a foil? Wait. No. It is not. It's just a non-foil. I was gonna say, man, we getting 3 of those? 3 foils? Alright, we're... Wait, Nurturing Basilisk. I don't think we've seen that one yet. 5. Oh, it's a 4 cycling. Maybe we did. Enters the battlefield, create a 3/3 dinosaur creature token. Wow. So for 7 mana, you get 8 power, and it has 4 cycling. That's not too bad. I mean, like, again, when you're talking about limited, that'd be a really nice one to add. Poison Dart Frog. This guy is really good. Surprised he's not uncommon, to be honest. This guy, I screwed up with this guy a few times. I tacked into it, not realizing that it could get Death Touch because I'm stupid. But I mean, you can tap it for any color mana. It's really good. What's up, Navy? How you doing, brother? What's good, man? Staying busy? You coming out to Baker Boy anytime soon? Vito's Inquisitor 3/3. Yeah, this guy was good. We talked about that earlier. Is it a common? That's right, it is a common. It's too good to be a common. Ixalan's Lore Keeper. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a mana dork for dinosaurs. I don't know why it's uncommon, but it is. Spelunking, 2 and a black. When Spelunking enters the battlefield, draw a card. Then you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. If you put a cave onto the battlefield, this way you gain 4 life. As you control, enter the battlefield untapped. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. I mean, it's cool. There's stuff that can be it's been over a month since you've been out there. Well, we've got Side D coming up. I'm sure you'll be out there helping with that when they start up with that, I suppose. Search your library for a basic forest card, put that into the battlefield tapped, or return target cave from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. Some Cave Matters stuff. Idol of the Deep King. Why is there... Oh, I guess it's just a flip card. I don't think we had a flip card in every pack. But this is a common. I thought that you got a flip card in every pack, but maybe not. You got your own project. Oh, you're over a month sober. Oh, nice. Okay. Ooh, sovereign. Oh, so we got another one. All right, so this is our second, but this is... No. Wait, did we get it? This has got to be... wait, did we get another list card? That can't be right. All right, so we got 2 of these guys. Again, this one's going into my Lenore deck for sure. Anyway, we got 2 of those guys. Not bad. Our foil... Ooh. We got a rare foil. Goodseal's Flanker. I had this guy in my deck last night. He's not that great. But it's a foil rare. 3/1 for 3. It's flash. I mean, it does stuff. When it enters the battlefield, choose 1, put a +1/+1 counter on Goodseal's Flanker for each creature that left the battlefield under your control this turn, or you gain 2 life and scry 2, or exile target player's graveyard. So I mean, it does stuff. It's not bad. I mean, it has flash, which is always nice. But it is in foil, so cool. I like how the gold kind of stands out. You can't really see it on the camera, but it is cool. Did I get another list card? Oh, I did. Oh no. Oh, this is the guest card. This is our guest card. We got Galta, Primal Hunger. Okay. So I wonder if that's going to be our only guest card, but this is our guest card. Galta, Primal Hunger in the full art. That isn't foil, is it? No, I don't know if you can get it in foil in these set boxes, but still, there we go. It's not too bad. Nice Galta. What is that one running, I wonder? Yo, what's up, Johnny? Oh, wait, over a month. Okay, I was reading that as Navy was over a month. Yo, Johnny, you keep it up, brother. I'm so proud of you, my man. Super proud of you, my dude. All right, Gulf of Primal Hunger. This new one is worth how much? Oh, okay. I mean, that's a $10 card. Very cool, very cool. I think I had, did I order the cereal box ones? I can't remember. I'm gonna put that up here with my mythics. It's not a mythic, but I'm gonna put it up there anyway. We're not gonna count it as a mythic when we do the count, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mythics. Even though, and one of them is a list card and one of them is a duplicate. Did we haven't got a foil mythic, but oh, we got our third gold stamp. Look at that. I like that. I like those interesting signatures. Bedrock Tortoise. Alrighty. Let's see what we have. We have Hidden Contract and their foil cave. Get back over here. And Marauding Brine Fan. Yeah, we talked about you. I think we can just kind of go through these. Bernie Sun's Cavalry. Acrobatic Leap. I'm just looking for ones that maybe I haven't seen or we haven't talked about today. Oh, wait. I don't think we talked about this one. Orzka Puzzle Door. Pay 1 tap. Sacrifice. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of those cards into your hand and the other into your graveyard. Okay, so again, this is one of those when you're talking about like crafting or descending, that's actually pretty solid, actually. Probably more for the crafting, I would imagine. Enterprising Scallywag. That's a common? Yeah, that's a common too. Volatile Fault. So it's like a strip mine, except they get a... It's like a strip mine, but they get a basic land to replace it, but you get a treasure, so man, that's not horrible. That's not, I mean, it's maybe worth playing. Careening Minecart. Well, that's fun. 3 for 3, 3 for 3 for 1. And when it attacks, create your treasure token. That's pretty cool. So again, you know, this might fit into like pirate type things. Captain Storm, something Raider. Again, talking about pirates. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target pirates you control. Again, so these two have a nice synergy together. Right there. Nice synergy. Synergy. Okay, so our rare is the blue-white land. Again, I'm not a real big fan of these, but some people might like them. Until the end of turn, Restless Anchorage becomes a 2/3 white and blue bird creature with flying. It's still a land. So 3 mana to make your land a 2/3 flyer. If you need it, I guess. I mean, there's and the art, I like how the art is like the island is shaped as a bird. It's pretty neat. I guess there's uses for it in like a budget commanders type thing. Using it as a tap dual land isn't too bad. And the foil is a Song of Stupefaction. So I mean, it's not a bad, I mean, it's a dual land. A lot of your dual lands come into play tapped. It has an ability that you could take advantage of. So I guess it's not too bad. Oh, look at that art. What is that? That's crazy. What do we have here? Bloodletter of Aclazotz. Neat. That's pretty crazy art right there. Alrighty. Captivating Cave. Beautiful art. Reminds me some of the older, like, really cool lands, but this is not a really cool land. I mean, it's not horrible. I mean, it is a filter. It's a filter land, and when you don't need it, you can buff up one of your creatures. So I guess that's okay. It's not horrible. It's not the worst. Disrupting Wonderglyph. Again, a lot of these we've talked about. We'll flip them up. Braid. Go through them quick. Volatile. Captain Storm, Cosmium Raider. And then we got Swashbuckler's Whip. I don't think we talked about this. It's 1 equipped creature has reach. You can pay 2 and tap target artifact or creature and tap a discover. Wait, what? Wait, equip creature has reach and pay 2. Oh, tap target artifact creature. I was thinking that was the cost, but no. Just it's a tap thing. Okay, so this is like, you know, we were talking about earlier with the merfolk, where if it becomes tapped, it has an effect. This would be a way, I guess. This is kind of like a bad icy manipulator. Or you can pay 8 and tap it to discover 10, which is pretty cool too. Okay, I mean, I can see how that would be useful. The more the pay 8 and less the pay 2, but I mean, the pay 2 would be all right too, I suppose. Staunch crewmate, 1 in a blue for 2/1. Enters the battlefield. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. May reveal an artifact or a pirate among them and put it in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Okay. Always nice to be able to get some buddies. Scytheclaw Raptor in that. This is that commander. This is again from one of the commander deck here. But anyway, you got that full art treatment there. And again, this is really good. This is a pretty solid little guy, because I mean, people want to cast spells on your turn, well, they're gonna have to pay for it. Really solid card. Ooh, trumpeting dinosaur. Here we go. So we got this is our first full art rare, not counting the Galta that we got in the guest card slot, but okay, so 6 mana for a 7/6. When it enters the battlefield, discover 5, so it's a 2-for-1. And wait, we might have had this guy already, but yeah, we had this guy already, but you can discard it. Yeah, this is the one we talked about where you discard and does 3 damage and it can't be countered. So really cool and very cool art. That's a really nice looking card there. Ooh, and we got so this is gonna be, this has potential to be a 4. Well, I don't know what this is. Oh no, this is gonna be, yeah, oh yeah, this is it. We had this one. All right, anyway, we'll get to it. All right, so this is gonna be a commander card. Commander Mythics. This is the, I think this is the face commander of the vampire group, the ones, I believe. So Clavileno, first of the blessed. 2/2 for 3. Whenever you attack, target attacking vampire isn't a demon. That isn't a demon becomes a demon. In addition to its other types, it gains when this creature dies. Draw a card and create a tapped 4/3 white and black vampire demon creature token with flying. I think, is that the face one, or is that maybe the alternate? That's pretty cool though. So it's another mythic to add. Again, we had this one before, braided net. So it's our another duplicate rare, so we're not going to talk about it. If this is a foil rare, then that's 4 rares in this pack. It is not. It's Cavern Stomper, and this is, I know, is just a token, so unfortunately it's not a list card. All right, that was not a bad pack. I mean, we got some stuff in there. I mean, it wasn't nothing like super amazing, but I mean, it was still like 3 rares, one of them being mythic, even if it was a commander mythic, which is what it is. Some crazy stuff going on there. That was, what was that? That is Ukenbach, the Grave. Great mistake. All right, and we got Hidden Volcano and Armored Kincaller. Soaring Sandwing. Panicked Altasaur. I thought it was Picnicked Altasaur. Scampering Surveyor. Okay. And then we have Calamitous Cave-In. 4 mana, deals X damage to each creature with each planeswalker, where X is the number of caves you control. Meh. The glyph, we talked about that. Golfier Strider. Hovering Pilgrim. Yeah, we talked about him. That's a cool looking art though. I like that art. Clay Fired Bricks. This that we haven't talked about. It's 1 and a white for an artifact. Enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic planes, reveal it, and put it in your hand, and then gain 2 life. Then you can craft with artifact for 7 mana to turn it into Cosmium Kiln. When it enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens, and creatures you control get +1/+1. So a nice little anthem. So that's cool. 2 mana. This isn't too bad. I mean, like, you gain 2 life, and you helps you like not miss a land drop. but the backside is actually pretty sweet. You know, late game, it'll help you out. You know, like this could be played in Commander. It'd be a little, gives you 2/2/2s essentially with the, because you get the Anthem effect there. But, I mean, in like a more casual deck, this could be playable in Commander for sure. Nice little uncommon there. Then we have Preacher of the Schism. 2 and a black for a 2/4 death touch. Whenever Preacher of the Schism attacks the player with the most life or tied for most life, create a 1/1 white vampire creature token with lifelink. Okay. Whenever Preacher of the Schism attacks while you have the most life or are tied for the most life, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Okay. So again, another nice, I mean, it's a solid vampire for vampire decks. I don't know it necessarily has a whole lot of synergies that you're really worried about, but you got a pretty decent amount of value, and especially, you know, you pull this in a limited format. Maybe constructed would be really good. I don't know, but I mean, like when I think a lot, I don't. Yeah, Lindsay. I mean, like that's a lot why I do this, is because I'm trying to think like, how would I use this? How would I want to use the card? You know, could I use it in one of my commander decks? You know, oh, being negative, looking for the best. Yeah, of course. You know, like I'm always trying to like, how could you make use of that card? You know, there's some of these like I'm not interested, like the cave ones and stuff like that, because I'm not really interested in doing anything with caves. But maybe one day, you know. But yeah, this guy. I wonder, I don't know enough about 60 card constructed, like the current 60 card constructed, whether this would be worth it. But I mean, it's a 3 mana for 2/4 with death touch is already pretty solid. So it's a scary, you know, it's a scary creature to attack into or attack, you know, have attack you, but definitely some good stuff there. And our foil is Daring Discovery. And this one actually is pretty good. I saw this played last night 2 or 3 times. And it's 5 mana, and it can definitely help you get the final blow through, but also Discover 4 is really nice. Any card that replaces itself is nice. So all right, almost to the end of this box, and we will go ahead and open up that box topper. Like I said, after this, our next couple boxes, we got some shots here we can do for anything really special. Now, I don't know how much. I mean, we would have taken a shot like right away for that first pull. Couple and pause. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Lindsay. I'm glad you're here. I really do appreciate it. I hope everybody else is enjoying the stream. Like I said, these openings, like I said, the next couple the rest of the boxes will be going through a decent amount faster. We'll still stop and talk about cards from time to time if I come across something new, or especially on the rares. Ooh, there we go. Swamp, Fantasyland, not in foil. But a lot of, like, once I go through a common and I've seen it, I generally just let it go. Like this one, I don't think we've seen. Brood Rage, Mycoid, 3 and a black, 4/3. At the beginning of the end step, if you descended this turn, create a 1/1 blank fungus creature token with this creature can't block. Okay, I mean, that's actually pretty neat. That's actually a nice little common because so okay, so the nice thing about this is it's a 4/3 for 4. So it's, I mean, it's decent on curve. But the nice thing about it, once you start making these fungus creatures, they basically replace themselves, I think. I'm not sure if Descend works with tokens, but I think so. Or is it might be just permanence. Wait, if you descended if a permanent card was put in your graveyard from anywhere. So I'm not sure if tokens work that way though. That one I'd have to look up. But if it does, they replace each other each turn, because you're sitting there like attacking with those fungus just every turn, and they come getting back. Deathcap Marionette's really cool too. A 1/1 for 2, death touch. It enters the battlefield. You can mill 2 cards. So again, when you're talking about those descend, whatchamacallits, again, this was my big creature from yet last night. Those descend mechanics, it helps for that. Clarifier is suffering. This pack is just basically my deck from last night, except for this guy. It's common or uncommon? It was common. Earthshaker Dreadmaw, 6/6 for 6. Enters the battlefield, draw a card for each other dinosaur you control. Just get lots of dinos. This guy's really good. We talked about him before. Just another really good dinosaur. Dreadmaw's Ire. Target attacking creature gets +2/+2 and gains trample whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. Destroy target. Oh, that's so good though. That is really good. I mean, I think we talked about this guy before too, but I mean, we can talk about it again. 1 red mana to give a creature +2/+2, which is already really good, and gains trample, which is doubly better. And then you can destroy an artifact that player controls. That's that's probably playable in Commander. I mean, I think it's even playable in Commander just because it's essentially, well, it's not as flexible as just a straight up destroy target enchantment or target artifact, but you get so much value out of it that it is playable in the right deck. It'd have to be the right deck though. You'd have to be one that you know you're going to get damage through. Anyway. All right. What do we got here? Bartolome del Presidio. We haven't talked to this guy yet. We haven't run this guy. Another one of these 2 mana dudes, legendary creatures, 2/1, sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Bartolome del Presidio. So this would actually go really well with so I have my what's her name, the Dusk Rose, Linda. Anyway, this would go really well in that deck because it gives you a sacrifice, it gives you a sack outlet, and you would get +1/+1 counters on Alenda and this guy. So this guy is like an auto include there. This guy is, I should really set up a thing for cards I'm going to be adding to my other decks, but this guy is definitely an auto include in Alenda. I mean, this is like the perfect synergy for Alenda right there. What a great, I mean, did they make this card just for Alenda? I'm going to set it over here because that's going in my Alenda deck. That's going in my Alenda deck. Well, maybe I'll get a foil, or I'll have to order a foil version of that. Oh, what do we got here? Yo, look at this. I don't know if we've pulled any other Jurassic Park cards, but here we got Henry Wu, geneticist. There we go. Green, black, and blue. Notice I read that in order. Which not true at all. All right, so legendary creature, human scientist, 1/4. So you get a 1/4 for 3. When he and other human creatures you control, he and other creatures you control have exploit. So when he comes into play, you may sacrifice a creature. When a creature you control exploits a non-human creature, draw a card. If a exploited creature had power 3 or greater, create a treasure token. Okay, so this is obviously the theme here. I mean, guys, I don't know. I've only seen like the first 2 Jurassic Parks. I don't know. I don't remember. And it's been a while. I'm not sure who this character is, but he must be like a bad guy or something. He must be a dude that just likes killing dinosaurs or something, because that's essentially what the theme is. Is looking for to like kill a dinosaur because dinosaurs probably have power 3 or greater, and then you create a treasure token. You get money. You exploit the dinosaur, and that's pretty cool though. Henry Wu, geneticist. Okay, I think that's our first one of those. That's pretty cool. All right, then we got our second rare of this pack, so we could have 3 rares in this pack, seeing what that foil is. Unstable Glyph Bridge, 3 and 2 white artifact. When Unstable Glyph Bridge enters the battlefield, if you cast it, for each player, choose a creature with power 2 or less that player controls, then destroy all creatures except creatures chosen this way. So if you, okay. For each player, okay. All right, so it's a board, it's an expensive board wipe, which allows you to keep little tiny guys. All right, so then you craft with artifacts. So for 5 mana, you get a 5/3 with flying, Sand Swirl Wanderglyph, and whenever an opponent casts a spell during their turn, they can't attack you or planeswalkers you control this turn. Each opponent who attacked you or a planeswalker you control this turn can't cast spells. Okay. All right, so this is actually pretty cool. This is, when you talk about stacks, this is not, well, it's kind of stacks, I guess, sort of. I mean, it kind of, it's a strange Pillow Fort type card. It's, so your opponent will have a choice. Either they attack you, and that's all they do that turn. Aside from maybe playing a land, they can play a land, I guess. But so during their turn, they can either attack you and play a land, and that's it, or they cannot attack you and then cast spells. That is actually pretty cool. This is a card. This is definitely a commander card right here. This is a commander playable card. I mean, it's not a great commander playable card because it costs 5 mana to do the initial effect to actually cast it. But you know, like I said, you know, I don't see this in high power, but like in low power, this is a nice, fun little card that you can get out like mid game. Craft it. Well, of course, there's always they could use a destroy artifact or destroy creature or whatever to get rid of the effect, but still, they would have to do that. Yeah. Anyway, that's a fun little card there. That's pretty cool. I like interesting cards, things that like make you think about or may have to force your opponents to do different, you know, change their play. Brazen Blade Masters are foil. We talked about him. And then this is our first card that's just kind of garbage. I really wish that they would, these here, like they would just seed the seed card, like if these, because you know it's like an arena card, whatever. Just put a little code for like maybe a pack. Why not? For arena pack, you know? If you're gonna put the ad on there, might as well give people reason to actually go there. You know, why not? All right. Otherwise, it is literally just garbage unless people, I don't know if there might be people that find ways to use those cards in meaningful ways. Alrighty. That's pretty cool art. Some crazy things going on there. Is that one of those gods? That must be one of the gods, huh? Yeah, Ojir Tak, Deepest Foundation. It's a really cool looking card when it's in foils too. I saw that last night. That was pretty dope. Alrighty, let's get through these. Screaming Phantom. Okay. Not bad. Echo of Dusk. Okay, this guy actually played last night. He was pretty good. Pardon me, I had to sneeze there. Echo of Dusk is actually pretty good. It's a 2/2 for 2 and Descend 4. So you can get them out early, maybe swing in 1 or twice. But, you know, when you're playing Descend, this is a really good effect because it gives, you know, +1 and +1 and lifelink. And so, especially in limited, this can be a really big bomb if you're able to fill up your graveyard. And, you know, you have a 3/3 with lifelink. I mean, that's gaining life, especially in limited, is really nice. You know, because you only start with 20 life, and I'm used to playing Commander, so only having 20 life is rough. Stay. Element Scythe. Let's go through some of these here. Element Veteran. Another Descend. This is like a Descend theme pack here. So 4 and a green for a 5/4 with Trample. And with Descend 4, it gets put a +1. Wait. Oh, when it attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creatures. So it could even be himself. He could put it on himself. So you got 4, and that's really not that tough, especially when you're looking at being. This would be a really solid card to play in limited too. So once you get to 5 mana, you already get on curve there with a 5/4 with trample. That's already really good. But by the time you get to 5 mana, there's a good chance you might have 4 permanents in your graveyard. And so, every time you attack with them, so the first time, say, so you say you put him out turn 5, or maybe, hey, you ramped, you got him out turn 4, and you do have the 4 permanents in your graveyard. You attack once, hey, he's a 6/5. Next turn, he's a 7/6. I mean, and these are trample too, so I mean, it's tough to deal with. I mean, that's definitely a creature people are going to have to want to get rid of, before it gets way too big and things get out of hand. Duskrow's Reliquary. Rampaging Ceratops. I think, is this a reprint? That name sounds familiar. Oh wait, no, I just ran into him last night. 5 mana, 5/4, which basically is essentially unblockable. Another would be a really good pull in limited. Tithing Blade we've talked about. Here's our rare, Soul of the Lost. So I think people have talked about this one. I think I've heard people talk about this one, I believe, or maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, 2 mana for a spirit as an additional cost of cast a spell, discard a card, or sacrifice a permanent. So it's essentially like crafting. Not like crafting. Not at all like crafting. Anyway, Fathomless Descent, Souls of the Lost. Power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard, and its toughness is equal to that number +1. Okay, so this is another one when you talk about descend strategies. It's another one that just benefits from you putting stuff in your graveyard. And of course, black is really good about pulling stuff out of your graveyard. So I mean, like, having stuff in there isn't necessarily a bad thing. Cavernous Maws are foil, and a gnome token. All right. Like I said, next, everything else after this, we're gonna probably just skip by the commons and uncommons because we probably talked about most of them. It's pretty dope. Kind of anime-ish art right there. That's something that Magic doesn't do probably enough, is anime style art, and I think that's a shame. None doesn't necessarily be like, oh, this was really good too for me last night. This Cosmian Blast. Nice white removal. Ancestors Aid, 1 in a red. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, next couple of boxes we'll probably just burn through. As far as, well, we might even just skip the commons and uncommons, just look at the good stuff. We'll still talk about new stuff and whatnot. Ancestors Aid, 1 in a red. Target creature gets +2/+1 and gains first strike until the end of turn. Create a treasure token. Family Reunion. Is that my monitor or is my camera being wonky? Family Reunion. Are you guys seeing that? Where it's like my camera's like darkening for some reason. I don't know if that's my monitor or my camera. That's weird. Anyway, Family Reunion, 1 in a white, choose 1, and creatures you control get +1/+1 until the end of turn. Okay, creatures you control gain hexproof until the end of turn. Okay, so now this is a really good one to play in limited. This is maybe not as much when it comes to, well, I mean, I could say maybe some 60 card formats might want to play this, because making your stuff hexproof is always really nice. Any type of protection, but Commander, it might be a little too narrow for that. Oh, it's definitely my camera. I'm watching my replay here. Definitely my camera. That's all right. It stopped, whatever it was doing. But yeah, this is definitely a good card, and it'd be one worth like in draft if you're drafting white, if that's what your color is. Let's do it again. Why are you doing that, camera? Stop it. Maybe I use an old phone for my camera for this, Maybe it's just dying. I hope not, because that would be really unfortunate because I use it for other things too. Self-reflection, create a copy, and it does have flashback. The nice thing about this here, and I thought about if I was going to play blue, because I had this, and if I was going to play blue last night, I would have used this just because, you know, you like if you have a big creature, you can copy it, and then it has flashbacks, you can do it again. But or if you have to discard it, you can still, you know, play it from the graveyard for cheaper, which is really nice. Yes, up, Durno. Council of Echoes. 6 mana, 4/4, flying to send 4. When Council of Echoes enters the battlefield, if there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, return up to 1 target non-land permanent other than Council of Echoes to its owner's hand. Okay. I think I had one of these too, to be honest. It's a big creature. And I guess it's kind of a way to slow people down. I don't know. I mean, 4/4 flying for 6. I don't know how. I mean, I guess it's a big body and limited, but it's still a little expensive for what you get, I think. Quaddy Scavenger, 3/2 for 3 with Descend 4. See, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand when it enters the battlefield. Okay. So that's not too bad. It's not as good as the one I can't think. I'm bad with names of cards, but the one that has a similar effect, but you can bring back any card from your graveyard when they cast it. The green cards for 3, any rate. But I guess in this, when you talk about a card, you want to have that effect in standard or in limited that is available to you now. Curator of the Sun's Creation, 3 and a green for a 3/3. Whenever you discover discovery again for the same value, this ability triggers only once each turn. That is actually really cool, because discover again, discover is like almost like a better Cascade, and so giving you it's basically Cascade is what it does for you. So for 4 mana, 3/3, it's not bad. But I mean, if you're building around that, if your deck has synergies around discovering, that's pretty solid. That is pretty solid right there. All right, Belligerent Yearling. Okay, we got that extended art foil, and that's actually another really solid little dino. And again, I think these are from the commander decks, but that's pretty cool. And Poetic Ingenuity is our rare for the pack. 2 and a red. Whenever 1 or more dinos you control attack, create that many treasure tokens. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 3/1 red dinosaur creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay. Maybe you okay, so you have to cast the artifact, but still, I mean, getting free dinos and that it can attack and create you treasures. Again, just another really good dino synergy. Gives you treasures to help cast more dinos. It gives, if you have artifacts you're putting into play, whether if it's a late game soul ring or like any kind of ramp spell or a wrap artifact, whatever, you get dinos to attack that create you treasures. That's all good. And then our foil is Malamet Scythe. All right, we're almost done with this box 5. All right, I'm gonna do 1 second real quick. To be honest, this one's going quite a bit, or not quite a bit, but somewhat faster than my previous first box openings of a set, because we're just barely like 3 hours in, so we're doing good. Oh, look at that. Now that's some pretty cool art. This would be a cool one to have a playmat of, actually. I wonder if they make that playmat, if Ultra Pro does. Deathcat Marionette. I love that art, though. That is really cool art. Nice little comment, too. Hey, look at that little fancy full art mountain. So cool. Not foil, but I did get the foil one earlier. All right, walk with the ancestors. Did we see this one? Oh yeah, return target permanent from your card from your graveyard to your hand, and discover 4. That is actually pretty solid, especially late game and limited. Bringing something back that was really good and discovering 4. So you basically get another free spell. It's so good. Discover's such a good mechanic. Sage of Days, 3 mana for a 3/2. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may put one of those cards back on top of your library, with the rest in your graveyard. Okay. Another way to fill your graveyard with stuff. 3 mana, you get a 3/2 body. It's not a bad comment. Like if you're building around that kind of synergy of where you want stuff in your graveyard, it's a pretty solid one. Ray of Ruin. Plundering Pirate. Another Mischievous Pup. He's a good boy. I don't think we've actually talked about him. 2 and a white for a 3/1 flash. When Mischievous Pup enters the battlefield, return up to 1 target permanent you control to its owner's hand. So yeah, I mean, like anything you want to recast, like especially like artifacts. We talked about artifacts coming back into play for an effect or that sort of thing. Anything you have like enters the battlefield triggers, this is really nice for. But it does has flash too, and that's the other part of it. I guess I didn't even think about it before, but it has flash, and so it's a way to protect something. So if something's getting removed, you can put it in there. You got a body back down there, and you get that other card back to your hand. So like pretty solid there. Contested Game Ball. 2 mana artifact. Whenever you're dealt combat damage, the attacking player gains control of contested game ball and untaps it. Okay. What? So you pay 2, draw a card, and put a point counter on contested game ball. Then if it has 5 or more point counters on it, sacrifice it and create a treasure token. What? Okay, well I guess okay, all right. So it's about drawing the card. That's the big thing. So it's kind of like this is one of those fun cards that's probably going to be put into like fun commander decks. Kind of like what's that other one that I'm thinking of? Coveted Jewel. That sort of thing. This is kind of the same idea. So again, you get to draw a card. People are going to be, but it'll encourage people to attack you to get it. But I mean, you can also, in a lot of cases you're still going to be able to draw that card, and a lot of people, if you especially if you cast it early, you wouldn't be able to want to cast it too early, because obviously if you cast it too early and you don't have any way to protect yourself, you would lose it right away. But still, that'd be a fun card to play. Capricati Sunborn, or is it Caprosity? Anyway, as a 4/4 for 4. All right, without reading it yet, I wonder if it's just going to be another like Tron type, or just equipment or auras matters legend, which usually in these colors they are. So whenever attacks, you may tap 2 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control. If you do, discover 3. So yes, sorta. In this case, if you're playing this, you could play this. Okay, you play this in a Tron type deck, and tap the equipment for the effect to discover 3, which might bring more equipment out on the battlefield for free. The other way, there's another deck in this color that I was thinking about building, and I can't think of the name of it right now because like I said, I'm horrible that way. But there was that. It was, I believe. Oh, what set was that in? He was an Artifacts Matters commander, where he basically creates copies of artifacts in your graveyard or something like that. Any rate, so he might fit into that sort of deal. Oh yeah, here we go. We're not done here. Spring-loaded Saw Blades, 1 and a white for flash. It has flash, so that's cool. It's an artifact with flash. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 5 damage to target tapped creature and opponent controls. So, actually, holy crap. That's pretty solid. Again, this is for 2 mana. This is a really solid uncommon. Nice creature control. Again, in limited would be really good. I don't know about constructed, but I mean, even in constructed is probably really good. It's direct damage in white. 5 direct damage for 2 mana to opponent creatures, which obviously is huge. And it crafts with artifacts. So for only 4 mana, you get a 5/5. What is the ability on there? Tap 2 other untapped artifacts you control. Blade Wheel Chariot becomes an artifact creature until the end of turn. Okay, so it's only crew 1. It's a 5/5 with crew 1, which is pretty easy to crew. But then you don't have to crew it with a creature. You could just crew it, essentially crew it by tapping 2 artifacts. Oh wait, no. Yeah, just tap 2 other artifacts. So you could tap treasures. Like if you have a bunch of treasures, that would work. You wouldn't have to sacrifice the treasures, or like we were talking about equipment, or just anything really. Map tokens, whatever. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's actually a really solid. That's another really solid uncommon. Would be amazing in limited. Like you talk about draft. If you're drafting in white, that'd almost be an instant pickup. That's probably better than most of the rares you're picking up. Okay, then we got Sunbird Standard, 3 mana for a mana rock. Add 1 color of any mana color, always nice. And you can craft it for 5 with what, artifacts? Yeah, I think I had one of these, or no, did I have one of these? No, I did not. Oh yeah, I did. I didn't use it because I didn't think that it was really that useful. But anyway, so for 5 mana and an artifact. Flying Vigilance Haste. It has power and toughness equal to the number of colors among exiled cards used to craft it. So probably a 2/2, more than likely. And then you can tap it for each color among the exiled cards used to craft Sunbird Effigy. Add 1 mana of that color. So essentially it becomes a Soul Ring, sort of, but with colored mana. So I mean, all that's really good. This would be maybe... It's not a bad mana rock for Commander. It's not a bad mana rock. It's 3 color mana. It's not a bad mana rock for Commander, but I mean, it's easy to get rid of. Hey, Lindsay, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be there because I'm gonna be playing in the Sealed tonight. But I want to be there. I'm gonna try to be there at 6 o'clock for the board game night to check it out. I may not be able to play just because I want to play in the Magic thing, but I'll be there probably to check it out and watch you guys play and see what it's all about for sure. So I look forward to meeting you, Alenza, and thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tonight. All right, Warden of the Inner Sky, 1 mana, 1/2. That's always nice. Let's see what it does. As long as Warden of the Inner Sky has 3 or more counters on it, it has Flying and Vigilance. Tap 3 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on Warden of the Inner Sky. Scry 1 and activate this only as a sorcery. That's actually not too bad. I mean, a Human Soldier, that's solid. I mean, you could, flying, it says gives you Flying and Vigilance. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, you could do some fun stuff with that. And this, it might be worth putting in my Lenore deck, because I can get counters on there pretty easy. But I don't have access to like a lot of creatures. I don't know. But we got something. I think we got something good here. What is this? You can see its foil. It is a land, so it's is this one of the gods? Is this one of the gods? It is not. It's not what I thought it was. Okay, Twists and Turns. It is an enchantment. 1 green, uncommon enchantment. If a creature you control would explore, instead you scry 1, and then the creature explores, which is pretty nice. Then Twists and Turns enters the battlefield. Target creature you control explores. Okay. When the land enters the battlefield under your control, if you control 7 or more lands, transform. Okay, and then it becomes a land that... Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them and put it on the card into your hand, and put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. That's pretty good. I mean, that's actually a playable card. A playable card, especially if you're playing Discover synergies. And I think Discover is a new mechanic, right? So it's going to be very limited as to the cards you'll have available to it. But I mean, like, still, Discover is a really good mechanic. and hopefully they'll create more Discover cards in the future. All right. Then we got that. It looks like a little like pendant or something. Older Kazlem, deepest growth. Then we have Hidden Courtyard. Make sure it's not foil. Didact Echo. All right, so 3/2 for 5. Enters the battlefield, draw a card, and descend 4. As flying as long as there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard. I don't like this card that much. I think because for a 3/2 for 5, yeah, drawing a card's always nice, but unless you have a way to blink it a lot, it's not gonna be that valuable. And a 3/2 with flying is not worth 5 mana in the presence of ages. Here, we'll go through these. Sunfire Torch. Again, some of these we haven't actually seen. Equip creature gets +1/+1. Has whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice Sunfire Torch. When you do, this creature deals 2 damage to any target. Okay. Nice little equipment there. Daring Discovery. Up to 3 target creatures can't block this turn. We talked about that before. Buried Treasure. Haven't seen this one yet. 2 mana artifact. And it is a treasure. Sacrifice Buried Treasure, add 1 mana of any color. So it's an expensive treasure. Or you can pay 5, exile Buried Treasure from your graveyard and discover. Oh, from your graveyard and discover 5. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. That's not too bad. I mean that would be actually a very playable Diamond Pickaxe. That's a very playable limited card. Very playable. Digside Conservator. Market Gnome. 1 mana for a 0/3. If it dies, you gain 1 life and draw a card. That's always fun. When it is exiled from the battlefield when Market Gnome is exiled from the battlefield while you're activating a craft ability, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Ah, so a little craft synergy there. Cool. Neato. Then we got Visage of Dread. 1 and a black, enters the battlefield, target opponent reveals their hand, you choose an artifact. Oh wait, we talked about this guy before, so we'll just move on. And our rare is Queen's Bay Paladin. 5 mana for a 5/4 Vampire Knight. Whenever Queen's Bay Paladin enters the battlefield or attacks, return up to 1 target vampire card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. You lose life equal to its mana value. Okay, so this is pretty neat. I mean, it's limited to vampires, which is unfortunate. But vampires generally, a lot of vampires do have lifelink, so it's another way, you probably get that life back. Entomb something or like descend. There's ways to get stuff into the graveyard and then you can get it back out with that guy. Canonized in Blood. I don't think we've seen this one. 1 black at the beginning of your end step. If you descended this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Oh yeah, we did see this. Yeah, this guy is pretty okay. This guy's pretty okay. I don't think I played him. I think I had this last night, or I did. Wait, did I play this one? I can't remember. I think I had it, and maybe I didn't play it, or maybe I didn't have it. I don't remember. If I didn't, I should have played it, because that's actually pretty decent, especially late game. Giving you a 4/3. Does I have lifelink? No, just flying. Okay. All right, 3 more in this box, and then we're gonna get going. We're gonna not get going. We're gonna get a little bit. We're gonna go a little faster. We're gonna kind of skip by the commons and uncommons and just get through everything. Get everything to the good. Get to the good stuff right away. And we're gonna do some shots for the good stuff, for the big hits. They got to be the big hits though. Vanguard of the Rose. Okay, sacrifice another creature or artifact. Vanguard of the Rose gains indestructible. And tap it. Okay. Indestructible is always fun. Might of the Ancestors. The beginning of combat on your turn. Target creature control gets +2/+0 and gains vigilance. It's an enchantment. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not the best, but still. I mean, I was thinking it was like an instant or something, and that would not make it very good. Choose target creature you control and target creature you don't control. If the creature you control enter the battlefield this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and then those creatures fight. So this here is kind of like a was it Blizzard Battle or whatever it is? But I don't know if it's as good. It's still really good though. It's still a good effect. Explorer's Cache, 1 and a green, enters the battlefield with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Whenever a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Explorer's Cache. Move a +1/+1 counter from Explorer's Cache onto target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so it's like a bad Ozolith. All right. Wait, is it just wait? Whenever creature you control with a +1/+1 counter die, put a. Okay, so it's not move all of them. It's just one. So it is like a really bad Ozolith. Earthshaker Dreadmaw. Trample and Earthshaker Dreadmaw enters the battlefield. Draw a card for each other dinosaur you control. Still pretty cool. I mean, like, again, really cool dinos. Really great art. Dude's eating off a ship. It says Earthshaker, but he's in the water. What the hell? All right, what do we got here? Oh, treasure map. Here we go. Treasure map. Let's see here. 1 mana, tab, scry 1, put a landmark card down treasure map, and then there are 3 or more landmark counters on it. Remove those counters, transform treasure map, and create 3 treasure tokens. Nice. And then it transforms into. Okay. Add a colorless, and then sacrifice a treasure, draw a card. Okay. So again, treasure synergies would be really good for. If you're able to create a lot of treasures, you're drawing cards, baby. Treasures turn into card draw. Well, at least once a turn anyway. And then we got Basking Capybara for our foil. Wait, you're not supposed to be there. You're supposed to be there. Oh, rat token. Oh, bat token. Bat token's a little bit different. How you guys doing out there? Thanks again for joining me. Hey, there's that blue-white island bird thing. Hidden courtyard, not foil, so it goes there. Join the dead. This is actually another really neat little creature control guy. You know, can help you kill some big guys. Still a really solid limited creature control. Another chance. You may mail 2 cards or return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. You know, again, if you know board wipes, that kind of helps you there. Screaming Phantom flying. Whenever Screaming Phantom attacks, mill the card. Okay. I mean, again, this is a little try to get stuff into your graveyard and benefit from it. Little pack here. Okay. So hard to tell commons and uncommons in this set. Bartolome del Presidio. Yo, what's up, G? Welcome back. Again, going into my Elenda deck. Man, he's like perfect for Elenda. There's a perfect Elenda synergy. Canonizing Blood. We talked about that. Bitter Triumph. 2 mana, instant, destroy target creature or planeswalker. And additional, this spell, discard a card or pay 3 life. That's not too bad. I mean, like, this is, there are definitely other creature destroyer killer guys, you know, especially in Commander. This would be a Commander playable card, for sure, especially if you play a lot of planeswalkers, but you know, when you're playing in blank, I mean, it's worth, that would be worth putting in the right Commander deck. Idol of the Deep King. Okay. Artifact. Again, this is, what does it turn into though? Oh, just attach it to, okay, you don't even have to pay to attach it. Okay, yeah, I kind of ran into this. It does, it's 3 mana for a shock. I mean, it's not the greatest, not the worst. It's okay. It's playable. It's creature control, like early game, sort of. Xavier Sal, Infested Captain. Comes from the commander, the pirate commander deck, I would imagine. 3/3 for 3. Remove a counter from another permanent you control. Populate and populate. Activate. Only use a sorcery. Okay. Sacrifice another creature. Proliferate. Activate. Only as a sorcery. You know, I guess you can just kind of like do it, go back and forth. That's not too bad. I mean, I could definitely see some funky stuff going on. I mean, the proliferate thing is probably where it's at. You know, as long as you're able to have like tokens and stuff. I mean, you can create tokens of better stuff and then proliferate, make them bigger. I mean, whoops. All right, what do we got here? Breaches, Eager Pillager. So 2 and a red for a 3/3. He has first strike. Ah, dang it. My fingers fail me. Whenever a pirate you control attacks, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Create a treasure token. Target creature can't block this turn. Exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. That is pretty solid. That is pretty solid for pirate or goblins. Wait, no, it'd have to be pirates. Pirate themes and stuff like that. This would, you know, this would be one that would obviously upgrade your pirate deck as long as there's, or maybe it's not in red, I guess. Maybe it wouldn't be able to, but I mean, still pretty cool. Still a lot of fun. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, still a cool card. Beautiful foil, but it's an uncommon. We talked about it earlier, but is it cut weird? No, it's not exactly center, but it's okay, I guess. Huh. It's a beautiful foil. I look forward to opening some of that artwork up in the collector boosters later. We only have about 3 hours to get through everything else, so we'll definitely be going through everything else a lot faster because I'll be heading up to the game store, up to the battle bunker here in Dickinson, North Dakota, here in a little less than 3 hours. We get up there a little early because they're going to be doing a board game demo up there, and then we have we haven't seen this guy, and then there's another sealed tournament we're going to be going on, sealed event. Mineshaft Spider, reach 3/4. When Mineshaft Spider enters the battlefield, you may mill 2 cards. Okay, you may. That's the nice thing about it. Is like if you don't want to, you don't have to. You just may, and you still get a reach, dude. This is not too bad. Fungal Fortitude. Again, you know, when it's flash, you can get if you know it's gonna die, you can bring it back. You can help it. You can allow a creature to help you kill some other creature, which is neat. Oaken Siren, 1 and a blue, 1/2 flying vigilance. Add blue. Spend this mana only to cast an artifact spell or activate an ability of an artifact source. Okay. Again, it's the last pack, and then we're going to open up that box topper. Sunshot Militia. Attentive Scribe. Not a bad card. It was a 2 casting cost dude that helps you kind of cycle through your stuff. Deep Cavern Bat. 1 and a black. For 1/1 flying lifelink. That's always nice. Enters the battlefield. Look at the target opponent's hand. You may exile a non-land card from it until Deep Cavern Bat leaves the battlefield. Very solid. I would have liked to have one of those last night. Ruined Lurker Bat. A 1/1 for 1. Is that a common or is that an uncommon? It is an uncommon. I put it in the wrong pile there. Flying lifelink 1/1 at the beginning of your end step. If you descended this turn, scry 1. Another solid little flyer for 1. Malicious Eclipse. Hey, we had that in the signature. All creatures get -2/-2 in the end of turn. If a creature an opponent controls would die this turn, exile it instead. Nice. That's pretty solid. That is actually really solid and very playable in limited. Even kind of in Commander, it might be. Especially if you know you're going to be running into creatures or people that are playing like little creatures and like going wide with them. Grasping Shadows, 3 and a black. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains Death Touch and Lifelink until the end of turn. Put a Dread counter on Grasping Shadows. If there are 3 or more dread counters on it, transform it into Shadow's Lair. Add 1 black and pay a black to tap and remove dread counter from Shadow's Lair. You draw a card and you lose 1 life. All right, so what you put, what, 3? Yeah, so you get 3 cards and lose 3 life. But you still got another little black land there. Solid. And our rare is our last rare of this box. Intrepid Paleontologist. 1 and a green for a 2/2. Tap it for add 1 mana of any color, or tap 2, exile target card from a graveyard. You may cast dinosaur creature spells from among cards you've exiled with Intrepid Paleontologist. If you cast a spell this way, that creature enters the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Okay. So this is essentially, this is a mana dork that brings back your dinos. That's solid. That's really solid in, you know, dinosaur strategies. And a dinosaur deck. Marauding Brine Fang is okay. And our last is a gnome. All right, guys, here's the moment of truth. We got our box topper. I forget what these are, to be honest. We'll find out. These are non-foil. This is a set box, so the box topper will not be foil, but when we get to the collector boxes, they will be foil. So let's see what we have. Wedding Ring. Nice. This is actually a pretty cool card. 2 and 2 white. When Wedding Ring enters the battlefield, it was cast. Target opponent creates a token that's a copy of it. Whenever an opponent you control controls an artifact named Wedding Ring, draw a card. During their turn, you draw a card. Whenever an opponent who controls an artifact named Wedding Ring gains life, during their turn, you gain that much life. So this is actually a pretty cool card. If you remember, this was from Crimson Vow. It's one of the cooler cards from Crimson Vow. Interesting box topper. Beautiful card. And I think we did okay because this is a mythic, and I think there's only like 10% chance or something like that you get a mythic in a box topper. So solid little hit there. So our mythics, we had 1, including this one, 1, 2, we're not going to count that one, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mythics. Not horrible, not too shabby. I'm gonna put these in a penny sleeve and put all the other ones. So it's time to crack into the next box. So we're gonna take a moment here to clean up. Am I have enough room in here? Come on, get in there, dude. Nope, I'm not gonna have enough room. Dang it, I thought these would be big enough. They're not. All right, well, never mind. I guess I'm not putting in a penny sleeve. All right, trying to do this the right way so I can keep all the stuff that's important to me, like that. And usually I put the rares just kind of on the side over here. Foils, that, that. All right, we'll just put them in here in these backs. And we'll sort these later. Maybe I'll sort them tomorrow watching football. All right, not a bad box. We'll see. We'll see if this one's better. Our guest card in that box was Galta Primal Hunger. Not bad. I mean, he's a 12/12 trample, easy to get out. Here's our box topper, which we'll open up last. Get these packs out, and again, we're just gonna open these and just go right into the good stuff and sort the bad, not the bad stuff, but sort the other stuff, so we can go through these faster. If there's anything that you guys want to see that I maybe skip over or want to talk about, this is going to be a little bit better for those of you guys that just want to see the good stuff. You want to see it all? Well, I can't show that. I can't show it all, devils, or else I will get banned from Twitch. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Foil volatile wonderglyph right into threefold Thunderhulk. All right, so we will go over the rares here. So 7 mana for the 0/0, threefold unders with the 3 counters on it, 3+1/+1 counters on it. Whenever a threefold Thunderhulk enters the battlefield or attacks, create a number of 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens equal to its power. Sacrifice another artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on threefold Thunderhulk. Okay, so it's like almost like a backwards walking ballista. Not really, but oh damn. Oh, we got another one. Tetsun Gnome Champion. What is that deck in? Let's think about this. This is probably in the pirate one, maybe? No, what is that color? Oh, it is the pirate one. Okay. All right, so Tetsun Gnome Champion 2/2 for 3. When another double-faced artifact enters the battlefield under your control, mill 3 cards. You may put an artifact card from among them into your hand. Craft with 6 artifacts. The Golden Gear Colossus, 6/6 Vigilance Trample. Whenever the Golden Gear Colossus enters the battlefield or attacks, transform up to 1 other target double-faced artifact you control. Create 2 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens. All right, I don't know if the 2 are like, so whenever it attacks, transform up to 1 other target. Okay, so up to. So so the last part isn't contingent on the first. So that's good. All right, so double rare pack to, can I say a third? Yeah, Roaming Throne. A third. This is our third rare here. Roaming Throne. This is another commander card? I think it's another commander card. 4 mana, Ward 2. As Roaming Throne enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Roaming Throne is a chosen type in addition to its other types. If a triggered ability of another creature you control, the chosen type triggers, it triggers an additional time. Okay. Somebody had this with Orvar, and there was another one I can't think of the name of right now, but it just made us like this stupid, crazy, freaking like combo that was just mind-numbingly difficult to figure out. Anyway, that's pretty cool though. That's got to be okay. So we're doing shots for the big hits. Is that a big hit? I mean, it's a rare, probably not, but we're gonna, let's see here. Where is TCG player? Again, we're considering anything that's sleevable, essentially. Roaming Throne. You know what? It's a $9 card. That is sleevable. So we will sleeve it here in a moment. But we haven't taken a shot yet today, so we'll do it. I normally have actually a bottle here to take shots with, but I have these left over from my dart trip last weekend. So we're just going to do that. That was a good hit. Okay, so the crazy thing about this is the regular version of this card is $15. This one's only $9. I don't understand that, but that's okay. We'll sleeve it up. We got something behind it too. I don't think that's a rare though. That's a really good, yeah, Roaming Throne, and that's a rare too. That's a good hit though. Really nice hit. What else we got here? I think everything else is just whatever. Yeah. All right. Okay, just make sure we don't have anything else worth caring about. owns those up there. They're getting too complicated to use, dude. You have no idea. Like I said, so yeah, I saw a tweet about it. I saw a tweet about the particular combo, and I was like trying to think about it, but it was way too hard to think about. Foil. All right, so we got Deep Fathom Echo is our rare creature, Merfolk Spirit 4/4. At the beginning of combat on your turn, Deep Fathom Echo explores, then you may have it become a copy of another creature you control until the end of turn. To have this creature explore. Okay. You may. All right. That's kind of interesting. All right, landmark. Bit of offerings. All right. And the art card. Wow, that's pretty cool. Looks like we might be getting different art cards too. That'd be pretty crazy. I mean, it'd be cool if we got 3 boxes and had all different art cards. Merfolk token. Family reunion foil. Restless Reef is our rare. Not a big fan of those. Out of Wally Seething Tower. Oops. You know what? This one I might as well just we're just gonna keep all the commons and uncommons together, and just get to the, it's gonna make things go a lot faster. I don't need to sort the commons and uncommons. Really, I can do that later. I can do that later. Oh, I'm already feeling that shot. What is it about those shots, man? I can feel that just like right away. Oh, we got a dinosaur. Look at that. That's our that's our Jurassic Park. It's a common, but it's just, oh wait, that's just a token. Never mind. That's a, oh, that's, was that, okay, so it's a Jurassic Park tramp. Okay, dinosaur token. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't know. All right, we're gonna look, I'm gonna look this up real quick. I wonder if those tokens, if that token's worth anything. Sometimes the tokens can be worth something if they're rare. Dang it. Let's see, I gotta get to the, I want to get to the thing here where I can look up the thing. Price guide, there we go. Select a set, Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Dude, DJ, you're too nice to me, man. You're too nice, bro. I appreciate you. Button make things smaller. There we go. All right, so dinosaur token. No. Let's see. It should be. Or I wonder. Wait, it'd probably be. Does they have a separate one here for? Yeah, Jurassic World. Okay. Dinosaur token. Yes, actually, it's worth money. So we'll keep it in the rare slot here. That's not too bad. Fanatical Offering is our foil. Again, Deadly Dispute, kind of. And Hulking Raptor, 4 mana, 5/3. Ward 2. The beginning of your pre-combat phase, add 2 green. That's really good too. I might have to, like I said, I might have to get that dino, deck and upgrade it, because it's apparently already really good. I may not even need to upgrade it. Hired Gun, fun game, plenty of pew pews. Is that what is it on? Bruno Battlehammer is a list card. I'm gonna keep track of the list cards just to see how many we get here. Scallywags are foil. Subterranean Schooner. You idiot! It's a sailboat. The schooner is a sailboat. You idiot! Anyway, don't want you dumb bastard. Oh, placing Xbox or PC. Is it just it's like, what is it? Just a first person shooter type game or what is it? All right, so for 2 mana, 3/4, whenever subterranean schooner attacks target creature that crewed it, this turn explores. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's actually really neat. 2 mana for a 3/4, crit for whatever. That's actually really solid. You know, if you get the right draw, especially in limited, that would be really powerful. Card. You got that reference? Right on, change it up. It's one of my favorite movies, man. I freaking love that movie. Makers of Warhammer. Okay. Map token. That's a cool token. I like that token. Destruction Hammer is our foil. And the Ever-Flowing Well is our rare. 2 and a blue. When the Ever-Flowing Well enters the battlefield, mill 2 cards and draw 2 cards. And descend 8 at the beginning of your upkeep. If there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, you win the game. No, transform Ever-Flowing Well into Myriad Pools. Tap for blue mana whenever you cast a permanent spell using mana produced by the Myriad Pools. Up to 1 other target permanent you control becomes a copy of that spell until the end of turn. Huh, okay. That is pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. There's some fun things you can do with that. Again, this guy I really like. I really like that. Okay, foil cave. Oh, and there's our first gold stamp. Ooh, it's the good boy. It's the good boy. Mischievous pup. Again, anybody watching here, if you know, especially if you're going to be at the Battle Bunker here in Dickinson, North Dakota, if you don't want your gold stamp art cards, I will take them off your hands because I likes them. Seeker of Sunlight is our foil. Restless Vents, was that? Wait, did we have that one already? No, we had one. Was it that one? Yeah, whatever. Not a big fan of those. Thrashing Brontodon. It's cool art, but whatever. Any rate, yeah, we'll definitely be going through this pack real fast. Dope. That's really cool art. I love this art. It's so pretty. Such a beautiful set. Change it up. Were you here earlier when I was looking at this and it looks like the art from the poster Heavy Metal? It's got to be just essentially a either an homage or just a straight up copy of it. Golem or Gnome Soldier token. Acolyte of Aklazat. It's similar. Yeah, it's very close. Inti Sichel the Sun. I think we see whenever you attack, you may discard a card. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter. Yeah, we had this guy before. We're gonna run into some of those too. Such a beautiful art. We got that foil. That was cool. What am I doing? We're not sorting them. Okay, we had that guy. So maybe we didn't get different art cards. The one thing about the art cards in these, so there's collectible. There's like 81 art cards in any set booster box. Oh, here's our another list card. But the art cards, they generally speaking, like each box will have a certain set of them, and then another box will have a different set of them, and then another box will have a different set of them, and they said that you get all of them like with 3 boxes potentially. But sometimes like the boxes. What I found is the boxes will have the same, like 2 boxes could have the exact same set of art cards. It's weird. I wish there was more random than that, but it's not. Okay. That must be the old Ixalan? Is that what that is? Must be. I like that guy. Nice foil. And oh man, this is the land. We're getting all the lands. Ooh, what's this? Tishana's Tidebender. This one's pretty cool too. Counter up to 1 target activated. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. This is pretty cool too. I don't think that one's worth anything, but we're gonna look it up anyway. because it is that alternate art. This is, oh, actually, that's that old tech or whatever. I think is what that is. They call it OTech or whatever art, I believe. We didn't get, I don't know if we got any of that in the last box at all. That's for, well, oh my God, the gold stamp art card is worth more than the actual card. That's still really pretty. That is a beautiful card. And I bet you it looks dope in foil. So maybe we'll get one in the what am I doing? I'm not sorting these. Oh, Thomas Vane. Solid little common. Again, there's the funky bedspread. So maybe we did get these art cards. That's unfortunate. I like to try to get the sets, so fucking A, you guys, we did it. Let's go. We got a mana crypt, baby. Ah, let's go. Yes. All right, let's see what that one is. Bro. There's no way it's worth that much. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. Right now, this just became my most valuable card. Right there. That is worth more. That's worth more than the whole box. Right now, I'm sure it's gonna come down, but holy shit, 161.51 for that card right there. We're not only, hold on. We're not only putting that sucker in a, in a sleeve. That sucker's going in a top loader as well, just because. Bruh. And that's going to go like right there for everybody to see. Let's go! Can you say shot time, huh? Major Ragers, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen from around the world. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. You are the best around. I appreciate all your asses. We got a fucking mana crypt. Finally. Salute. I'm sure that this card, now mind you, this is the borderless version. We get that in foil, it's like almost $200, but that is amazing. This is, I'm thinking this will probably run down to like $90 eventually, but holy shit, bro. Holy shit. And and then right behind it is a foil rare. Here, we need to put this. Okay, we need to put these over here. We need to put this more where people can enjoy it. There, it's a little there because I'm going to cover it. I don't want to cover it. I want everybody to know we got a mana crypt, baby. All right, woo! All right, show's over. That's all I needed. We're not opening up. We're returning all the other boxes. AJ, if you're watching, Andre, if you're watching. Anyway. Squirming Emergence, 1 a black and a green for sorcery. Return to the battlefield. Target non-land permanent card in your graveyard with mana value less than or equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Fucking cool. That's pretty cool. Nice foil. Sanguine Evangelist, Battle Cry. We talked about this one earlier. It's kind of neat. Oh boy, what a pack, bro. What a pack. We got fucking Mana Crypt, baby. I was so worried that we wouldn't. Woo! Woo! Let's go. All right, Queens Bay Paladin. We looked at that guy before. This guy's so good. He's so good. He's such a good card. Yeah, these are definitely the same art cards as our last box, but that's okay. We got a fucking Mana Crypt. We got a Mana Crypt, baby. Mana Crypt is now ours. Now I can play CEDH. Probably not, but yeah. Pugnacious Hammer Skull. We talked about him before. Belligerent Yearling. All right, like nothing else matters now. You know? We'll just keep looking at that Mana Crypt. That beautiful, beautiful Mana Crypt. We got two. We do have two collector boxes. Ooh, a treasure token. I bet you that's worth something. We'll put that in the rare pile. Trumpeting Carnosaur. We pulled that in the last one too. Oh, another gold stamp art card. Beautiful. What was I talking about before? Oh, so we have two collector boxes. We'll have a chance at pulling a an ink, like a neon ink version of the Mana Crypt. And if we do, I'll probably sell it. I'm not gonna lie. Can I sell Larcenist? If I do pull one, I'm gonna probably sell it. Hey, Forest. Non-foil. We haven't hit a foil land yet. Foil of the fancy lanes. Anybody want to come over and help me sort cards tomorrow? I'm gonna have a lot of them. All right, Vito's Inquisitor, nice, cool card. Growing Rights of Itlamok. That is a reprint, isn't it? I think. I'm pretty sure that's a reprint. Let's see. When Growing Rights of Itlamok enter the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order at the beginning of your end step. If you control 4 or more creatures, transform Growing Rights of Itlamok. Itlamok Cradleless Sun. Oh yeah. You come up with a bottle of Blue Label. And some tacos. Fucking tacos are fucking great. Wait, what was it? Yeah, Growing Rights of Itlamok. Growing. That's J. Wait, what? No, not J. What did I see? J. Growing Rights of Itlamok. I think this is a reprint. I'm pretty sure. It is. I mean, it's a good card. It's a really good card. So this one here is a few bucks, but I didn't have it before. Nightmares 3. I didn't play the first ones. I'll have to check out the other ones. I have heard of it though. I know. I think I dated a girl a while ago that really was into Nightmares. Anyway, if any end step, if you control 4 or more creatures, transform. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually really good because it becomes a Gaia's Cradle. Yeah, that's actually really good. I mean, I'm surprised that it's only a few bucks. I mean, because it's a Gaia's fucking Cradle. I guess Gaia's Cradle is expensive what it is because it's reserve list. Hey, there's a foil one of those. It's still pretty good. It's a nice reprint. One that I didn't have before. It's solid. It's something that I will probably try to find room for. It's a fun card. Nice, fun commander card. And maybe even it might be worth throwing into. It might be worth throwing into Zorn. Zorn's a cool card, but not worth shit anymore, I don't think. That's pretty cool. That is a really beautiful foil. This guy's a really neat card, but a beautiful foil. You guys can't really see it. Well, the art on that is really dope. And then Saheeli. Okay, there's our first mythic. And right behind it, Kellen, Daring Traveler. Nice. Again, this must be, is that the Fairies? Wait, where's he from? That's actually really cool though. That's a really cool card. Adventure. Create X Mac tokens where X is 1 plus the number of opponents who control an artifact. Okay. And then whenever Kellen, Daring Traveler attacks, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature card with mana value 3 or less, put it in your hand. Otherwise, you may put it in your graveyard. Okay, that is another one of the, I think is one of the commander cards, but still really cool. That is a really, I want to see what that one's worth. God damn it. I'm looking for to take another shot, I guess. I'm gonna be wow, it's only 24 cents. Get out of here. That's a beautiful card. That's a really cool card. I like that card a lot. All right. That is an amazingly beautiful card. I mean, people don't appreciate it. Whatever. Oh, they're making a new Prince of Persia game? That's cool. I mean, like the Prince of Persia, there were some pretty cool Prince of Persia cards. No Rest for the Wicked from 10th edition. Sacrifice it, return to your hand all creature cards that were put into your graveyard from play this turn. Oh, okay. So nice. Another. Did I have a list card that I put? Oh yeah, this guy. I'm gonna put that over here because he's not that good of a list card. But Tremon's Ire, Poetic Ingenuity, we've seen before. Guys, we got a Mana Crypt. You see it? It's right there. We got a freaking Mana Crypt. There's a foil island. That's really nice. Oh, we got a Mana Crypt. Mana Crypt. We only have one mythic so far, but we got a Mana Crypt. Mana Crypt. Okay, there's that. Treasure map. Neato. I know that Ethan wanted one. Oh. Bro. Resplendent Angel. How beautiful is that? 3/3 for 3, flying at the beginning of each end step. If you gain 5 or more life this turn, create a 4/4 white angel creature token with flying and vigilance. Pay 5 mana until, or 6 mana until the end of turn. Resplendent Angel gets +2/+2 and gains lifelink. Oh shit. What is that one worth? Is that another commander card? It is. It's in mythic though. It can't be worth that much though, but it is the borderless. $5. So like almost every other Resplendent Angel's like $10 or more almost. But for some reason this one is only like $5. Still really good though. That is beautiful art right there. That in foil would be pretty cool. What is it? What would it be in foil? $10 in foil. I mean, that's unfortunate. That's a beautiful card. I like that. I like that one there. Still only. Oh wait, I guess that's a mythic. So that would count as a mythic. So still only 2 mythics. We had like what, 9 or whatever last time. That's okay. We got a fucking Mana Crypt. Like I said, yo, salute, Ghostface. How you doing, brother? Bruh. Seriously? Bruh. Bruh. You see, guys? Do you see what I see? I see a cavern of souls. All right, what is this one going for? Because I think that's a shot. This box. This box is certainly better than the other one. This is my first Cavern of Souls too. What is it in Ixalan? What is it? Oh, there it is. That's a $26 card. So we better sleeve that up right away. There's a mythic right behind it too from the commander decks. So in this box, we got a Cavern of Souls and a Mana Crypt. Amazing. Well, this card right here, right now, is listing at about $160, like market price. Now, mind you, that's not the price that I would be able to get for it. But this one here, so like between these two, like $200, essentially, like give or take. Give or take. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, I paid, you know, like roughly $120 for this box. So these two here, like, if I were to able to get market price for these two, I would have made a decent amount of money, and that's not even including the other, you know, cards. And I still have 11 packs to open in this box. I'm gonna be, you know, so those of you guys, if you guys, anybody is going down to the battle bunker tonight, do I sell? No, I don't sell. So, I mean, I say that that's what they're worth, but I don't sell. I don't. I keep my shit. I've never sold magic cards except for that's not true. I haven't sold any magic cards in like 20 years, over 20 years. But that was when I needed the money and I was poor and broke. I'm not poor and broke anymore. Anyway, we're taking shots for the good ones, and we've had 2 big hits here. We're gonna run out of shots here pretty soon. And when I get down to the battle bunker tonight, my apologies in advance. Just saying. No, I'll be fine. I love you guys. Peace and love. Salute. All right, we still got more in this pack, so we still have another mythic here. So our second mythic of this pack is another commander card. We're getting a lot of commander cards in this box. The Smiling Flood. All right, so 6/6 for 6. Whenever the Smiling Flood enters the battlefield or attacks, put a flood counter on target land. That land is an island in addition to its other types for as long as it has a flood counter on it. At the beginning of your end step, untap each permanent you control with a counter on it. That's pretty neat. This must be in the Merfolk deck. All right. And then we got this guy. He's really cool. All right. How you been though, Ghostface? What's new in your world, my dude? And a foil mythic, the Myco Tyrant. Look at that. Working a lot. Well, you're an electrician. I mean, understandable. For 3 mana, you get a trample, the microtime power and toughness equal to the number of creatures you control that are fungi and or saplings. At the beginning of your end step, create X11 black fungi creature tokens with this creature can't block, where X is the number of times you descended this turn. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so the what's that one that creates all the sapperlings? That guy, obviously you play with him. It's a legendary creature. I wonder if a person would create a deck with that guy, or as the commander, and then put the other dude in there. Warden of the Inner Sky. We talked about him before. Inverted Iceberg. Hey, inverted me. All right. You know what I need to do? We're going to take a moment and I'm going to show off here real quick if I can get a decent picture with the sleeves on here. There we go. I'm gonna just make a post on the Twitters or on the X here. And so let's hang out while I do. Everybody, let's hang out. Hang out, everybody, let's hang out. Why does it have to be turned that way? That's unfortunate. So we are going to rotate that bitch like that. Alrighty. Let's post that bitch. Just post it. All right, sorry about that. I wanted to show off, y'all. When you pull a Mana Crypt and a Cavern of Souls in the same freaking box, I should have. I really should have tagged Ixalan on that, but that's all right. All right, let's go. We got more to go. Okay, so every once in a while there's that guy in foil. That is beautiful. I think it's a cool card. I think it's a really cool card. Even this has been a crazy box. A lot of commander cards. And Ogier, this is our first god. We didn't get a god in that whole last box. So another mythic. This guy's pretty good. Ogier, Axonil, Deepest Might, 4 mana, 4/4. Trample. If a red source you control deals an amount of non-combat damage less than Ogier Axonil's power to an opponent, that source deals damage equal to Ogier's Axonil's power instead. When Ogier Axonil dies, return to the battlefield tapped and transformed under its owner's control. What was on the... Oh shit, what wasn't behind it? Transform Temple of Power. Activate only if red sources you control deal 4 damage more non-combat damage this turn, and only as... Wait. Transfer Temple of Power. Activate only if red sources you control dealt 4 or more non-combat damage this turn, and only as a sorcery. Okay, so that's going to be kind of hard. But wait, I wonder... I don't want to spoil the next card because Okay, so that's a good mythic. I don't think that's a shot, but it's a pretty cool mythic. I mean, but this is the one I was talking about earlier. I don't know if anybody was here and remembers the one that that basically does damn, it increases. Okay, it's like $9. It's almost a shot, but we're not going to take a shot for that one. But it deals damage equal to the power, so it like increases. So it's something that could do like just a Timmy type effect, do 2 damage. And, you know, it makes it 4/4. So that's pretty cool. There is a common or an uncommon that does that. Any festivals? Not anytime soon, man. I don't have any plans to, but I know that if any of you guys know Tex from he, you know, he and I went to a festival with some other people a while back, about 5 years ago. He wants to go to another one. He sent me this stuff for it, but I don't know. We'll see. It'd be really cool because there's some really cool bands. Anyway, really cool pull right there. Yes. Look at that. And then the deepest... Wait. It's the same fucking dude. Oh my goodness. All right. What is he? Oh, that's not the right guy. All right, so actually why is this showcase less valuable than the regular version? But we got them both in the same pack. So the exact same card, one in regular, one in showcase. Both in the same pack. This was foil, it would be worth $14, but still really cool. It's a cool effect. You know, but it is what it is. I mean, so that's a lot of mythics right now already. And I was already like, why aren't I getting enough mythic? But technically it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mythics. But a mana crypt. A mana crypt's like 5 mythics. What about you, DJ? Actually, I think one of the hey, that thing, we're gonna put that there. One of the festivals he wanted to go to was in the Belligerent. That's a pretty cool card too. Oh, this guy, Plains. We'll put that over here. We've been getting a lot of Jurassic Park cards in this box. I don't think we got any in the last box. One the hey, is that an island? Nice. Foil island. Oh, and a gold stamp card. Look at you. The festival that Tex sent me the information for is happening in Florida. It was basically Rockville. There's a Rockville happening down there next year sometime. And he has sent me the info because that's where we went to last time down in Jackson. Or wait, was it in Florida? I think it was in Florida, but it wasn't in Jacksonville. It was somewhere else. Anyway. Another braided net. It's like my 3rd or 4th braided net. All right, this pack was not as good, but I still get a full art Island. And that guy. It's a Healy. Breaches, we saw that one. All right, so yeah. I appreciate you, DJ. I appreciate you, my man. Fungus. Look at that fungus. It looks like it has a top hat. That's like a top hat fungus. Trying to see. I want to make sure. No, I don't think anybody is. This is a pretty cool card, though. Oh, wait. Okay, so we had this one in the last box. It's still another mythic. So that's cool. Another regular non-foil land. Not regular, but the fancy land. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Oh, wait. Hell? It's a uncommon, but it's what the hell? Initiate blood. This is kind of cool. I've never seen these type of cards. What is going on here? What the hell is going on here? Initiate a blood. What? I don't really understand. I don't understand this card at all. Like, oh wait, and flip. Initiate a blood. Oh, okay. So this is like a flip card before. Okay. That's interesting. So like this was a flip card before flip cards, I think. That's really interesting. I've never seen that before. Intrepid paleontologist and another freaking, look at that. We've got a lot of these Jurassic World cards, which we, like I said, I don't think we had any in the last box. I don't think we had any in the last box. If we, oh no, we had the one. I think we had one. It was the that one professor guy that likes to kill dinosaurs. I think we had that. I think he was the only one. Get Lost. We had that guy. And Restless Vents in the full art. That guy. I love that. I love that art there. And a foil Captivating Cave with Golta. Mad Hatter, exactly, bro. Oops, you know what? I don't think I posted. Did I? Wait. I think, did I not post that picture? Oh, there we go. Can I edit that yet? No. I thought I had an hour to edit it, but I guess not. Oh well. All right. Another one, man, and another one. We'll put that. I don't know if they're worth anything, but Sunken Citadel, not big on that card. Oh, we got 2 cards left in this box, and then we'll open up the box topper. Man, like I said, like everything after the mana crypt, like I was like, it doesn't matter. We got a freaking mana crypt. Bringer of the Last Gift, 6 and 2 black for 6. Flying when Bringer of the Last Gift enters the battlefield, if you cast it, each player sacrifices all other creatures they control. Then each player returns all creatures they control from their. Oh yeah. I remember this guy. Yeah, we had that guy from before. Another one. Oh my god. I don't know if those Jurassic lands are worth anything. They might be. And if they are, I'll have to separate them out. But my goodness, you guys. My goodness. That mana crypt made my day. We did not do very well with the list cards in this box, but that's okay. We got a freaking mana crypt. Unstable Glyph Bridge. This was pretty good. I remember liking this card. I like that card. It's a fun card. All right, guys. That was a box, though, huh? That was a box, though, huh? And that went a lot faster. That went a lot faster than the previous one. But we had what did I say last time for the mythics? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We had 9 in the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, it's the same amount of mythics technically, but like I said, Mana Crypt counts as like way more mythics. And we got a foil mythic too out of that, so that's good. That's a good box. We got a Mana Crypt. It was a good box. I really want to know whether I should. Okay, we can look it up, I guess. If the yeah, the forest. Yeah, the lands are actually worth something, so I think I should just put them with the foils. Or not the foil, yeah, with the foils, just to keep them separate. Again, we didn't do real good on the list cards, but we did get, well, Zorn needs to go with the rares. We didn't get that many. Did we only get? We might only got 6, which is under par, I think. Unless there was one that I'm forgetting, but I think that we only got 6 list cards. And again, that's okay. All right, these can go there. So that was a good box. That was a really good box. Oh, wait, we got one more to open. One more pack to open. Let me see if I can't. I got a lot of sorting to do tomorrow, bros. Bros and brosefses. The 2 on top are the best. Yeah, so the Mana Crypt and the Cavern of Souls. Definitely, those are 2 of the best cards you could pull in this entire set. I mean, they're reprints, but they're really good reprints. All right, box topper. Now the box topper, I forget what these can be. Last time it was a mythic, which is amazing. It was the wedding ring, which is an interesting mythic. I don't know what the list of mythics can be, so I'm guessing this is probably going to be an uncommon. But if it's another mythic, we're freaking gonna go buy a lottery card. Worn Power Stone. Okay, that's not too bad though. Enters the battlefield tapped. It's a 3 mana. It's a 3 mana soul ring. It's really not that great, but we'll toss it somewhere. It's not that good of a card, but we'll put it with the rares just in case. I'll scan it. I'll scan it and see if it's worth anything. All right. I don't know this. I don't know what to expect out of this box. I don't know what to expect out of this box, ladies and gentlemen. It's probably okay. It might be okay. But we already had our Mana Crypt. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if we got another Mana Crypt. All right, I'll put the box topper up here. Like I said, there was a lot of commander stuff in that last box. There was a lot of Jurassic World stuff in that last box. That was crazy. And mind you, we opened up that one in less than an hour. Considering the first one took over 3, almost 4. All right, here we go. Box number 3. And then we got 24 collector boosters. Oh, right away. Okay. Treasure. What is, am I? Yeah, so treasure is basically a rare. That and Restless Vents with Thrashing Brontodon. But we did get a foil Plains. That's pretty cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, major ragers from around the world. Thank you so much for joining me today. And we still got more into Essential Sun. That's cool. This is gonna be a fun set to play with, I feel like. And I'm looking forward to playing some more Sealed tonight. It's gonna be a fun one to draft, I feel like. I think they did a really good job with this set. This guy's so good. So good. Tarian's Journal. I don't know if I saw this one. 1 in a black. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Draw a card. Activate only as a sorcery. Discard your hand. Transform. Tomb of Alclazats. All right, add 1 black. You may cast a creature spell from your graveyard this turn. If you do, it enters the battlefield with a finality counter on it, and is a vampire in addition to its other types. Okay. All right, that's pretty cool though. Draw a card. Activate only the sorcery. Sacrifice another artifact or creature. Okay. Interesting. It'll be interesting to, like, there's got to be ways to, like, break this card. All right. But being able to cast stuff from the graveyard, as long as you have ways to protect your graveyard. I mean, because obviously there are cards that will get rid of your graveyard, which would be bad for you. Restless Ridgeline is garbage. Bringer of the Last Gift. Fucking beautiful. Look at that art. This is that one I talked about. It's a really cool card, and that art is amazing. That is a beautiful card right there. That art is incredible. Okay. I love that art, man. I love full art cards just in general. And that one would be beautiful in foil. I guarantee that one. You know, like, I don't know if they have surge foils in this. I didn't look. Sanguine Evangelists. Oh yeah, that's the Batgirl. Oh, there we go. We didn't get this god yet. Ogier Tak, Deepest Foundation. 6/6. Vigilance. If 1 or more creature tokens would be created under your control, 3 times that many tokens are created instead. When Ogier Tak dies, return it to the battlefield tapped, transformed under its owner's control. Transform Temple of Civilization. Act only if you attack with 3 or more creatures. Oh my god. Is this gonna be a shot? I don't remember if this guy's pretty good though. That is a shot. That's a $21 card right there, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. That is a shot right there. That is a fucking amazing card. I don't know. I don't have any use for it right now. Like, I don't have a deck. I don't have a token deck, but if I did have a token deck, he would be in it. Yo, Major Ragers, I'm sorry I don't stream more than I do. I need to get back to a regular schedule, especially now with darts and everything. I know you guys enjoy those streams. I know some of you guys enjoy those streams. But thank you so much for joining me. If you guys are hanging out at the Battle Bunker today here in Dickinson, North Dakota, the Battle Bunker. Anyway, Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Salute. All right, baby. That was a good pack. That was a good pack, brothers and sisters, boys and girls, major ragers from around the world. I do want to stream more. We will be, I think that this weekend. Oh, we have here Calamax, the Storm Sire. So this is one of the guest cards. I've never seen this guy before. I've never even heard of him. Whenever you cast your first instant spell or each turn, if Calamax, the Storm Sire, is tapped, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Whenever you copy an instant spell, put a +1/+1 on a Calamax. I don't know if this is one of the good guest ones. Let's take a look. But it is a legendary. It is not. It's only like $3, but hey, it is what it is. So we'll put it there. Another belligerent. Is that our second belligerent of this box? Oh, we had one last box. All right. Earthsticker Dreadmaw eating boats in the water. Maybe it's gotta be over here. In case anybody wants to know. All right, our first list card is that's the jumpstart symbol, I think. What tokens up here? All right. Ooh, the foil Earthshaker Dreadmaw. That's a good looking card. Seriously? Didn't we get one early in this? Maybe that was last. Fuck, I have got a play set of if anybody needs a braided net, I've got like a million of them. All right. Whoop. Yep. What else we got here? Token. Foil Oaken Siren. Breaches. It's like our third one of those. Why can't we get 3 mana crypts? Freaking, that is such gorgeous art. That resplendent angel art is so good. So happy I got one, even though it's like not worth that much, but I mean it's still a beautiful card. Treasure. There we go. Relentless Reef and the full art foil. That's pretty. I mean, it's not worth much, but it's pretty. Intrepid Paleontologist, Inverted Iceberg, Inverted Me, and a foil one of those. We haven't had a gold stamp card in this box yet. Whoop. Map token. Uh-oh, I just got a text. I'm gonna check real quick. All right. Anyway, sorry. Do I have any magic tattoos? I don't, but I should get one now that you mention it. What would it be? What should I get? Should I get a fucking mana crypt? Like this new mana crypt? Maybe that's what I do. Do they make foil tattoos? Oh, hey, there's a gold stamp. I mean, kind of. So if anybody doesn't know, like these gold stamp, like this is a planeswalker symbol. It basically means that either the artist wouldn't give their signature or they couldn't do it in time. I forget. Black Lotus. Black Lotus would be cool. I think it'd have to be something that means something to me. And what would mean a lot to me? I'd have to think about that. It would have to be something that was important to me. Like a Black Lotus would be cool. I've never owned a Black Lotus. Probably will never own a Black Lotus unless I like hit the lottery or just keep opening mana crypts. Tolarian Soul Cleaver. I don't think we opened up one of these. Group creature has vigilance. Whenever another artifact or creature is put in the graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on equipped creature. Okay. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's 1 mana and equip 2. That's pretty solid. Ooh, permission denied. Here we go. Counter target non-creature spell. Your opponents can't cast non-creature spells this turn. Ooh, a white and blue. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the art, man. This art is cool. Ah ha ha. Ah ah ah. You didn't say the magic word. That's pretty cool. I like that card. I like that card. Yeah, I wonder what would I get? What is a card that's really really important to me, like that has a lot of meaning? I'd have to think about that. Like, what card has a lot of meaning for me? Whale of the Forgotten. Black and a blue, descend 8, choose 1. If there's an 8 or more permanents in your graveyard, as you cast a spell, choose 1 or more instead. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Target opponent discards a card. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put them into your hand, and wait, one of them in your hand, and the rest in your graveyard. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, another Jurassic Park card. Indoraptor, the perfect hybrid. 3/1 Bloodthirst X. This creature enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters, where X is the damage dealt to your opponent this turn. Nice. Menace. Enrage. When Indoraptor, the perfect hybrid, is dealt damage, choose an opponent at random. Indoraptor deals damage equal to its power to that player unless they sacrifice a non-token creature. That is pretty cool. And the thing is, generally, if you're playing something like this, you'd want to have damage it yourself. And so, obviously, when he comes into play, he's probably going to come into play bigger because you have to, like, if you play it right. But that's a really cool looking card. That is really cool. I don't know. Like, thinking about, like, what card would I want a tattoo of, like, or at least the art. Hey, dinosaur token. We'll put that in the rare slot. This is worth a few bucks right now. Currently, corpses of the lost. 2 and a black. Skeletons you control get +1/+0 and have haste. When Corpse of the Lost enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 black skeleton pirate creature token at the beginning of your end step. If you descended this turn, you may pay 1 life. If you do, return Corpses of the Lost to its owner's hand. I guess that's interesting. That's an interesting card. I mean, I guess there. I don't know. How many skeleton like matters cards there are, but Paleontologist Pickaxe. Whenever equipped creature attacks, draw a card and then discard a card. Craft 1 or more creatures. Dinosaur Headdress. When Dinosaur Headdress enters the battlefield, attach it to a target creature you control. As Dinosaur Headdress becomes attached to a creature, choose an exiled creature card used to craft Dinosaur Headdress. Equipped creature is a copy of the last chosen card. That's pretty cool. That's an interesting little card that has things that seem like it'd be fun to do. All right. I don't like. I think like that particular card, it kind of explains itself. But there's so many, like I've never built a dinosaur deck, and I feel like I wonder like how much just getting the dinosaur pre-con and just upgrading the hell out of it with cards from this set would be like the play. There's their foil, unstable glyph bridge, a very cool card. I still think that is a really cool card. And that's like my third or fourth of those. So for a card that I think is cool, I'm okay with getting multiple of them. I feel like it could be more powerful. Oh, another list card, Grim Strider. Uncommon. Grim Strider gets -1/-1 for each card in your hand. Interesting. Kaz from Amonkhet. That's only, is that only our second list card? That doesn't seem right. Ooh, Quintorius Canned. I don't know, Yoper. You tell me. These were in the same box, bro. In fact, I opened them up like 2 or 3 packs apart. So yeah, I got my Mana Crypt, and then I just opened up Quintorius Can. So here, this is, I think this is the only Planeswalker in the set, I believe. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, Quintorius Can deals 2 damage to each opponent, and you gain 2 life. Oh, I also got this guy too. This is in this box. This is my best pull of this box. This guy's pretty dope. Tripling your tokens is pretty nice. But I'm gonna buy you a box next week. Jeez, you can give me the money for it. Quintorius Can deals 2 damage to each opponent, and you gain 2 life. Let me see, red and white, but that doesn't. Anyway, I'm trying to think of like commanders that this would go into, where you're casting stuff from exile in red and white. I don't know. Anyway, create a 3/2 red and white spirit creature token. Discover 4. Oh, I guess. Wait, do you exile with discover? I suppose you do, huh? Is. Anyway, exile any number of target cards from your graveyard. Add red for each card exiled this way. You may play those cards this turn. Okay. Does discover must exile cards? I would assume. But again, so yeah, Yoper, we're basically. Yoper, I'm going through these last 2 boxes pretty fast, and then we're getting to trying to get to the collector boxes here shortly, so that I can make it up. I'm gonna go check out that board game night there at the Battle Bunker, so that, and then be ready for the other stuff. Polani's Hatcher for the other sealed tonight. So Polani's Hatcher, 3 and 2 others, 5/3. Dinosaurs you control have haste. When Polani's Hatcher enters the battlefield, create 2/0/1 green dinosaur egg creature tokens. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 1 or more eggs, sacrifice an egg. That creature, or then create a 3/3 green dinosaur creature token. Yeah, I'm playing tonight for sure. That was fun last night, and I want to do better. I honestly had just not very good. Oh, is that that's another foil island? Another foil island. The cards I pulled out of I did not have good stuff, like good powerful, like big powerful things. I had stuff that got me by, but nothing that scares anybody. Brass Tunnel Grinder. I haven't seen this one yet. 3 mana, 2 and a red. For a legendary artifact, when Brass Tunnel Grinder enters the battlefield, discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards +1. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, put a boar counter on Brass Tunnel Grinder. Then if there are 3 or more boar counters on it, remove those counters and transform. Yeah, I mean, like, there was a couple of guys I played that just had insane Not well. One guy, the one guy I played had just insane stuff, bro. Like, my God, really good limited stuff, you know. And mine was just, I mean, I had a lot of creature control. Don't get me wrong, but I did not draw it when I needed it. Whenever he has a permanent spell using mana produced by Ixalan, anyway, the Searing Rift discovers X, where X is that spell's mana value. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Discovering stuff is good. Discovering stuff is good. Discover is such a it's Cascade, but pretty much better. Oh, another gold stamp. Our second of this one. Is that the treasure map? Is that one? No, just map. It's just a map token. Must be map token. Anyway. Wait. Oh, hey, there's a skeleton. There's his hand. Anyway. You checking out the seal tonight then or what? Did you go up and play Commander today? So I wonder if they had a full group to play today. Pakal, first among equals. 2 in a blue, 1 in a for a 1/5. At the beginning of each player's end step, if an artifact enters the battlefield under your controller's turn, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the other into the graveyard. Okay. Get lost. Hey, look at that. That's pretty cool. This is actually a playable card. This is a pretty playable card, and that's a pretty beautiful treatment. I didn't get any of these in that first box, this treatment, but we got one here. 3 of you playing? Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad they didn't get one more. How did they seem to enjoy their time, or go and see you later? Nice. That's too bad that we didn't get another one up there. Like I said, I would have been up there if it wasn't for like this stream. I would have been up there playing with you guys. But I wanted to do this stream, you know. All right, Arden, please. So all right. So it's only our third, I guess, list card. Exalted. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, that creature is +1/+1 in a turn. And Cascade. Cascade for a 3. Okay. Cascading's always fun. It's not as good as Discover though. Squirming Emergence. We already kind of talked about him. All right. All right, 11 packs, and then we're gonna get into the collector pack. We got the box topper. I should have saved. Maybe I should have saved all the box toppers. But what's fun is that there's a list card. I don't remember. This is a commander. Is that from what commander set is that from? I don't remember. Is that Strixhaven? Gluttonous Troll. When Gluttonous Troll enters the battlefield, create a number of food tokens. No, that wasn't. I forget what. Let's see. I forget what set that was from, but this one other. Forget which commander set that. It was a commander card though, but I forget which deck that was in. Hit the Motherlode. I saw this card. I thought I pulled one, but where the hell did I see it? Because I could have sworn I pulled one. Or maybe I just... Where the hell did I see this? If I didn't pull one myself. Anyway, 7 mana, discover 10 at the beginning. If the discovered card's mana value is less than 10, create a number of tapped treasure tokens equal to the difference. Where did I see this? Because I know he did. Oh, maybe did he show it to me? I thought that I had one. Maybe he showed it to me because we were sitting at the same table. He must have showed it to me. That might be what it was. Yeah. Maybe he should. Look at that. How beautiful is that? Is that Quintorius? Yeah. That is beautiful. That is great art. And Maja Bretagard again, just garbage. Oh, Restless Reef and foil. I mean, whoop-de-doo, but still, foil rare. Subterranean Schooners, pretty cool card. And the rest of them. Yoink. Hey, there's the mountain art card. Nope. But yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, like, yeah, in limited, that'd be pretty solid. Hit the mother load. I mean, just because, you know, obviously, you know, if anything, you get a really cool creature, and then you get you're almost certain to get what am I trying to say? A bunch of treasures. All right, Gishath, Sun's Avatar Mythic. All right, so 8 mana for 7/6. This looks like, this seems like a commander card through and through. Just, but it's legendary creature, dinosaur avatar, vigilance, trample, haste. Okay. Whenever Gishath's Sun's Avatar deals combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards from the top of your library. Put any number of dinosaur cards from among them onto the battlefield, and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Dear Lord. All right, so the question is, how do you cheat it out? You know, oh my goodness, that is a powerful dinosaur right there. That would be super scary to be looking across the board at that one. Is that the, let me see, what is the dinosaur colors? Wait, did I already, I scrolled past it. Oh, there it is. Red, green, white. Yep, that would fit right in there. And the new that would fit right into that new precon, that new dinosaur precon. That would be just brutal, bro. Get that guy out. Even, I mean, that he'd probably put in the 99 for 8 mana. Like, I don't know if you would want to put it as a, hey, another mythic. If you'd want to put it as the commander, because that's really expensive, and if somebody were to kill it right away, that'd be sad. But oh, but it does have haste, so maybe. Anyway, Ozurtok, Deepest Foundation. Vigilance, if one or more creature tokens would be created under your control. Oh yeah, this guy. So now we have 2 of them. Was this guy, is this, or is this another shot? Let's see. I don't know if this guy is the regular version of this guy, that expensive. He might be. He is. That is another shot, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 of these guys in the same box. All right, let's leave it up before I spill my alcohol on it. All right, so, and what is Gishath? Let's look up Gishath. Just curious. Gishath. There's no L. Gishath. Sun's Avatar. Yeah, that's a pretty good card too, man. I was thinking that was a reprint. And it is. I think did I order that secret layer? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Anyway, I think we got some pretty solid mythics. I mean, we're not gonna get another. I don't think we're gonna get another Mana Crypt, but these Osier Tox, man, pretty damn solid. I could build a deck out of them. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyway. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, major ragers from around the world, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me as we open up some packs of Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Enjoy the pulls and just hang out, enjoy each other's company. You guys are the best around. I appreciate each and every one of your asses. Salute. All right, let's finish up this pack. I think we'll be getting to the. Whoa, it's pretty neat. What is that card? Chalice of the Void. Oh shit, that's right. Chalice of the Void's in here. Do I have it? I think I have a Chalice of the Void. I think I have a Chalice of the Void. I think I own one, but I didn't own a. Until today, I did not own a Mana Crypt nor a Cavern of Souls. So that's really cool. All right, treasure token. That's worth a rare slot. That thing, Echoing Depths. You may have Echoing Depths enter the battlefield tapped as a copy of any land card in your graveyard, except it's a cave in addition to other types. It's Nova Suva. But it is a card that could be played in a game of Magic. Fuck, that's so great. I have that one. I have that one. I got that one. So beautiful. All right. And another wait, is that a foil? Oh fucking shit, you guys, we might have another shot coming here. That is a fucking Roaming Throne, bro. This is a great card. And just look up its combo with, look up the combo with this and motherfucking yeah, there's another one. We're gonna set this one aside real quick. That is a beautiful card right there. That is an amazing card. Looks like me. That looks like me. The Ever-Flowing Well enters the battlefield, mill 2 cards, then draw 2 cards, and it turns into this thing. We already saw this guy. It's pretty cool though. Altar of the Wretched. We haven't seen that. When Altar of the Wretched enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a non-token creature. If you do, draw X cards. Then mill X cards, where X is that creature's power. Craft with 1 or more creatures, 2 and 2 black. Return Altar of the Wretched from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, all this is good. Wretched Bone Mass's power and toughness are each equal to the total power of the exiled card used to craft it. Wretched Bone Power has flying as long as an exiled card used to craft it has flying. Same is true for First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace. And that is a really cool card. That would be a fun, really fun card to play. Really fun card to play. This is going to my Alenda deck. Yoper, did you play against my Alenda deck? I don't think you did. Did you? I'm trying to remember who played against that one. This guy was going into my Alenda deck. It is stupid. This is stupid synergy with my Alenda deck. I already have one set aside for it. I want to find hopefully I get a foil one in my, you don't think you did? Okay. I have an Alenda, the Dusk Rose deck. And again, I set it aside already just to prove it. Here it is. This guy, if you don't know, Alenda is when another creature, Kirin Toothy and Lathril, Okay, yeah, you weren't there then the night Alenda. I didn't bring Alenda that night. So do you know? I don't know if you know what Alenda does. Alenda the Dust Rose, if you're not familiar, is whenever a creature dies, whenever any creature dies, whether it's yours or opponents, put a +1/+1 on Alenda. When Alenda leaves the battle, I think it's when Alenda leaves the battlefield. Maybe when Alenda dies, but it might be when Alenda leaves the battlefield. Either way, you create a 1/1 flying vampire with lifelink for every +1/+1 counter on Alenda. Anyway, so it's basically it's essentially an aristocrats deck, and aristocrats is all about sacrificing creatures. This card here is a sack outlet. So you're not only putting +1/+1 creature +1/+1s on this guy, you're putting +1/+1s on Alenda, and they're in the same colors. I mean, this guy is like the perfect synergy with Alenda. It's almost like they made it just for Alenda. You know what I mean? All right. Roaming throne. I wanted a roaming throne. I don't know why this is a rare. All right, so foil's all right. So you know what? We're gonna wait a moment. We will take a shot. We'll take a shot at the end of this this box. That is definitely a sleeve worthy card. This is such a good card. Here's what's silly about roaming throne. This is a foil. The non-foil regular version is market price is higher than this. This is a much more beautiful card, and I don't know why. I really don't understand the market price, but I don't know why this is a freaking common, or not a common, but a rare. This should be a mythic. This is such a good card. This is such a good card. All right, we still got five packs left in this last set box, plus the box topper, and then we'll get to the collector boxes. Hey, there we go. Top hat fungus. Love that art. That guy. Threefold Thunderhulk, kind of a cool card. Rampaging a Ceratops. Very good card there too. Non-foil. Okay. There's so many really fun, cool cards in this set, man. I don't remember the last time. I think maybe a year ago when I was opening up Brothers War. I think Brothers War was probably about as fun as this one here. I don't remember. I don't think I like that guy. The Inverted Me. The art card. All right, 3 more. Can we pull another mythic? Can we get lucky with another guest card like we did? We had 2 guest card. Ooh, all the glitters. That's a pretty cool card, but again, we have not had good luck with the that's a good card though. Restless Reef, whatever. This guy's good. Didn't you play this against me, Youper? This guy's pretty good. All right. Last 2 packs of the set boosters, then we're getting to collector boosters. Hulking Raptor. Oh, you are Selesnya. Okay. All right, there we go. Double rare. Anim Pakal, 1000th Moon. 1 red, white. 1, 2. Whenever you attack with 1 or more non-gnome creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on Anim Pakal. Then create X 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens that are tapped and attacking, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on Anim Pakal. It's a beautiful. I mean, the art is amazing. I don't know about the card, but yeah. I know that. I know who you are, John. I realized who you are, but I just couldn't remember, like, because I seen some. I think I got play. I couldn't remember who played that against me. Oh wait, I think it was who the hell? It was. I think maybe it was the second match that was played against me. It's such a good card though. It's such a good card. This guy is so good. I mean, 2 mana for a 2/3 with haste. And if you have 4 mana, you can basically kill a creature that might block it. I don't know, man. So good. Alrighty, there we go. All right, last pack, and then we'll open up that box topper. Then we'll clean up, and we'll open up collector boosters. Those will be a little bit slower. We'll have a little more time. Another treasure token. Even these treasure tokens are worth a little bit of money because they're freaking Jurassic Park. They're like worth a couple bucks. Trashing Brontodon and Bloodletter of Aklatos. Aklazoxtas. Aklazats. There we go. I swear to God, people they just run. I did run enough lands though, by the way. It just, you know, and the reason I know I ran enough lands is because almost every other match I drew way too many lands. It's just they all decided to hang out together. They're like, we're all lands, we belong in the same spot in the deck. Anyway, it's Bloodletter of Aklazat. Flying. If an opponent would lose life during your turn, they lose twice that much life instead. Jesus Christ. That is pretty good. That is pretty good right there. So basically, it's 4 mana for a 4/4 flyer. Yeah, run there with it. Oh my God, that's insane, bro. That is a really good card. All right, so that is it for this box. Beautiful art. Oh my God, yo, that is a gold stamp. Roar of the Fifth People. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful card right there. I don't care what anybody says. I love the gold stamp cards. Wound Reflection. Oh my God, dude. Dude. All right. Let's see. So we already had a mythic in the box topper in the first. We got that wedding ring. Now the wedding ring is really cool. It is a really cool card from Crimson Vow. It's probably one of the better cards from Crimson Vow, but it is what it is. Let's see. We got the last one we got was an uncommon. Can we get at least a rare with this one? Here's our box topper. Chromatic Ori. There we go. Another mythic. Hello. Let's go. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color. Fuck yeah. Tap to add 5 mana, which is of any color. Let's go. And 5 and tap, draw a card for each color among permanents you control. All right. That's a sleeve. I think that's I'm pretty sure that's a sleevable card. Let's see what that one's worth. That's 2 mythics. We got 2 mythics. I want to see what those are worth. What those are going for. Chromatic Ori. I guarantee our collector box toppers are going to be garbage, just because these are pretty good. That's a $20 card right there. Bang. All right, let's say wedding ring. Wedding ring is not as much. $6. That's a $5 card. Either way, that's pretty good. That was pretty solid right there. Look at that. All right, so out of this box, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mythics, but I'll take them. It's pretty good though. We got 2 of those guys. I mean, that's like $40 right there. There's like $60 right there. I mean, still pretty good. Still pretty solid. And we got our freaking mana crypt. I mean, how many mana crypts do I really need, right? I got one. How many mana crypts do I need? I need more. I need more, hopefully, in my collector box. I mean, our list pulls were not good though. Our list pulls in this box were garbage. Oh, I guess I should put the gluttonous troll over there for the rares. Gluttonous troll is not worth that much either. But anyway. All right, let's put these away. And then we'll open those collector boxes. And then we'll head up to the Battle Bunker right here in Dickinson, North Dakota. Put these in the box. We'll deal with them later. Bam! There they are. All right, ladies. Oh wait, we owe a shot. Okay. What's going on, Faye Walker? By the way, I didn't say hi to you, bro. I read your message. I really did read your message. All right, John. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How you doing though, bud, man? It's good to see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. All right, these are all really fucking awful. I will not lie. These shots are garbage. They're really bad. They taste horrible. I'm gonna probably vomit. But let's take so John, I'm gonna let you, Faye Walker, I'll let you choose the next one. John, pick 1 through 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will do that shot. Which one am I doing? These are all awful though. Got an ad at the worst time? No! Fucking Twitch. Big Sly! Hopefully you're still over there on Kick, man. I'm sorry. I missed your chat there. Just put a number in 1 through 7, and that's the one I'll do. Because I mean, I don't want to have to choose. I don't even know how to look at it. They're all awful. Learning how to water flowers from Amazon. Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna start opening these boxes. I'm gonna open them all up, both of them at the same time. And then we'll have 24 packs. It'll be almost like opening up a Commander set box. 10 wait, 10? You got fucking 10 ads? Change it up? What the all right, I need to look into that. There's what? It's a shot per mythic? No. Basically anything that's essentially I do $10 or over. Now it's a little bit different with collector boosters because there's so many that are expensive, but AJ, did you see this? I don't know if you noticed this. I got both of these in the same box. Right there. That was wonderful. That Mana Crypt right now, this right here has a market value of about 160 bucks. It's probably going to go down below $100 before too long, but and then, you know, the Cavern of Souls used to be about a $100 card. Now it's like a $30 card, but I mean, it's still really good. The 99 flavors. Yeah. So, well, 99 party pack. So 1 through 7. 1 through 7. I only have like 7 shots left, and this is all I've been drinking. But all right, 1 through 7, Youper. Which one? Which one am I doing? Which one am I suffering through? Because these are awful. 5. All right. 1, 2, 3. This one here, the red one. All right. Oh no, number 7. Yo, to the Battle Bunker. To the Battle Bunker. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm just gonna drink it. Each and every one of you, thank you so much for watching. You are the best around. I appreciate all your asses. If you guys are at the battle bunker, I will see you here in about an hour. Peace and love. Salute. God damn, that's horrible. Oh my God, what was that? Ah, watermelon? How is that watermelon? Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Oh my God. The root beer. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. All right. Well. Oh. All right. Well, we'll do another shot here in a moment. Well, I'm not saying we're going to finish these up before I come up there because you guys do not want to deal with me at the battle bunker with all of these shots in me. All right, here we go. We'll do these last. All right, here we go. I don't even care. We're gonna shuffle. We're gonna shuffle these up just because I don't want to know. Like how the two boxes compare, right? I've never opened this many collector boosters at the same time. All the mana crypts, they're all gonna have mana crypts. All right, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I don't know if this is safe, so you guys tell me, you can tell me no. If I pull a neon ink mana crypt, I will pour all of these into one glass and drink them all at once. How about that? If we pull a neon ink mana crypt, I'll put all of those in one and drink them all at the same time. All right, here we go. All right. Here we go. All right, so these will show everything. All right, so wait, here we go. Chase with a 16 ounce of water. Oh my God. Woo. All right. If anybody wants to see any of these specifically, let me know. Again, a lot of these. Oh man, I love these lands. There's that Scytheclaw Raptor, beautiful. Our first rare Preacher of the Schism. Really cool card. Brass Tunnel Grinder. Again, that was a really cool one. One of you bastards played this against me last night. It was pretty cool. Progenitor's Icon. That again from the one of the commander decks. I haven't seen this one yet. It enters the battlefield, choose a creature type, add 1 mana of any color. The next spell of the chosen type you cast this turn can be cast as though it had flash. So I guess this could go in any of the decks because they're all tribal, right? So you got dinosaur. Yeah, they're all tribal. So this could go in any of them. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool card. Okay, so there's our first mythic. This is the one, the guy that beat me in the 3rd round. Help me out there, AJ. You know him. He brought his kids. He played this against me and kicked my ass with it. I couldn't do anything. This is so good in limited. And it's good in just general. This is such a good card. Beautiful. It's not foil, but beautiful. All right, so we got the Plains and the Throne of Grim, the Grim Captain. That is our special foil, whatever, blah, blah, blah. 2 mana, mill 2 cards, craft with a dinosaur, a merfolk, a pirate, and a vampire. So that's next to impossible, but okay. Flips into the Grim Captain. That is beautiful. I mean, you talk about art. This is a card that's pretty much unplayable, but it's still a good looking card. Menace, Trample, Lifelink, Hexproof. Whenever the Grim Captain attacks, each opponent sacrifices a non-land permanent. Then you may put an exiled creature card used to craft the Grim Captain onto the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking. So I feel like you'd almost have to play like Changeling Tribal for this to work. It's a cool card, though. It's a beautiful card. All right, so there we go. I'm gonna put that there. All right. So, oh, these are the Japanese ones. I have to actually open these with all the might that God gave me because they're collector boosters and they're hard as hell to open. All right, we go here. All right, beautiful forest. Capricati, Sunborn, Jennifer Capricati. Anybody remembers? Kitesail Larcenist, another really cool card. So many cool cards in this set, though. The commander card, Stalactite Stalker. Goblin Rogue Menace at the beginning of your end step. If you descended this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Stalactite Stalker. 2 and a black, sacrifice Stalactite Stalker. Target creature gets -X/-X until the end of turn, where X is Stalactite Stalker's power. Okay, I mean that's actually really cool because I mean it's a 1/1. It's a 1/1 for 1. I mean how can you go wrong? And then it gets bigger. That's actually really cool. Tetsun Gnome Champion. I don't know how they think this is a gnome. And is that his butt? I can't tell. Are those knees? Are those knees? Or anyway, we're looking at his butt. Anyway, I did get this guy, but just not in this form earlier. So that is a non-foil Restless Reef. Not a big fan of the dual lands in this set. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Hunting Velociraptor. That is non-foil. First strike dinosaur spells you cast have Prowl. You may cast a spell for its Prowl cost if you dealt combat damage to a player this turn with a creature with any... Wait. You may cast a spell for its Prowl cost if you dealt combat damage to a player this turn with a creature with any of its creature types. Oh, okay. I got it. So, wait. Oh, any dinosaur spells you cast that Prowl. I was like, why would you cast it for 3 when it's basically kind of like ninjutsu, sort of. First strike, 3/2. That's pretty cool, though. That's a pretty cool card there. Nice there. And then Bringer the Last Gift. So this guy is, I was talking about this earlier. And again, he looks like he's a commander. Is that the command? Yeah, it's the commander symbol, I believe, right? I don't know how good this guy necessarily is, but that art is amazing. And I'm so happy that I got it in foil. Like when you talk about appreciating a piece of art, that is incredible. And it is in foil. That is an incredible card right there. And dinosaur egg and the dinosaur. We got, so earlier today, for those of you guys maybe not have seen, so earlier today we got the non-foil version of this exact thing. And I don't remember ever seeing a non-foil or a card that had a double-sided token in a set booster. I don't remember ever seeing that. And so it was really neat to see. So that was a non-foil version of that in a set booster. Okay. And beautiful island. Earthshaker Dreadmaw. I still don't understand. It says Earthshaker, but he's in the water eating a boat. It's beautiful art though. I mean, it's a beautiful card. Stalactite Stalker. We just talked about this one. Is this the one we just talked about? I think this is the one we just talked about. Sanguine Evangelist. Comes in the friends. Ripples of potential. That's like me in my belly. Ripples of potential. 1 in a blue. Proliferate when then choose any number of permanents you control that had a counter put on it this way. Those permanents phase out. All right, so how do we use this? All right, obviously you need to have in blue. What are you playing in blue that has counters? You can proliferate. And you want to phase them out. That's interesting. That would be a thinker. I mean, it's obviously it's a commander card. It's in the Merfolk deck, so I would have to look at that. Atraxa. Okay. Restless Ridgeline. All right, Blue Loyal Raptor, another one of the Jurassic Park cards. Partners with Owen Grady Raptor Trainer. Okay, I haven't seen that card yet. 5/4 for 4. Each land for each kind of counter on Blue Loyal Raptor, each other dinosaur you control enters the battlefield with a counter of that kind on it. For each kind of counter on blue. Oh, okay. When this creature enters the battlefield, target player may put into their hand from wait. For each kind of counter on. Okay, so you would have to really have to plan. That seems like a lot of thinking to me. Too much thinking for that for me for this card. I mean. Like when I think about counters, I think about +1/+1 counters. Obviously, there are other counters that you can be putting on it, but I mean, it doesn't have a way to put counters on it. It's like ingrained in the card, so it just seems like a lot of work. I don't really like that card. Deep Root Pilgrimage. 1 in a blue. Whenever one or more non-token merfolk you control become tapped to create a 1/1 blue merfolk creature token with hexproof. Yeah, we talked about this one earlier. And again, you'd have to almost have a game plan where you have abilities that, or like, oh, Toothy would like the blink. Oh yeah, for sure. Toothy loves blink. Anything, yeah. I'm gonna be building a blink deck. Not a Toothy blink deck, but another blink deck. Basically rebuilding my. What I want to do is rebuild my Raynar deck. But I don't know if Raynar is the right commander for it, because basically I've talked about this before, is I have some One Rings that I want to use, and I want to be able to blink the One Ring to just for, you know, for the lols. And I wanted a deck that I could have the One Ring in. I currently don't have a deck that has a One Ring in. I have like 3 of them. Star Compass. Oh God, I hope that's not our only. I hope that's not our one and only guest card in this box. Anyway, it's the battlefield tapped. Add 1 mana of any color of that basic land you control can produce. So it's essentially a Arcane Signet, but worse. Okay, we'll put that there though. Starving Revenant. Did I get this one? Let's see. 4/4 for 4. When Starving Revenant enters the battlefield, surveil 2. Then for each card put into the top of your library, you draw a card and you lose 3 life. Whenever to draw a card, if there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. I don't know about this, guys. I don't think I saw this one in the the packs that we opened, so that's interesting. I'd have to look at that later. I don't know about that one though. The Everflowing Well, we did see that one. It is a commander card. We get a lot of commander cards. This is really weird. I think it was a commander card, right? I think that's what that symbol means. Have we only had 1 mythic, or am I just missing one? Or Rich Stalactite, 1 in a red. Tap to add 1 red. Spend this mana only to cast an instant or sorcery spell. That's horrible. Craft with 4 or more red instant or sorcery cards. That's interesting. Hey, 1 in a red, tap, choose an exile card, use to craft Cosmium and Catalyst at random. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. That's garbage. I'm sure there's ways to make that fun, but I don't know about that one, man, guys. That's a meh. Molten Collapse, black and a red, choose one. If you descend this turn, you may choose both instead. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Destroy target non-creature, non-land permanent with a mana value 1 or less. So, like, if I'm looking at it from my perspective, like Commander, this is good. Especially, there's somebody bound to have a stupid Soul Ring. You can kill a Soul Ring. Right? That's pretty much it. Kill a Soul Ring and something else for 2. I mean, it's not bad if you're playing in black and red. Do I have a black and red deck? I don't even know if I have a black and red deck, to be honest. Ravenous Tyrannosaurus. So we've been doing pretty good with the Jurassic Park cards because you have a really good chance of just getting like a land. But we've been doing pretty good with the different dinosaurs here. So 4 and a green and a red and a green. And if I have this in my sealed deck, just ignore it because I totally drew it in my deck. Delve 3. As this enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice any number of creatures. This creature enters the battlefield with 3 times that many +1/+1 counters on it for each of those creatures. Whenever Ravenous Tyrannosaurus attacks, it deals damage equal to its power up to 1 other target creature. Excess damage is dealt to that creature's controller instead. Dear Lord. That's pretty good. 6 mana, 6/6. And it can just deal direct. Oh my God. That is really good. I like that. I mean, you're talking about like whenever it attacks, it's basically killing another creature that could possibly block it. And then you're also dealing damage. It's like trample. It's kind of like trample onto your opponent. But I mean, the Devour 3 thing is a little bit different because do you want to just, sacrifice other creatures? I mean, maybe you've gone wide and you just want to like devour like 5 of them. I don't know, like it's 11/11, and then you can still deal damage to your opponent, and then you can still deal damage on top of that. It's almost like trample without trample. It's weird. Anyway, Kitesail Arsonist. It's a cool card. Not a great card, but it's a cool card. Treasure. Oh, this is. Are they both? Oh, I thought maybe both sides would be Jurassic Park, but only this one is. It's still a kind of a valuable card. Like, people are silly about cards that are have themes. Like the non-foil version of this is still like worth like $2. Oh, that's cool. I'm just looking at this art for this token. I'll show you guys here in a minute. It is actually pretty dope. I'll show it to you here though. Still only have 1 mythic. Is that right? This doesn't seem right. All right. Umbach, this guy, this art is really cool. The Great Mistake. And I'm glad I got that in foil. I don't know if I'll ever use it. Growing Rights of Ilamog art. Yes. Yes, sir. I love this. It's a Gaia's Cradle, or the Gaia's Cradle here on the backside. Great card. In this version, it's not worth that much, but it's a nice reprint. Very nice. I like this card a lot. Deeproot Pilgrimage. We talked about that one before. Curious Altasaur. Whenever a dinosaur control deals combat damage to, I mean, anything like this, whenever you deal damage and get draw cards, is pretty dope. Trumpeting Carnosaur. This is really cool because, again, you can discard this and you can't prevent that damage. I mean, well, you might be able to prevent the damage, but you can't counter it. because it's a discard effect. It's not casting anything. So that's really cool. We did get I think we got this version of it in a set booster. So this is what I was talking about earlier with the Jurassic Park stuff. And then Rampaging Ferocidon in foil. So 3 mana, 3/3. Menace players can't gain life. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, Rampaging Ferocidon deals 1 damage to that creature's controller. That is pretty cool. That is all right. So that is our second. Apparently, that's our second guest card, and that is not a good sign for. That is not a good sign for anything really cool. But this is what I was talking about earlier. Skeleton Pirate. This is a really cool token. The other side's okay, but I mean, like, that is a really cool token right there. That is the just I don't think it really does justice for it on camera. It is a really good looking token. All right. So I think that was our second. I think that was our second guest card. And I don't think there's a whole lot of those in each box. So hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Let's see what we got here. The mountain. Beautiful. I think the mountain may be. I think the mountain might be my favorite in foil. I think that is a beautiful piece of art. I don't play enough red. This guy is pretty dope. I like that guy a lot. Yo, there we go. All right. Hey Walker, you still here? That is a Cavern of Souls, ladies and gentlemen. That is a let's see. Oh, we got a mythic right behind it too. A mythic commander mythic. All right, 1 through 6 for one of these gross things. All right, so let's see here. There we go. 1 through 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna look up the Cavern here. I'm pretty sure that one, I mean, it's foil version, and that was already like a $26 card, but in foil it might be more. Cavern Souls. In this version, let's see. Lost Caverns of Ixalan. So it's 27. So just in non-foil is 27. At least I'm going by TCG pricing, and in foil it's like basically the same price. But at any rate, 2. Don't do yellow. Don't do yellow. He said 2. 2 is this one. It's not yellow. It's not yellow. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. Now they all look. I'll probably do it already, AJ. Believe me, but if we don't have reason to do yellow, I'll do a yellow before I sign off. Oh my god. Oh my god, why did I buy these? I'll never buy these again. They're the worst. They're the worst. They're the worst. I wish I could plug my nose and not taste them. Anyway. To the major ragers around the world and those you guys at the Battle Bunker right here in Dickinson, North Dakota. I appreciate each one of you. Salute. That was probably not the worst one. I threw it away so fast I didn't even see what it was. All right. So Cavern of Souls. We're not even done with this pack. All right, the Enigma Jewel. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe this one? That was Cinnamon. All right. All right. That one wasn't the worst. Whew. All right. They're better cold. Oh my god. Well, these are definitely not cold. These are awful, bro. All right, here we go. The Enigma Jewel. All right, so the Enigma Jewel enters the battlefield tapped. Add 2 mana to spend this only to do activated abilities. Craft of 4 or more non-land with blah 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 blah. And we got Locus of Enlightenment. It has each activated ability of the exiled cards used to craft it. You may activate each of those abilities only once each turn. Whenever you activate an ability that isn't a mana ability, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. Oh my god. What do you craft it with? Non-lands with activated abilities for 9. That is a really cool card, and I bet would be fun as shit. God damn, this set is so amazing, guys. Guys, this set is so incredible. That's only our second mythic. Did I just see a command tower? All right, so that would be, I mean, I don't know. Here, let's, you know, we gotta change things. Oh, this actually this is a mythic too, I suppose. I don't know why I'm putting, all right, there we go. I just want you guys to see the good stuff. There we go. So the Enigma Jewel, I mean, that seems like a really cool card. I'll have to think about that. It seems like I'm gonna have to figure out a way to use that. But that is the commander symbol, right? So those aren't usable. Those aren't, huh. All right, whatever. Let's move on. Stinger of the Swift Rivers, 3/2 flash, enters the battlefield. Put a shield counter on another target creature you control. You may cast Merfolk spells as though they had flash. That's definitely a commander one from the Merfolk group. Ah, here we go. That is not a foil one though. So we got another mythic. So Ogier, Papa, whatever. Deepest Epoch. This is one of the new gods. This is the blue god. 2 and 2 blue. Flying whenever you cast an instant spell from your hand, it gains rebound. When Ogier Papa dies during its return it to the battlefield tapped and transformed. All right, Temple of Cynical Time. Or slight cyclical time, not cynical. Anyway, all right, so pay blue, remove a time counter. Papa Ogier, yeah. Transfer. Okay, so there's time counters on it. How many time counters on it? So you pay 3. All right, so you can tap it for mana 3 times, and then just transform it. Okay, so whenever you cast an instant spell from your hand, it gains rebound. Rebound is it? Somebody help me remind me. Rebound is it. When does it happen again? The old 120 year, did they ever come out with a good MTG video game? No. Change it up. They tried to do an isometric ARPG like MMO, and it failed miserably, unfortunately. Papa Ogier, I don't remember what rebound is. I know I think it's either it happens at your next upkeep, or it happens again like your next turn, or it happens at your it happens again, I think. I don't remember what rebound is. So anyway, it's another mythic. And there we go. The foil Jurassic Park Command Tower. That's going into something that I'm building. We'll put that in the rare pile. That's really cool though. Jurassic Power Command Tower and Restless Vents Womp Womp. And the map / angel token. That's really cool art though. The map token though, I really do like this map token. I need to build a deck with maps just to have this token. What did I do with my tokens? They're over here now. Okay. All right, all right, we got 45 minutes. We gotta step it up, bros and girls, because I gotta get up there for the board game stuff, because I want to check that out. I mean, I won't be able to participate necessarily, but I want to watch. I want to see what it's all about. Because from what I've seen, what I see, it might be pretty cool, and people are excited about it. So that is, of course, here up at the Battle Bunker here in Dickinson, North Dakota. So if you're ever in Dickinson, you know where to go. You want to play some Magic or Commander against me? Just let me know. I'll meet you up there. We'll play. Hulking Raptor. This is actually really cool. For a 5/3 for 4 with at the beginning of your pre-combat main step, add 2 green. This is good. This is a card that you could probably build standard. Build in standard. You could probably put this in a green stompy deck in standard. I think that is how good this card is. Jade Light Sepulcher, 1/1 for X in green. Enters the battlefield, explores X times. Dear Lord. That is pretty good. Either you just get a 1/1 or you can explore a bunch of times. That is, holy crap. That's a commander one. That's a command. Is that a commander one? It's a merfolk. God damn it. I'm like looking at it. I'm like, damn, that'd be a fun one to play in standard, but it's commander. So many commander cards, but it's just good because I like commander as well. Okay, another commander one from the. This is a mythic, so we can add that to the mythic pile from the commander. 4/4 for 5 when Sunfeather enters, the dinosaur enters, blah blah blah. All right, or another dinosaur enters battlefield. Enter. God damn it! All right, I think that last shot might be taking hold, guys. So give me a moment. I'm gonna try to focus up here. Whenever Pentlaza, Sunfavor, or another dinosaur enters the battlefield under your control, you may discover X, where X is that creature's toughness. Do this only once each turn. Okay, so that's pretty sweet, because like when you're talking about, oh my god, DJ, like make sure you set me one of these dinosaur decks aside. I will buy one from you, bro. Abulio Ancestral Echo. Beautiful art. Beautiful art. This guy here, again, when I was talking about my Raynar deck, I was specifically thinking about this guy, adding this guy to it. I wish this was in foil, but it's not. I'll have to get this guy in foil if I don't pull one during the next several packs. All right. Got a Jurassic Park's plains. Beautiful. If you guys are into Jurassic Parks, enjoy the plains there. Oh, Papa Ogier in the foil showcase version right there. So we got the non-foil. Now we got the foil. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then we got a treasure token / who cares? All right. If this one, okay, let's see what this one is. Whatever. All right. Just for that one, because it is sleevable. It is a sleeve-worthy card. AJ, we'll go ahead and do that yellow shot for you. You ready? But you have to be here. You have to say something though. DJ, you ready for that yellow? You ready for the yellow shot? You have to say something before I take it though. I'll open up another pack, and then we'll do a yellow shot for you, my sir. All right. Over here, another beautiful. Look at that beautiful mountain. Just come on. I don't know. I love those full arts. Again, these showcase foils are beautiful. Even if they're just uncommon, they're gorgeous. Resplendent Angel in the non-special treatment, but still really cool. Still really cool. Nice reprint. 3/3 for 3 flying and with a whole bunch of upside. Nice. Another nice, beautiful mythic. Deep Fathom Echo. Again with the commander card. I mean, you know, why do I even care? I'm like, oh, these are all commander cards. Who do I care? I play mostly commander anyway. So I mean, good on him. Master of Dark Rites, 1 mana for a 1/1, and you can tap it to sacrifice another creature, add 3. So basically, you can create a dark ritual. So sacrifice a creature for a dark ritual, and only to cast vampire, cleric, and or demon spells. This one actually might also, makes a lot of sense in Alenda as well. And that art is really cool. It's almost like a yin yang sort of situation going on here. You got the blood side, you got the dark side here. That's all really cool. All really cool. Anim, Pakal, Thousandth Moon, another beautiful showcase. Another foil command tower. I'm just gonna fill up all of my commander decks with this command tower. And then we got Cosmium Confluence. I love these modal cards here. All right. All right, not doing too bad. I mean, like I said, I'm kind of losing hope on our chances of pulling something really, really big, but that's okay. We already got our mana crypt. And how many mana crypts do I really need? I mean, like seriously. Yo, Steve, thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate you. Let's go. Over there on the YouTube with the sub. Yo, look at that beautiful blue mana there. Belligerent Yearling, beautiful. Subterranean Schooner. It's actually a really great card, and I really need to look into it and probably find ways to exploit this card. It is a good card. It is a really good card. The Brass Tunnel Grinder, we talked about that earlier. Same version of it. Don Andres of the Battle Bunker in Dickinson, North Dakota. Don Andres, the Renegade. Nice vampire pirate here. Each creature you control but don't own gets +2/+2. Darth Swiss, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Major Rangers. Appreciate you. All right, so Don Andres, of the Renegades. Let's see here. Each creature you control but don't own gets +2/+2 and has menace and death touch and is a pirate in addition to its other types. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell you don't own, create 2 tapped treasure tokens. That is really weird. I guess I need to look more into what that pirate deck does. All right, so Molten Collapse. That is beautiful. That's beautiful art right there. Come on. Tell me it's not. Tell me it is not. 1 red, 1 black. Choose one. If you descend this turn straight. Oh, we talked about this guy before, but still really cool art. Really cool version. Another one. All right, so this one isn't foil though, but I've got lots of command towers now. Dire Flail, which is cool. Is this the one that whenever this creature attacks you may sacrifice an artifact other than Dire Blunderbuss. Oh, so okay. So if you attack, if you just sacrifice another artifact, it can basically deal its damage to another creature and just kill it. Hopefully. But +3 +0. Okay. So instead of +2 +0, craft with an artifact. That's all really good. Yo, Steve Swiss! Thank you so much for that brand new sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We're going to put that there. I mean, and this is another one of the Jurassic Park treasures with a gnome soldier. Man, this is actually a lot of fun because it's like these opening up like 2 collector boxes is way more fun than opening up just one. I'm just telling you right now. It's almost like you have so many more packs. But I need to get going because I need to get up to the Battle Bunker here in Dickinson, North Dakota. Because we're having fun stuff that's gonna happen. So I need to get through these a lot faster. Overthrowing well. So we're just gonna really focus on the really cool stuff. God damn it, I need to read that because I haven't seen that. This is another commander. When you cast a spell, if there's 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, copy that spell twice. You may choose new targets for the copies. Oh my god. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Exile Bygone Marbles. That is really cool. That is really cool. Then we got Papa Ogier. It's our 3rd one. This one's not foil though. We got 2. Man, we're gonna have a playset. Playset of Papa Ogier. Grandma Gigo non someone's blah blah blah. All right, so 7 mana for a 10/10. 10 a green. Oh wait, so for 12 monstrosity 10, the ability costs 1 less to activate for each creature with power 4 or greater your opponent's control. If this creature isn't monstrous, put 10 +1/+1 counters on it and it becomes monstrous. Okay, when Grim Gigantosaurus becomes monstrous, destroy all artifacts and creatures other. Oh my god. Dear Lord. That is crazy. I mean, it's just like, I'm gonna win the game right now. I mean, if this gets cast and you cast it, you do the monstrosity 10. It's like, I just win. You guys lose. That's pretty crazy. That is really crazy. Poetic Ingenuity and a gnome and dinosaur token. That is, I mean, some of these cards are just crazy. I mean, like, I don't know if you, I mean, you could put that in a deck and be like, I'm going to try to do it. The chances of you doing it are so slim, you know, but it's still really cool. It's still really cool. All right, we got a planes. This guy is really amazing. All right, Sanguine Evangelist. Poetic Ingenuity. Another mythic Wyata Trainer Prodigy. 3 mana for 1/5 haste. Target creature you control fights another target creature. This ability costs 2 less to activate if targets 2 creatures you control. Wait, what? Target creature you control fights another target creature. This ability costs 2 less to activate if it targets 2 creatures you control. That is what? Anyway, if a creature you control being dealt damage causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. I mean, I'm sure that there are so obviously this is a commander deck thing where you want your own things fighting each other. Shit's crazy. Anyway. Oh, another one. Sovereign blah 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 blah. Oh god, why can't this be foil? I want this to be foil. This is going on my Lenore deck. This guy's so good. Just read it. Pause the video and read it. It's so fucking good, you guys. In my Lenore deck. It's gonna be so good in that deck. Planes and another roaming throne. Another foil roaming throne. My god. My god. Oh, we're gonna foil that. So good. That's like our third. So we have two of these in this treatment, and in this treatment in foil, and we got one in this treatment non-foil. It is an amazing card. I don't know why it's a rare and not a mythic. I'll be honest with you. Andre. AJ, I'm still waiting for you to say something. I'll take that shot for you. I mean, I think I have at least 2 reasons to take a shot for you, my dude. All right, the forest. Beautiful foil, but not consuming confluence, braided nets. I've got so many of that card. It's crazy. Order of the Sacred Dusk. Is this gonna be another one that's going to my Alinda deck? Let's find out together. 6 white and a black. Convoke, flying, lifelink, exalted, haste. Other vampires you control have exalted. I forget what exalted is, so probably. I don't know what exalted is, but that's pretty cool. It's not foil though. Restless Ridgeline, don't really care about that. Ravenous Tyrannosaurus, again, that was pretty cool. We talked about that earlier. Unstable Glyph Bridge. I really do like this card a lot. I think it's probably underrated. Okay. Thank you, Fate Walker. Thank you, sir. These packs are so hard to open though. All right, we got god damn, I love this guy. Tabletop Simulator. Wait, you got Tabletop Simulator Pod? Look at this guy. It's so beautiful. What a freaking, this guy is so great. And the art on it is amazing. And in foil, it is incredible, but it's only an uncommon. Corpse of the Lost. The Millennium Calendar. Look at this guy. 1 mana whenever you untap 1 or more permanents during your untap step. Put that many time counters on the Millennium Calendar. Pay 2 and tap to double the number of time counters on the Millennium Calendar. When there are 1,000 or more time counters on the Millennium Calendar, sacrifice it and each opponent loses 1,000 life. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. All right, so if this is a $10 card or more, we're taking a shot. We'll take yellow just for Andres. Andre. All right. Andre. Right. All right. Anyway, let's go. Let's see here. If I can spell it. The Millennium Falcon Calendar. God damn it. Wait. I got the full art, but it's got to be, it's foil. Wait, is it foil? No, it's not foil. It is not foil. All right, never mind. Still really cool. All right. Topography Tracker. When it enters the battlefield, create a map token. If the creature you control would explore, instead it explores and then explores again. Yo, this guy's pretty good. Oh, wait, why am I putting that there? They should not put that there. You don't belong there. You can belong there. You're not a mythic. Yes. shafts. The sun avatar. Very cool. We talked about this guy earlier. He's pretty dope. Permission denied. You didn't say the magic word, nerd. That's pretty good. The ancient one. Yo, we didn't get this guy yet. I love this art. I ran into this guy. Was this guy? Can't attack or block unless there are 8 or more permanents. Oh wait, no, maybe not. Draw a card, then discard a card. When you discard a card this way, target player mills cards equal to its mana value. Oh wait, he's not a flip. He's not a flip god. He's just a god. He's a 2 mana. That's right, the 2 mana 8/8. All right, another mythic. Let's go. All right, so my mythics are kind of. Hold on. We gotta reorient here because you guys can't see all of my mythics from all of these packs here. You guys can't see it there either. So hold on. Something like that. Something like that. We got the ancient one. What is the ancient one? Playing Zambies, waiting crack packs. Yeah, it's Saturday. You know what? Fuck it. AJ, I don't know if you're paying attention. We'll do a yellow. We'll do a yellow. You said you challenged my manhood. We'll do a yellow. How about that? How about that? I don't even know what it is. You're gonna have to deal with the consequences later. Here in about I don't know, like 20 minutes. Peace and love. Salute. That is the worst banana shit I've ever tasted. Oh my goodness. Oh, those are all so horrible. I don't know how them being cold would help them. Oh my God. All right, here we go. All right, where we go? Here we go. 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 We don't have much time. I got to get there. I'm going to miss out, y'all. I'm going to miss out, y'all. That guy, Kitesell Larcenist, Tributary Instructor, and that guy, Hunting Velociraptor. That's probably pretty good. First strike, 3/2 for 3, and they have Prowl. That's all pretty good. That's pretty. Oh wait, what's this? Sunken Citadel. I don't like the Sunken Citadel, to be honest. I don't like cave cards that care about cave cards. All right, here we go. Island, another Thrashing Bronzodon. Beautiful card, but not worth anything. Squirming Emergence, a very cool card. Queen's Bay Paladin, another cool card, but Redemption Choir. Whenever Redemption Choir enters the battlefield or attacks, if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. This, again, this is another one that might really work well with Lenore, because it's basically a Coven. Oh, it is Coven. It says Coven, literally right on it. I'm gonna have to put it over here with this card just because maybe I'll think about adding it to my Lenore deck. Malcolm, blah blah blah, Scoundrel. We've seen that one before. Another Swamp, Intrepid Paleontologist, and that. All right, we need something to be excited about, y'all. Come on, let's go. I've never opened up anything to be super duper excited about. I mean, I got that. Not to say that I didn't get the Mana Crypt earlier, which was actually something to be super duper excited about. Oh, there we go. Pitiless Plunderer. This guy non-foil is like worth $6-7. So in foil has got to be worth even more, right? Beautiful card though. Get Lost. Threefold Thunderhawk. That guy, I'm not gonna say his name. And blah 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 blah. Inti and Ellie and Alan, a paleontologist. Exile creature cards from your graveyard. Discover X, where X is the mana value of the exile card. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then another threefold Thunderhawk. Hey, another one of the, is this a dinosaur? Yay! Ah, here we go. All right. Just put those there. I mean, if you guys really want to see what my commons and uncommons are, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. All right. Threefold Thunder. I have like a million of those things right now. Like I could build like a whole deck of just those guys. Sentinel of the Nameless City. Admiral Brask, Unsinkable. Another mythic. When Admiral Brass Unsinkable enters the battlefield, mill 4 cards. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may return target pirate creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. It has haste, power, and toughness 4/4. It gains haste until the end of turn. I would say that that is a foil, so that is a really good looking card. It has haste till the end of turn. Oh, all right, whatever. Echoing Deeps. You may have Echoing Deeps enter the. Oh, this is one of the. This is the Vesuva land. But you have to have one in your graveyard. I don't like it. I mean, the art is dope though. The art is really cool. I don't like the ability though. Amelia Benavides Aguirre. Are you talking about? You talking about this? I mean, basically, what you're hoping for is like fetch lands. Whenever you gain life, Amelia Benefited blah 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 explores, then destroy all other creatures if its power exactly 20. Oh my god, that's pretty cool. I mean, if this guy's that big, if it's 20, holy shit. I mean, like, if you get it up to 20, everybody deserves to lose. So that's basically what that card says. You know what I mean? All right, we got 15 minutes. I gotta get up there because they're gonna start the board game thing and I'm gonna miss it. All right, we got that guy. Blah blah blah. Go away. Terror Tide. This is. You know what? I don't know. This might be the first Terror Tide that I've seen today up until this point, because it's a really bad. It is a really bad board wipe for 4 mana. But the nice thing about it, the benefit of it is it gives -4 or -X, which means it can destroy shit that wouldn't otherwise be destroyed. As the copy does not get the ice counters. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I'll have to look into that, bro. Good call, Fate Walker. Corpse of the Lost. Promise of Aklataz. One, all right, so one black. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice a non-demon creature if you do populate. But the other is 200 black sorcery adventure. Sacrifice a non-demon creature if you do create a 4/3 white and black vampire creature token with flying. Interesting. Another roaming throne. I feel like we've got so many roaming thrones. I'm gonna sleeve that, because it's such a good card. It really is a good card. It's like a $9 card, $8, $9 card. It's such a good card. Life finds a way. 3 mana. Whenever a non-token creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, populate. That's pretty dope too. That is actually really cool. The belligerent is nice, and that. Guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a half of a single collector box to go. Then I gotta sneak out of here. All right. I don't know how tonight's gonna go, to be honest with you. I got so many cards to sort tomorrow. It is silly. All right. Queen's Bay Paladin. The Millennium Calendar. Another mythic. We had that one before. I think they were. Yeah, both of them are non-foil. Carbon Cruel Sky Marcher. I'll deal with that later. Again, this non-foil, but still a beautiful card. Bringer of the Last Gift. Breaches, not so good. And all right. All right, and then we have 2 of the box toppers, which are going to be in foil. So we'll check those out here in a moment. Let's see. Land, Belligerent, Yearling, good card. Soul Lost. I like the card. Thousand Moons, Smith. I love this card. This is such a good card. It is a really good card. Broadside Bombardiers. I don't think I've seen this one yet. 2 and a red for a 2/2 boost. Boast. Menace Haste. All right. Boast. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. But Broadside Bombers deals damage equal to 2 plus the sacrifice permanent's mana value to any target. Nice. Yes. Let's go. That's our 3rd Cavern of Souls, and it is the borderless version of Cavern of Souls, so that's good. So just put it there. That's nice. That's nice. And another Growing Rights of Illamok. Growing Rights of Illamok is really cool because it's essentially a Gaia's Cradle. So we got like three Caverns of Souls. Was that a foil? That's not a non-foil. Okay, non-foil version of that. Let's see. Cavern of Souls. Before, the thing about Cavern of Souls is it used to be like $100 card, but now that all the reprints, it is less. It is still like a $30 card, but we'll take another shot. We'll take another shot before we close. At least one other shot. Be really cool if we got one of the Neon Ink cards. We still have a few packs to go. All right, that guy. Brass's Tunnel Grinder, really cool card. Sunken Citadel, not so much. Admiral Brass Unsinkable, another mythic. We'll put over here. Hulking Raptor, rare, very cool though. Very good rare though. Very cool card. Grim Gigantosaurus. This is that Monstrosity 10. That shit's insane. I'm just saying. Threefold Thunder Hulk and copy and whatever that is. All right, 3 packs. 3 packs, and then the two box toppers. Then we're out of here. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Those of you guys at the Battle Bunker in Dickinson, North Dakota, thank you so much for spending some time with me. I hope you enjoyed your time. Got a mountain, a belligerent yearling, which is also really cool. That I don't really care about. I mean, I do, but I don't. Unstable glyph bridge is neat. I like that card a lot, actually. Skeleton crew, I'm not going to worry about it. I like that guy, but he's not worth very much. This is a really cool card. The art is really neat. Mountain, and then Atlatra's Deepest Betrayal foil. That is nice. Whenever Atlatraz attacks each opponent, discards a card. For each opponent who can't, you draw a card. Whenever an opponent discards a land card, create a 1/1 blank bat creature token with flying. Whenever Atlatraz dies, return to the battlefield tapped and blah blah blah. Temple of the Dead. Transform. All right. That is pretty great. That is another really great card. That's the first one of those we pulled, and it is in foil. It is amazing. I mean, come on. We've got this many mythics. I'm just trying to put them all out here so you guys can see. That was pretty cool. And that Cavern of Souls. Ironic that Cavern of Souls is like right there on top. That's great. All righty, here we go. Last bit here before we get out of here. Thank you so much again for joining me. Oh yeah, this guy. That's another $20 card. Better 20. I mean, it's foil. Fucking. Oh my god, that's so good. Put that there. There. We've seen him. Finalized Hatcher, very good. Blue Loyal Raptor. For each opponent, counter on Blue Loyal Raptor. Each other dinosaur you control enters the battlefield with a counter of. Oh yeah, that guy. I remember that guy now. Sunken Citadel and a gnome. All right, last one, guys. Then we'll open up the box toppers and hope for the best. This has been pretty good. I mean, we got our Mana Crypt out of the set booster box. It'd be amazing if this had a Mana Crypt in it. It's not going to, though. Maybe because I'm not that lucky. But what an amazing day, guys. This set has been amazing. So many really amazing cards, great art. Another roaming throne. Let's go. That right there is worth more than the foil funky version, man. That's crazy. Roaming throne's so good. I mean, it might as well be a mythic. I don't even know why it's not, but it is. It should be. Bedrock Tortoise. Very cool. I like that guy. Xavier, Exalted Captain. Oh, look, that's so beautiful. So pretty. So pretty. The artwork, the card itself is amazing. We got an island from Jurassic Park, and I think this is all right. This is our final card, our final foil. Here, let's go this way. We'll go this way. I don't know what that is. Oh, that guy. All right. So again, this is our second one of these foils. It is a beautiful foil. We already had that guy, but still beautiful foil, great art, amazing card. There's that. All right. So our Cavern of Souls, when we talk about guest cards, is our best one of the mythics that we pulled. This particular Ogier is really, really good, and we pulled some of those. But all right, let's play. Let's hope for the best. Yo, Uber! Thank you so much, man. Yo, AJ, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Uber, man. I really do appreciate you. I will see you very, very soon. Thank you so much for your support and hanging out with me today. Here we go. If I can get these open, our box toppers. That was a lot of fun. I don't know what you guys thought. This set is amazing. This set is amazing. So many really cool cards in it. And we got to hope let's see. Hopefully our box toppers are dope. We had two mythics in the two mythics out of 3 in the set booster boxes, which is the odds are definitely against us in that case. In this particular case, they're super against us. But let's see. This is going to be a foil. Here we go. Coat of arms. All right. All right. Okay. Another a rare coat of arms. Not too bad. And our last card. And then I've got to go put some pants on and go interact with people in real life. If I can open this pack without ripping the card open. Ah! Oh my God. Why? Why is it so difficult? Here, we'll open it up. Ah! Maybe up here. Why is it so difficult? They made it so hard. There we go. Shot per sub. We'll do yeah, subathon. AJ, I will do. Remember, you have to deal with me here in about 20 minutes. 30 minutes when I got some food here. You're gonna have to deal with me tonight, bro. So just saying, like it's like you'll get what you wish for, bro. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, major ragers from around the world, thank you so much for spending some time with me. I had a lot of fun. This was a great set to open. So many really great cards. We got our Mana Crypt. That was a crowning achievement right there. We got the Cavern of Souls. I think we got that borderless Cavern of Souls, which is really a crazy thing. But this right here, this Mana Crypt makes me so happy. This here is the last card we're going to reveal today. Thank you so much once again. And I look forward to seeing you guys again real soon. And these guys waking down at the Battle Bunker. I apologize in advance. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, major ragers from around the world. Here it is. The last card being revealed on today's stream. It is a foil. Whisper Silk Cloak. Okay. All right. Well, that was anticlimactic. Thank you so much, guys. All right. I've got four here. And again, Andre, AJ. I'll let you select 2, and I will do them right now. And no yellow. The yellow one wasn't probably the worst. So I'll let the folks down at the folks down there at the Battle Bunker choose. We'll do 2. We'll do 2 before I go off. So we got 1. We'll do it clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which 2 am I doing? Green? Okay. So we got green. What's the other one? and 4. So green and yellow. God. Oh wait, 1. So green. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so we got 4. So what's the other one? So we got 1, 2, and 3. What's the other one we're doing? We already did a yellow, by the way. Which one are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 1. All right, these are the ones we're doing. These here will save for another time. God damn, I wish this had anything in it. It is pretty much empty. I don't have anything to chase it with. That is really unfortunate. All right, here we go. Here's green. Here's green. And again, AJ, you're gonna have to deal with me here in about as soon as I can get some food and get down there. You guys watching, again, Major Ragers, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. So you guys watching at the Battle Bunker right here in Dickinson, North Dakota. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I hope you're having a great time. I know the board game thing is getting kicked off right now. I wish I was there. I was hoping to plan on being there right now, but I will be there very soon, and I will see you, and we'll have a good time tonight. Thank you so much, and I appreciate each and every one of your asses. Salute. All right, that one wasn't the worst. Ha! These are so bad. These are so bad. All right, one last one. Once again, AJ, thank you so much for bringing us an LGS right here to Dickinson. I really do appreciate it. You have no idea. To you, my friend. Salute. God damn. I do not like coffee. Ah! Dragon Snout. What's up, bro? You never seen you live? Ah! All right, guys. I really do need to get out of here. I'm gonna get some food, and then I gotta head up and play some Magic in person up there at the Battle Bunker right here. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. Woo! That last one was gross. Oh my goodness. All right, what you got, Dragon Snout? Oh my God. They saw me at one of the concert at the middle school last year wearing my Twitch handle. Brianna from the Battle Bunker. Oh. Nice. Are you going to be down there tonight, Dragon Snout? Or from Baker Boy. Brianna. Wait, what? Wait. Oh. What are you up to? Brianna, it's good to see you. It was a long time ago. Yeah, I had to think about it for a moment. Woo! I'm glad you. Yo, Dragonsnot. Woo! You know, hey, Dragonsnot. Do you like Magic the Gathering? Do you like board games? You should come down to the Battle Bunker and come hang out and give me a hug, Brianna. Seriously, I miss you. And I'm gonna hopefully be live more very soon. But I'm heading down to the Battle Bunker. Do you know where it is? It's in the old hospital. You should come down and hang out and give me a hug. How about that? Sound good? Sound good? I'm gonna be down there as soon as I can get a little food to me, like maybe 20 minutes. Hell yeah. Come down and hang out. Let's do it. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Major Ragers from around the world. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I had so much fun. This was an amazing set. I got so many really cool cards. I can't wait to start building with them. Dude, I've got a Mana Crypt. I got a Mana Crypt. Let's go. And like a ton of Caverns of Souls. I think I had like 4 of them. I can do a play set of Cavern of Souls in the future. All right. Well, just let me know, Brianna. You know how to get a hold of me. Anyway, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Dragon Snout. Oh my God. Oh my God, Brianna. It's great to see you. It really is. Guys, I gotta get going. I gotta eat. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta get down there. I got Magic to play. And once again, those of you guys in the Battle Bunker, I'll see you very soon, and I apologize in advance. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, peace and love, and good night.